Okay, should be live. Discord. Is it actually working? No, it hasn't updated. How's the web browser running at 100%? Alright, I'm gonna reboot that fucking thing. Alright, now it's finally settled down. Stupid thing. G'day, Simon. No worries, mate. For those who haven't watched the episode that just went up live a couple of hours ago, this is what the celebratory blend looks like. Hey, Leanne, how you doing? No, I haven't slept. Have not any sleep whatsoever. Put that glass down, you've had enough. No, this is my first dram of Johnny Walker today. I've had other stuff. My first dram of Johnny. I do like this presentation. Just put the sets in. Nope, no sleep. It's currently 9 o'clock at night here. I went to sleep like 2 o'clock in the morning yesterday. Boy woke up just before 6. Wake me up. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Roy will be on. Woohoo! I can catch Roy live. So I did. And then I watched everyone else, and then Swami was on, so it wasn't until 4 o'clock. So I was on streams watching them or on them till 4 o'clock. And then I went out and I had some drams, and then I'm back. Oh, and I had drams this afternoon as well. Is that still working? What's going on? What is going on? Everything's spinning around. Am I still alive? What's going on here? It's like the web browser's crashed, maybe? It says not responding. Well, that's a great sign, isn't it? What is going on? Alright, my computer's having a major spack attack. I'm going to have to reboot. It's completely just locked up. It's having a real spack attack. I can't do anything. Now I've lost camera.
All good, Ken?
Oh, now it's back. I'm having a real hard time. Right. Do we have audio? We've got audio. Now I've lost picture again. Right, test 1, 2.
All good.
All good?
Yep.
I can hear you, you can hear me. We got picture, we got audio, computer's not spazzing. I think we're good.
Yeah, that was weird because my internet crashed exactly at the same time as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Look, wasn't my internet,
my
mate.
computer.
Yeah, my internet didn't die, but the computer just went spack.
Really? No, mine
Yeah,
just wouldn't load. Like literally exactly when you weird.
Man, that's odd. Maybe the old Western Australia just went bleh. Okay.
Well, they are upgrading, I think. Who are you with? Telstra?
Nah, IONet. Oh, which is TPG.
Yeah.
Okay, why isn't chat coming up? You still there, Leon? JD's there. Edward's there. Seems really issue with the stream, really lagging. Okay. Whisky Pilgrim Senior will be here as soon as he gets home. Awesome. Okay, I think we're all good now. Seems to be... Yeah, I think we're all good. Is there no chat in there? No, it should still be the same thing. Oh, I'm looking down the machine. You got chat? No, I mean...
No, chat's working as well for me, yeah.
I mean, on screen. It should be popping up on screen.
Oh.
Did you get an email from Starwood when you ordered that mesquite?
Yeah, yep.
I didn't get one. I ordered this morning and I didn't get one from them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they... Yeah, got... It actually ended up, though, in my, what do you call it, the spam folder.
Oh, okay. Maybe I need to check that. Oh, there's chat. It's finally gone through. Okay. Oh, I'll check on my email now. See if I actually get one.
Yeah, but it's good. I mean, I've got both of them coming. The Longray 18, yeah. Apparently that's going to be here on Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
I checked because they send the tracking information out, and
yeah, well, that's what I was waiting to get. Maybe they just haven't got that, and I'll probably have to wait till Tuesday now.
It depends what time you ordered, because if you order before or after a certain time, they will process it next day.
No, it was this morning. I ordered it this morning.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and they're Eastern Coast, so they're not having the Monday public holiday anyway. I think they're having it after.
Oh, really?
Anyway, it's ordered. I paid for it. I got the money. So
yep.
It's on its way. I just didn't get an email. Bizarre. Edward got an email. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully it'll be here by Friday.
See what happens. Yeah. I got one anyway.
Yeah,
Would have
that's
been
it.
nice. Would have been nice to get one of those sherries, but no, well,
Yeah,
you get that.
that's it.
Cool. I think we're all good. Now I can sit back and drink. And I'll have to set up a Lego and Drams to build this. Nah, not a long row whiskey pearl, a Aussie whiskey. It's finishing a mesquite cast.
I mean, I ordered a Longeray 18 whiskey Pilgrim
True.
the other day. And hopefully, according to the tracking, you'll be here by Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oh, nice.
So if you're doing your Whiskey Wednesday, I'll be able to open it and review it live.
Well, Whiskey Wednesday is always on the plans. That is the plan.
And it'll be my first ever Campbelltown. I've never had a Campbelltown yet.
Nah, you've got Glen Scotia, haven't you?
Oh, is that Campbell?
Yeah.
No, that is it? No, I thought that was Lowland.
No, that's Campbelltown. Because
I've never had it.
Because you've got the two separate. Pretty much Springbank does Springbank, Hazelburn, Longrow, but then they pretty much run Kilcarran. Then Glen Scotia is their own separate entity. So if you've got a Glen Scotia, yeah.
Oh, okay, so I always thought, but I thought they were Glen Scotia was part of the Loch Lomond group.
Nah,
aren't they?
Nope. No, Glen Scotia is. Here, look on the box. Manufactured by Glen Scotia Distillery, 12 High Street, Campbelltown.
I've always thought their dad company was the Loch Lomond. Oh well.
Their parent company might. I'll check that. The parent company might be. I thought they were.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
But yeah, they are Campbelltown, anyway. They are. Yep.
Oh, they are. Yeah.
Said that. Yeah. But they are Campbelltown.
What cask maturation? What is Longrow? What do they do? It's not one of those wine.
They do shitloads. Yep, Loch Lomond Group. Because they bought them. Because in '99, the distillery restarted under Loch Lomond Distillery supervision using staff from Springbank. That's right. I remember that when we did the Glen Scotia episode, because it was like, it's pretty much Campbelltown is run by Springbank.
Okay.
And in 2000, Loch Lomond Distillers operates from their own staff. So from 2000, it's been pretty much run from Loch Lomond.
Okay, Whiskey Pilgrim. It's matured in both bourbon and sherry. And it's the 18-year-old.
Cool. Sorted. So did you watch the Johnny Walker episode?
Actually found a store, not too far that actually has it. I might actually grab one.
How much?
100 exactly. Dan Murphy.
That's a bit rough.
You reckon? Not worth it?
Yeah, because it was $99 when I got it.
Oh,
I mean, 100's still right, but yeah, because I picked up the bottles now for $80.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I picked up my second bottle for $80 because I even said it in the episode when I said, I should get another one of these, and went, yes, I did for the special $80. Because I'm thinking about going and grab another one.
Yeah, I mean, a 51% Johnny Walker. Fucking hell, you never see that again.
Well, that's what I'm drinking now, and it's delicious. Like, it's got a great nose, great mouthfeel. It's got some, some stuff going on in there. It's got a good little finish. It's actually, a decent little blend.
What do you reckon they're using, like Kleinish or Cardew? Or...
Yeah, that's what the other night when I'm waxing lyrical about it, I'm thinking they're using Linkwood, Klein-Leashy, Cardew kind of
Any
as
peat
the main
or
base. Well, they reckon that there is, but it's so
probably
like we cut that bit out where we actually read the information that was on there because it was getting a bit long in the tooth the episode. So I cut all that bit out, but yeah, we didn't get any. Q-Ball said it was a little bit earthy. I reckon there's a little bit of earthy note on there as well, but yes, it's definitely not peat.
Must be like a tiny bit of Talisker or something.
Yeah, no, it's actually all Highland because Talisker technically is the Highlands because this was pretty much all the distilleries that were operating in the 1860s, so they used the current expressions from them that were operating in the 1860s when John Walker and Son made the actual original blend.
When was Talisker? Look.
Oh, when?
Yeah, how long have they been around?
They've been around for a while, but I don't think they've been around for that long. Talisker was 1830, so they were.
Oh, so maybe, yeah.
But I don't know if they were actually getting... Because they weren't owned by Diageo until a while, so... where is it? Yeah, because Talisker's got like a double spread in your book. Oh yeah, BWS. Did you look on BWS for this? Because that's where they got it cheap.
They're owned. Oh, right. They're owned by Dan Murphy's, aren't they?
Are they?
Yeah, the BWS and Dan Murphy's are Woolworths. Liquorland and First Choice are Coles Group.
Ah, okay.
But it's weird how they have such different pricing, even though they're owned by the same company.
Yeah,
like you go to Liquorland.
Yeah, I think it's like this. Like they're both owned by like Lomond or they're owned by Diageo or whatever. So it's just the parent company gets all the profits, but the actual operation day to day is completely separate entity kind of thing until some big comes down and tells them to do this or that.
Right.
Yeah, but BWS was definitely, that's where I got it from when it was 99, and that's where I got it from for $80 on special. Because I think it dropped down to 90. So if you can find it for 90, I'd definitely grab it. But yeah, if you can snabble it up for cheaper than that.
No, I can't find any. Yeah, none. Put in the thing on the search in BWS, but no Johnny Walker.
Johnny, I think it's a different name. It's like Johnny Walker 51C blend or something like that. It's got a weird name. Celebratory blend.
Johnny Walker and Sons, yeah. Oh, yep, I found it. BWS.
Woolies are going to go ahead with spinning off Endeavour.
Oh, yep, $80, yeah.
Yeah.
Got one near, yeah. Yeah, might have to pick that up tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. If you've got it locally for $80.
Well, there's a few stores.
I think it's better than $20. I mean, you're saving $20.
100, yeah. Cheers, Edward. He's the one who gave us the tips of the Glen Scotia as well for $100.
Yeah, I know. Awesome. I got mine yesterday.
How does it taste?
Oh, it's pretty good. I've already cracked it. I cracked it earlier. I was talking to Swami.
How would you compare it to a 15? You haven't.
To compare it with a 15? This is a bit more fruity.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a bit more
you
funk.
Think it's...
A bit more fruity funk. I would say. I've only had a couple of nips, but yeah, more fruity funk.
Do you think it's more aged or?
No, definitely not. It's an NAS. Yeah, it's nothing like the aging on the 15. It's a lot more vibrant in the funk. It's actually quite prominent, the Campbelltown funk in there, which is nice. It actually comes across quite nicely. Did you get your bottle yet?
With me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I couldn't find it. Looked at
Oh,
various-
that's right.
all over Perth, couldn't find one. I typed in, when it says click, what store. I pretty much clicked all of them and all out of stock.
Oh no, I did that and I couldn't find it, so I just went online. I just went delivery. I didn't bother using the. Yeah, I just went straight to delivery, and then just grabbed it, and then got it sent. And because it was $100 free postage, I just grabbed it too.
I mean, I know First Choice always get them in anyway. Like throughout the year, you'll see them on special. So I'll be eventually be able to pick one up.
But I think it's gone back up to 130 now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 150 actually.
Oh, is it? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Isn't that what Edward said? For me, it's richer and much more full body. The 15 has some peat notes. The Victorian doesn't, and is another kettle of fish. Yeah, that's right. I reckon it's fruity funk. But I've only had, I've only taken that bit out of the neck, so I only had two little nips earlier today.
But how does it compare to like a Springbank? Because that's what I mean. I've never had anything from Springbank. Different?
This is a lot more lively and punchier.
Because
comparing like the Springbank 15 to the Glen Scotia 15, a lot of people don't like the Springbank 15.
Oh, really?
But I haven't had any of the 10 car strength or any of those, or even I've only had the straight 10 and the 15. There's a lovely, good bit of funk. You haven't had the Kilkerran, have you?
No.
Ah.
That's what I mean. Like that Longrow will be the first thing I've ever had from Springbank.
Okay. Well, that doesn't. The Longrow. Oh, that's a 14. That's going to be quite a bit different. That one. Or was it 18? What age did you get?
18.
18 Longrow. Ooh.
Apparently, it's pretty rare as well.
Yeah. But you've got the Glen Scotia 15, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's Campbelltown. So there's your funk. But like the 10 and the Springbank, like the Glen Scotia doesn't have as much funk as a Springbank does. A Springbank has a bit more funk. But this Glen Scotia has quite a bit more funk. Yeah, so with the 3 Glen Scotias that I've had, so I've got this, the 15, and the Caribbean Rumcast. They're all Campbelltowns, but they're definitely all different.
Yeah, because I keep hearing about the Springbank funk and the Campbelltown funk.
Yep. It's a little bit there in the 15. You can pick it up, just a little bit pick it up. But yeah, this has definitely got more, and the Springbank's definitely got more.
Strange.
And the standard Kilkerran 12 has a little bit, not that much. The Longrow peated, I don't get hardly any funk. There's a little bit, but not to the extent. I think this is about the most funkiest other than Springbank.
Is the Longrow heavy peated or?
It's their peated range. It's actually got a decent. It's more smoky than the peat. Yeah, it's quite smoky. I've only had that Longrow traditionally peated a couple of times. Victoria won so JD says the 16 tastes good. It certainly does. wouldn't mind trying that. The Victoria is one of the best I've had in the last 12 months, at least for my taste. Yeah, and that's what a lot of people said. And so, yeah, when you told us about this for $99, that's why I jumped on it. Yeah, cheers for that. Big time. Thank you for
And
that.
who told us about the Starwood?
Is that Edward as well?
Is it you, Ed?
No.
I think it was some other guy.
Yeah, it was, what's the name? It works in the bottle shop, I think.
So I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think I was watching Roy or something this morning, and I thought, fuck it. Because someone was asking me about Aussie whiskies, and I thought, fuck it, I'm going to get that bloody Starwood. See if they still have.
Especially for the price. I mean,
it was only $110 or something. Yeah, free postage.
Yeah, free postage, 55%.
Yeah. I thought, yeah, that's a winner.
I mean, it is a smaller bottle, but at 55%, that's not too bad.
No.
And for, with free postage.
That's what I thought, because as you know, most Aussie whiskies are around the $130, $50 mark.
And just look at Tasmania, they pretty much exclusively do 500ml bottles.
Yep. Oh, you're frozen. Did your internet drop out? Must have his internet drop out. My internet still going? That's right, yeah, because you got the email and you missed out on it. 16 is spicier than the 15. Okay. Did your internet drop out?
No, I'm all good.
Okay. Because you froze and dropped off and then come back?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Actually.
G'day, Cheech. How you going, mate? Good morning. We love the Starwoods.
Yeah,
the Nova is nice. Yeah, the Nova is pretty. They're bog standard. It's actually not bad.
What
Pretty
about
keen
now?
to try this.
Am I coming through?
Yeah,
okay?
you're all good. Yeah, you're all good.
Because the one on the phone, it dropped out.
So your internet might have dropped out, yeah.
I mean, I know they're installing some 5G towers around, but not sure if that would cause it to drop out.
No, it shouldn't. It's a separate network. That was pretty good at the RSL. I took my Glencairn and I could actually drink the malt whiskey at the RSL. That was pretty damn cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Bowmore Spore Match. I'm like, hell yeah! Even the missus heads on.
Yeah, no, I saw you earlier on. Which one?
Did you watch Scotch for Dummies when they did the blind?
No, I didn't. Was that today?
Yeah, that was this morning. They're on at 10, yeah. They're on at 10, 11. No, they're on 10. That's right, because Roy finishes, and then usually... Yeah, Roy finishes, and then it's usually a little bit of a gap until Cast Strength kicks on, from 9 till 10. Then Rock Gut kicks on at 10, and then there's the pre-show till 11 for Scotch for Dummies on Discord. I mean, on Zoom, and then they go usually for an hour until 12, and then we do the after show, and then so I was talking to them for a while, and then Swami was on, so I jumped on his stream, and then he kicked off, and then I was talking to Daniel on on the end of the stream for a couple more hours.
I mean, I did see you on Swami Street.
Yeah.
Rum.
Yeah.
Must have missed that.
Yeah, but he did a blind because Roy had a bunch of people on, which was really good, and he did a couple of blends, and so it was a blind tasting, and so Drew decided to do a blind tasting as well. So you had, what did you have? Oh yeah, Johnny Walker 18. What's the name? 21-year-old. What's it? The just drawn a blank. And then he did his own blend with the Glenfiddich Caribbean cask and 1 teaspoon of the cask strength sherry Kilkerran and 1 teaspoon of... Oh, I've just drawn another blank. That one was... I'm hopeless. But he had a naked grouse in as well, which was the gold, and everyone hated it. And it is pretty shit.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Famous grouse is bloody good though.
Yeah. What do you mean, the naked or famous?
Famous. Oh, sorry, naked, not the fucking famous.
Oh, yeah.
The naked.
No, because you're getting good quality. Pretty much you're getting like a Highland Park and a Macallan.
Yeah.
And, you know,
and a
for
Glen,
what you
Glen
pay.
Rothers. I don't think there's too much Macallan in. I think there's probably more Glen Rothers
Glen Rothers.
and then a bit of
And Glen Turret.
No, not anymore. Not anymore. Used to.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Because I thought it was too, and then when I did the episode, I was like, wait a minute, no, Glen Turret's not owned by Edgerton Group anymore, so I've got to take that out. They were. Glen Turret got bought out recently. What was it? Yeah, they're not under Edgerton anymore. The Glen Rothers still is, but Glen Turret. So Leak and Hansel leased by the distillery in 2019. The Glen Turret. So no longer. But depending on the bottle,
Yeah, exactly. When you get it. If you go out into some fucking in the country in a store down there, like
it's been sitting there for 2
you
years.
see a old dusty, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely got some Glen Turret in there, maybe, depending on the blend. This Glen Turret is definitely predominantly used for, well, most whiskies are used for blending. But Glen Turret definitely is one of those ones that has only just started recently spitting out some pretty good.
They part of the. Do they release single malts, Glen Turret?
Yeah, they've only just started. So there's new products to be announced, introduced last year and this year because of obviously they've been bought out under the supervision of the former Macallan master. So go under Edgerton. What is it? Oh, a small part of the production is usually made up of heavily peated 80 ppm Ruta Moor, and in 2019, 10,000 litres were produced. Oh, I like that. So 2002, the famous Grouse Experience, a visitor centre costing £2.5 million, is inaugurated. Okay. So 99 Edgerton, William Grant and Sons buy Highland Distillers for £601 million, and the purchasing company, 1887 company, is a joint venture between Edgerton 70% and William Grant 30%. So in 2003, a 10-year-old Glen Turret replaces the 12-year-old as the distillery's standard release.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, and then 2013, an 18-year-old bottle of cask strength is released as a distillery exclusive. Single cask in 2014, a sherry, triple wood, and peated are released in 2015. Masters were released in 2016. Cameron's Cut, Jameson Jigger Edition, and peated Drummond Edition were launched in 2017. And then a 15 was released last year, limited. But yeah, the standard bottling is a 10-year-old. And it's now going to be the 12. Oh, sorry, the 10 is the standard, replacing the 12. But I did say somebody on Discord really waxing lyrical about some Glen Turrets they got. Something was good shit. And I've been hearing that.
I mean, you can only really find them in the old, like, indie bottles, can't you? Indie bottles.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely find indies, yeah. But you might be able to find an old 12 and some of the new 10s floating around. Yeah, get yourself one of these books, man. These are so fucking good.
What is it?
It's the Malt Whiskey Yearbook. He brings it out around October each year. It's fucking brilliant. Absolutely.
Where do you get them from?
You can order them directly online from him. So it's maltwhiskeyyearbook.com.
Okay.
Yeah, maltwhiskeyyearbook.com. Amazon has them. I think you can get it from eBay as well. But it's so cool because Ingvar Ronda, if you actually contact him when you order the book, he'll hand sign it for you. And I didn't know that until after I ordered mine. Yeah, but he'll hand sign it, and yeah, so much work and research that goes into. But it covers every fucking distillery in Scotland, and a bit of Japanese, Irish. It's even got lime burners listed in here.
Oh, really? That's
In the
good.
Australian region. Yeah. It's got all of them. So if you go to Australia... it's got New Zealand, it's got all the New Zealand distilleries, and then you go to Australia, Australia, New Zealand. So it's got Lark, Solomons Cove, Bakery Hill, Hellas Road, Great Solomon Distilling Company, wine burners, Starwood,
I've got a Helly's
Up- Old Harbour, other distilleries, 5 Nines Distilling, 7K Distilling, 23rd Street, Adams, Ailing, Archie Rose, Blackwoods, Baker Williams, Barossa, Blackgate, Bellarine, Castle, Chief's Son, Cadams. So he does a fucking good job. They're all bloody in here. There's a shitload. It's like pages and pages of all the Aussie distillers. Yeah, there's Nant,
Yep, no.
Block Distillery, the Carnvale Distillery, Salford, Pin Shed, Spring Bay, White Label. Yeah. Anything that does a single malt, it'll be in here. Bloody brilliant book.
Must be.
Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant. Well worth every cent, man. It's so good. I get it every year. It's absolutely brilliant. It's got all the closed distilleries, but each distillery, like, you just pick a random distillery, and it's updated every year. So it's got a little blurb, so it's usually all the latest stuff that's happened with that distillery. And then you go through all of what the wash tons they've got, what stills they've got, how much production they've got, whatever. Then it goes through all the expressions, and then you got the history. So it'll go through the whole history of that distillery.
Okay.
When it was formed, when it was closed, who bought it, who bought it out, when it was mothballed or whatever. It's got the whole lot, and then some basic tasting notes for their standard base release. Yep, some great articles in here too. By some, really renowned. There's a picture of Bill Lumsden. You got Richard Patterson. Yeah, Brian Kransky. There's so many great articles in here. There's Rachel. Yes, very, very good book. The first article in here is The Sweet Story of Malting by Charles McLean. Can't get much better than that.
Bloody hell.
Yep, highly recommend it.
I'll definitely check that out.
Yep, maltwhiskeyyearbook.com. I would definitely grab yourself a copy. Very good whiskey drinking and reading material. And he's really up to date. So as soon as he brings this sucker out, he'll have information about expressions and information about the distillery expansions and stuff like that before it even gets released to the public. he'll have photos and information before it even gets out to the public.
That's
So
pretty
when the
neat.
book comes out, it's right on the dot, up to date.
Hmm.
And I usually keep the last few years because it's interesting to read back the little blurb bits up on the top with stuff that's happened in the last couple of years with that distillery.
That would be.
And there's so much cool information in here because you get the basic information up here, so it actually does the proper, even tells you how to pronounce the distillery, who owns it, where the region is, the capacity, the status, when they're founded, what their address is, their website, and their phone number. So you get all that lovely basic information right front and center.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. But it's really good to have that pronunciation in there as well if you're a little bit, want to know how to pronounce it. He's got it in there. And that's very, very good. And then all the stats in the back here. So all the distillery capacities, so all the capacities of all the different distilleries, the export of single malt Scotch, export of Scotch whisky, the top whiskies, global exports by region, and then you've got all the other distillery. It's got all the shops, lists all the shops.
Yeah.
So it's got Oak Barrel, My Bottle Shop, the Whiskey Company, World of Whiskey, the Odd Whiskey Company for Australia. All the independent distillers. It's got all those guys in there. Independent bottlers. And then when you go to page 190, it has who owns what. And that's where I double checked. Because I did hear something, or 191, sorry. So that's all that what Diageo owns.
Everything.
Pretty much. And then it goes Pinot Ricard, all the rest of them. So you get to see who owns what.
Then again, when you think about it, I mean, a lot of people give these bigger companies a lot of shit, but if they didn't buy up these things, a lot of these distilleries they own would have just disappeared.
Yeah, they could have, if without the capital investment, they could have fallen by the wayside, which has definitely happened. Was going to hop on, but absolutely bugging, and we'll be hitting the sack soon. He's going to do a cork pop on a high. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
You only live once. I've only had like 3.5 hours, 4 hours sleep. I'm absolutely stuffed, but I'm going to keep going. The whiskey will keep me alive.
That's
So
how
you
you
got
do
no
it.
excuse, Edward. Come on. It's a Saturday in a few hours. It's a long weekend. You can do it. Come on, join us for a cork pop, have a dram, and then you can bugger off.
After about 10 hours.
Yeah, after 10 hours. All right, I'm going to grab some water. Give me a sec.
Is that a mini bar fridge you got there?
I was hoping to have a 20-minute power nap today, but it just didn't happen. I spent too much time streaming and on other people's streams.
Is that a mini bar fridge you got your water from?
Yep.
Yep, I got one right next to me too.
Yeah, that corner of the fridge is right there. Yeah.
I actually keep my, sometimes when it's real hot, I keep my whiskies in there too.
Yeah, I haven't done that. It was funny today at the RSL because he actually... Oh, there he is.
There we go.
How you going?
Good, mate.
Good.
G'day, Simon.
Good to see you, Edward.
Yes.
So I bought this. Don't know if you can see it.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
what do they like? I've heard of them, but never purchased one yet.
Yeah, it's
No, I don't
actually
know.
bloody good. I love it. But
I
I
mean,
wanted you to want you to hear this. Can you hear that?
Yep.
Yeah, oh yeah, keep going.
Ooh.
Oh, yep. Can you do that again? I'm almost there.
Unfortunately, it was better the last time, but it's pretty good.
I mean, that's the Irish whiskey, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah, never really thought about him much.
It's an independent bottler. I didn't know whether to buy it, but I saw some bad reviews on it. But I checked out the people that reviewed those, and they actually reviewed some scotches that I really liked. They reviewed them badly, so I thought this has got to be worth a pop.
Yeah.
And it's good. I like it. I'd buy it again.
Well, there you
Which
go.
one in particular? Is that a special cask? Or?
What is it? This one's called number 3, the Aris cask.
Okay.
It's a single grain.
Right.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. Oh. I want more of that.
What is it?
I just licked the side of the bottle then when I poured this Victoriana, and I got peanuts.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, oh shit, I want more of that. That was like a delicious
What's not in
peanut. Oh man. Maybe
Okay. Yeah.
if I have a tiny sip, I'll maybe get some more of that peanut.
Okay, so it's matured for over 6 years in flame-charred first fill ex-bourbon casks.
Oh, I did too.
Dehyde.
It wasn't when I swallowed it because it got a little bit of ABV, but then as soon as I finished swallowing, on the back of the palate, yep, a little bit of peanut. Oh, I like that.
It's beautiful.
Oh
man.
yeah.
I'm glad you managed to get a couple of bottles.
I was so chuffed when I saw that for $99, and I did exactly what Simon did. I was like, "Oh, can I get it? Can I just go get it? Like, I want to go drive there and get it." And couldn't find it anywhere. And I was like, "Oh fuck it, I'll just do the click and collect thing." Nah, couldn't do that. All right, ship it to me. And then I was punching 2 bottles. Yep,
Yeah.
done. Sorted out. And it arrived yesterday.
Yeah, I ended up with 3 of those. So
Yeah.
I'm quite chuffed.
I should have.
I'll get mine
Actually,
eventually.
I couldn't get any more because it came up on the thing. I think I accidentally put 3 in. It said, "Nah, you can't do this. There's no more in stock." So I ended up with 2.
Well, the Gozzy store still has heaps of them.
Oh, okay.
The which store?
Oh, Gosnells.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's not too.
For 99.
No.
No, they've gone back.
Nah,
that's
it's
the one.
gone up to 130 or 140 or something
I
like
think
that.
150. I saw it
Ouch.
at first trip.
I'm pretty sure they stuffed up the prices, which they've done before. I got a few months back they had one of the Starwoods for $45 or something ridiculous. So I grabbed it, but the next day it was back to normal price.
Yep. So I think it could be a combination because sometimes they do, if they've got a bunch of stock that they just need to push out, they'll just drop the price, release a bunch of it, and bang, and put it back to normal.
Actually, it's
Okay.
A bit of that goes on as well.
What was it? It was like 40. Yeah. I think. Yeah, but they had the lime burners, American oak for $99 as well.
The Genesis.
They did.
The Genesis, which is the American oak, pretty much.
Yeah.
Because it's like with Dan Murphy's and BWS, they have the port cask lime burners, but they call it Infinity Solera cask.
Yeah.
So I think all that
Oh.
happened is they made a deal with lime burners to, make it seem, each store like Coles Group made a deal to sell their American oak under their own name And then the Woolworths group did the same to sell the port cask under their own name.
Oh, this is really just that little bit from those 2 little pops that I popped out today. This is really.
It is something.
Yeah, it is definitely something. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, maybe I should have got half a dozen fucking bottles. Especially for $100. It's fucking
Yeah, but they
good.
throughout the year they do. You'll probably see it on special again.
Yeah, this is their standard, isn't it? This is going to be a standard, I think.
I think they're going to cask strength next.
No.
I think their next release is a cask strength.
Oh, actually, no, because when I was talking to Zach on Scotch for Dummies, he asked me what percentage this was, and he said that's the lower one, that's the better one.
Okay.
So maybe, yeah, because I thought there was only one. Because he asked me what it was, and I thought, oh, maybe he's checking, whether we get sharpened here in Australia or not. But he said, no, that's the lower one, that's the better one. Which I can understand, because when I first popped it, the ABV was a little bit prickly. So, opens up a little bit. And even now, it's still there, but it's opened up enough to not to be. So I think maybe the cask strength one is a bit too much.
Yeah, I think it's
Still.
mid-50s, the cask strength.
Yeah, well, this is the 51.5, which is... Still, I'd rather have the cask strength, because when it gets halfway down the bottom and it's evaporated, you're still going to have a bit more punch in it, left in it.
Yeah.
Finished in the finest deep charred oak cask. Oh, that's where the peanuts I was getting. As usual, I haven't fucking read any of this.
I think they're using pretty bloody good casks on that.
Yeah. Subtle wood, vanilla, enhanced by full-bodied fruity aroma and mild smoky aftertaste. Yeah, it's pretty fucking good. And that's what everyone kept telling me about it. And I was like, oh, I've got to get that Victoriana. But when I looked at the price each time, it was like 150, 160, and I could get the same. I could get Glen Scotia 15. I thought, oh, fuck it. NAS 15-year-old. Oh, I'll get the 15-year-old. But $99? Hell yeah! Sign me up.
No, I reckon.
Yeah, I think it's a huge step above the 15, actually.
Oh, with the complexity and the punch of the character and stuff? Yeah.
Yes.
Like, I love the 15. It's really nice and tasty, and it's got more of that Chamber Pound funk. I mean, no, this has, but the 15 is a lot more mature. It's a typical mature, but this has so much going on.
Yeah, it's exciting.
It is. It's vibrant. A young whippersnapper.
Whippersnapper.
Yeah.
I've got one of their cask drinks with the snippers.
Yeah.
Pretty good, actually. Like for a young 3-year-old bourbon style whiskey, it's really nice.
Yeah, and having the advantage of being distilled and bottled in Australia, that maturation of 3 years in Perth is definitely going to make a big difference.
I'd like to try one of the lime burn, I've got the normal Tiger Snake, but I'd like to try their cask drinks Tiger Snake. And their rye one, they've got the rye of the Tiger.
Yep.
Yeah, I tried their cask strength Tiger Snake down at Margaret River, I think it was.
Yep.
Oh, really?
It was a nice, very nice.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I like their normal 43% was good.
I tried a couple of things straight out of the cask. Very nice.
Bugger.
Well, that's right. You went down and visited.
Yep. Yeah. Have you watched that episode?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, we'll definitely do our road trip, and we'll go catch up with Cameron and go to the. As I said, we've got dongers there at the Prongrups. We'll be there, drinking whiskey and chucking old staves from cast onto the fire. I mean, oh man, just the thought of that just chubs me up.
Well, we're
And
heading.
how do I
Progress
get to
too.
see chat on here?
Chat?
Oh, you'd have to use your. What are you using now?
I don't know. I just clicked on the link.
Are you using your
Oh,
phone?
okay.
Or,
Oh
You
no,
got a
this
phone?
is my computer.
you
On
use your
computer?
phone. Open it.
Have you
up
got
on
multiple browsers? Have you got multiple
This computer's
screens?
not going to be able to handle this.
Ah,
Have
okay.
you Have you got a smartphone or like just a smartphone?
Yes.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's what I'm watching the chat on. Just open that.
Yeah, just
Okay,
bring it up
I
on
might
there.
hope I don't end up putting you in a loop again.
No, it
No,
won't.
no. I'm all
Won't.
good. I rebooted my machine. It's all happy now. It's happily fine.
Gave it a good kick.
Yep, gave it a good kick in the guts. And because
What
the other
happened to
machine,
the-
the motherboard is fried on it, so I need to replace the motherboard.
You had earlier Scotch on the bio. Was she the one that was?
Yeah,
with-
Leanne was in here, but
Yeah, did she do that thing with Margaret? With Roy from Aquativa? I remember. Is that who she did? Like she visited him or?
Yeah. When she went over to, because she won a competition. She won a writing competition, and she went over to Scotland, and then she went and visited Roy, and they did that stream. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to her. It's good seeing like all these other YouTubers.
Oh, awesome. So Cheech just said that Edward's channel, Cheech's channel is being set up along with Patreon, PayPal, StreamYard, etc. Hoping to be out by next weekend.
Still.
Nice. And then Jay, if I will be going to Spain, we will get Glen Scotia, Campbelltown Harbour, and 1832 for sure. Anglo Scotia 11 Sherry Class. Oh yes, please. Yes. All of the Campbelltowns. We want them all. I must have my precious Campbelltowns.
Who's JD? Is he the one you had on a few times?
JD's the man that's gonna hook us up. Yeah, he was on here before. Do you remember? He's in lockdown now. He's out of lockdown.
Was he the one that was in the? Was he in the Middle East?
I remember that when we did this
Yes.
episode.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, it's pretty much Campbelltown. It's run by British.
Yep, that's working.
Is it working for you, Edward?
Nah, I don't know how to make this shit work. I can't even read it. You seen the size of it?
You should be able to click on it and pop it out and then open it in a new window. Wife will send out your box Monday. Oh, thank you so much. Aren't you?
I think I'll have to rely on you, Ken, to read out what's going
Yep.
on the chat.
I'll relate it. Well, I can actually turn the
Cool.
chat back on.
On here?
Yeah. It'll be small. We'll see if you can read it or not. I don't know if you'll be able to read it or not, but I can pop it back up. It was
Mate, I have
coming.
enough trouble reading anything.
Yeah.
Especially after a couple.
Oh yeah. I know that feeling. I'll turn it back on and see if you can actually see it. It's not like I can turn it off.
Cheech was the muso, isn't he?
Yep, Cheech is the man. There you go. Can you see that?
No, I got nothing.
It'll come up in a second. There it is. We'll send a bottle of Redwood Empire Lost Monarch for you as well. Oh, damn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can you see it now, Edward?
Yes, I am a musician. Yes, he is, Edward. Cheech.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yep, Cheech is
He's
the
going to
man.
do a channel with
Stanley.
After the gig or something, or
Yeah.
backstage.
Yeah. What
Yep.
did we end up deciding the name? I can't remember now. I can't remember. Oh, whiskey. Whiskey Encore.
Oh,
Which I reckon's a fucking great name. Whiskey Encore. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be a good boy and not keep drinking this because I can see this bottle.
see, these are the Russell's Reserve, the store picks.
Yeah.
If you ever see a box like that in your local, pick it up.
Well, when I picked up the Wee Beastie and I talked to my mate there at the bottle shop and I asked him about them, and he said, "Yeah, I got 2 in there, but there's a guy here who comes in and pretty much buys everything up of Turkey." And so he just contacted him, and I said, "Well, if you ever get any more of those store picks, then let me know because I will definitely grab 1 or 2 or 3."
Like this is a 10.5-year-old.
Nice. There he is. Here I am, Whiskey Encore. So is that channel running? We can sub to it right now. If I click on that, is it going to go to your channel? No. Come on. I'll make you a mod anyway.
I can't see any chat here.
I put it on, then I turned it off because it was covering me up.
Oh, fair enough.
So if I search Whiskey Encore, am I going to find the channel? Am I going to find it, Cheech?
What happened to Edward?
He bugged out. Maybe his internet died as well. The joys of Australian internet. Actually, YouTube's running a bit sluggy tonight. That's taking forever to load the page. I actually noticed that the last couple of days, YouTube has been real slow to load. I don't know what the deal is. No Whiskey Encore channel yet. That's no fun.
Oh, there we go, back.
Come on, Cheech, make that channel. Post it in the link in the chat so we can all sub to it. That's one good thing about this bloody... Not sure, actually, trying to get it going. Okay. That's one good thing about this bloody peer-to-peer connection with OBS Ninja. If you drop off, it'll reconnect and just bring it straight back in. Brilliant. You don't have to click anything.
So what's the difference between this and StreamYard?
This is free and awesome. StreamYard does have the advantage that you can interact with the chat, and like you already seen StreamYard, people punch up the chat and you can have it on the screen. Now there is some jiggery that you can actually do to make that happen with the free StreamYard. The problem with StreamYard is it creates the actual scheduled stream, so then you have to edit it and change it, and then pretty much do a screen capture of the actual chat integrated window. Once you get that, then you have to do remove the color background so it just appears on. You can actually do it, and I fucked around with it and I thought, nah, this is too much of a pain in the ass every single time I go live. But some boffin out there just needs to write a script that actually interacts with the chat, and that's all these guys have done, because there's other ones that can actually interact with the chat as well to make it come up with a highlight and everything like that. So I could just click on the chat and it'll pop it up. It'd be easy to make a little plugin to OBS that does it. But the problem is Twitch gets all the glory. Twitch gets all the plugins, all the interactions, all the functions and all that shit. YouTube just gets left behind. but some boffin out there just needs to be able to write this little script to interact with the chat so that you could do the same thing in StreamYard and it'd be free. I'd even pay a few bucks for that chat integration. But StreamYards is bloody expensive. Which I think is bullshit. For what you get. I keep looking at it and I'm like, and ahhing. It's like, because if you pay for the normal membership, it's only $720p, and then you got to pay. It's a stupid amount what you actually get for it.
So
it does have the advantage.
Ask you guys a question.
Yep.
Sure.
How long have you guys been drinking Scotch?
Well, not Scotch, but whiskey in general. Probably since 2012 is when I started.
Ken?
I would say over close to 20 years.
Wow.
Not hardcore, but just dabbling.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, the last 6 years.
Yeah, if you do you mean like when you first tasted it or when you started taking it seriously?
When you started taking it seriously.
Oh yeah, 2012. I mean, I had it when I was younger. You know, the whole.
Yeah. The rubbish.
But I mean, I've said this multiple times, but on my 30th birthday, I had a bottle of Glenfiddich 12, and I woke up on my birthday, grabbed the bottle, popped that cork, and I was sipping out of that bottle the whole freaking day, much to my missus and my mother-in-law's disgust. So that was when I was 30, and before that, I was just dabbling, you know, with Glenfiddich and a couple other drams here and there, but not seriously. So, but before I started the channel, I formed a group where pretty much we just got together and drank whiskey because I was like, oh man, I love this whiskey. I want to talk about this whiskey. I want to share this experience. I want other people to do the same thing. You know, I want, and I couldn't find anywhere in town to do it because, you know, so I thought, fuck it, I'll start a group. So I started a group, like-minded people. Once a month, we'd get together, and one person would host it at their house, and the deal was you bring a bottle of whiskey or two from your collection. Doesn't matter what it is. We don't care. We're not snobs. And then we put some money in the kitty. So 6 months or at the end of the year, we've got all that money saved up, and then we can buy a bottle for the club.
Oh, what a great idea. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So you pretty much, okay, you're going to host it next month. We'd all rock up, chuck in for some pizza or whatever, and then you chuck in $20 into the kitty. When you turned up and you bring a bottle, you all shared it, and we just spin the yarns, talk about whiskey or whatever discuss. Yeah, it was just awesome time.
Yeah, fantastic.
End of the year. Yeah, end of the year, we go, okay, we've got such and such amount of money. So I think it was the year before last, because it's now 2021, when we bought High Peaky Harmony and the Portwood, the 21 Portwood, Delvini. So we had that. Oh, we fished it. We killed it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and we bought a Law as well. So we had those bottles for our next meeting. So at the next meeting, we could bring our club bottles along. So everyone got to have some of the club bottle. Yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant. Is that still going?
Yeah. Since COVID, it hasn't really happened. And then we thought, okay, well, this kind of sucks because the numbers were starting to get less and less each time. It would just be the core little group that were diehards, and, you know, as most clubs and organisations, it's hard to keep the numbers going and people interested in stuff like that. So the three of us, we were going, well, this kind of sucks. And I thought, oh, well, everyone seems to do it on YouTube. Let's do it on there. Here we are.
Well, your subscriptions have gone up a lot.
Oh, yeah.
They have. They have.
I think when I joined, it was less than 100, and it's what, nearly 400 now?
325 at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember I joined it when it was, I think, about 40 something.
Yep. So, Whiskey Encore. I love that name. Obviously, I have some things to work on. I'll let you know when I get it sorted. Awesome. And JD since 2005 is when he got into Scotches or whiskies, because I know he was bourbon beforehand. And Cheat said, can you find it through my email? Probably not. So if you've created the channel in YouTube and made it public, we'll be able to search it and find it. If not, then you won't be able to find it. Because I know you can create it and not make it public until you're ready to go live. But you want to make it live now, even before you start pushing out videos or whatever. You know, just get your banner up there, get your name up there, your basic details, and then boom, and then you're ready to go. But yeah, so before I started going on doing live streams, like I was doing a little live stream, doing the first lockdown, and you know, this time last year, because we couldn't do reviews, because I was just going to do reviews and stuff, and then, you know, do a few topics here and there. Wasn't really going to do any of the live stuff. And then when we had to do the lives during the lockdown because we couldn't get together, so we just did that. And then it's only been like the last month or two when I thought, wait a minute, we're in Australia, on the outside end of the world, especially on Western Australia, which makes it even harder. We've got such a small little community here, it's really hard to branch out. So I thought, well, I'll try and, you know, let myself know that I exist on other people's channels just by jumping on their streams, interacting, doing all that thing. And I was doing that anyway, I was building up a thing, but I thought the more I can do that, then the more people will know about us, and, you know, they might be interested in our content. And that's where it's just snowballed definitely the last 4 or 5 weeks. It's really snowballed. And then doing this streaming stuff and working out that this works really well, and other people can jump in from all over the world. I'm just loving it. This is a fat time. So this is
I like these streams. They're very good.
Yeah, they are. It's great fun. And then
you get a lot of opinions.
Club. Yep, exactly. You get so many experiences, opinions, and expertise from all over the world, different walks of life. It's absolutely brilliant. So this is like that little whiskey club idea that I had a few years back, but now global.
I find what people are saying on here regarding tastes for particular whiskies or bourbons, whatever, is more valuable than anything that I read online.
Yep.
These are people with experience, not just any Joe Blow that decides they're going to be a reviewer.
Well, that's the thing. You don't know the person when you're reading an article. You don't really, unless you know the person, you don't know what their tastes are, what their history is like, you know, what kind of person they are. You have no idea. It's just whatever they say. And it's the same as like reading the description of the flavors on the back of the box. You don't know who that person was. Was it just a massive marketing campaign? You know, you don't know what their kind of actual tastes are or any of that kind of stuff. So, but with this, you know, we're having a conversation like we're almost sitting across the room, and you get to know the person, you get to know what kind of stuff you like, and it's easy interaction. You know, no, I don't like that one, I like this one. Once you build up that basic relationship with that person, then you know what their tastes are like, what their experiences are. And then when you hear someone talk about something, you go, yeah, okay, he likes that kind of stuff. So I can listen to what he's saying about this because he knows what he's talking about with that kind of bit. Yeah. It's absolutely brilliant. And now, you know, places like Hot Body Rolls and stuff and all the other YouTubers that are now realizing I'm a crazy bastard who will stream for 10 hours straight. And they're all like, how the hell do you do it? And I'm like, it's pretty easy, really. You just drink water and dribble shit and drink some whiskey.
Mm-hmm. I think that's the key, is just keeping hydrated.
And knowing your own limits. Like Ralphie put up a great video, I think it was yesterday or the day before, where he was saying what to do when you get drunk. And he was pretty much saying the same thing. Know your limits and know when to say, okay, I've had enough, cut it off. Need to know that. And that obviously comes through experience. As we all know, we're a little bit older in the world. We've been around the globe a couple of times. We know when we were younger how we got messed up. But that first time you got completely messed up, you realized, okay, I don't want to do that again. And the next time you do it again, you realize, okay, there's a point there where it starts to get really messy. And then over time, you actually learn and you learn and you learn and you learn.
Yeah,
oh, here we go.
Okay, so I said I was going to go off to bed, and you guys convinced me to jump on here.
Ear pressure.
Peer pressure, and I think
So,
this is
like, I knew my limit. I knew my limit,
Yeah.
and you're pushing me now.
yep.
Then again,
You know,
it's
I'm finding this whole this experience and this thing because I would sit there with a week, 2 weeks, and not have a single dram. Wouldn't touch it. And maybe every now and then I might have a little one, but it didn't really pull me in because, as we all know, this is about the experience. This is about the interactions. This is about the whole whiskey experience. It's not only this. This is what brings us together. So by doing this, I'm kind of getting. I need to. I'm questioning myself because I'm saying I need to really cut this back because it's starting to get to the point where I'm loving this so much that all I can think about is, okay, we're not going to do the next stream, you know. And I'm drinking alcohol, so I need to rein it in, not get silly.
Then again, I mean, as long as you keep drinking your water and you keep your responsibilities that you have, it's not affecting them.
Exactly. As long as you keep everything in check. Yep. And it's like yesterday, I didn't have a single dram. I was fine all day. Didn't touch anything. Yeah. But I was thinking, I could go live. And I'm like, no, don't be silly. Don't be silly. Take the night off.
I mean, I always make sure I have at least minimum 3 days where I don't drink anyway.
Yeah. Well, that's it.
Like, that's just a thing, yeah.
Yeah.
But then...
that was my thing when I started doing these lives. I was like, okay, Whiskey Wednesday, that's cool. Because it's whiskey and it's Wednesday. I'll make my Wednesday my live stream day. But since I've been on Hot Bloody Rolls and then met you guys and everyone else in the community, it's been so cool. And then, some people say, when's your next live stream? When's your next live stream? I'm like, yeah, okay. But yeah, you don't want to go too crazy. But guys, jump in the chat if you can and subscribe to Whiskey Uncle. He's just made it happen. So I think I might be the first subscriber. How cool is that? How do I get the URL? Well, what you just posted, Cheech, is your URL. You mean an actual URL name? I think there is a limit until you can actually get that. I think you have to be on for 3 months and have 100 subs, something like that. I can't remember exactly. There is a limit before you can actually get that name. Yep, you got 2 subs now. Hell yeah. You got 3 now. Yeah, that's what I mean with the channel name. So like your youtube.com/c/your channel name. I think there is a restriction. You have to have 100 subs, something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is, but there is a restriction because I had to wait. I couldn't get it straight away.
Trying to find it. Where is it?
Oh, there it is. You're back.
Hello.
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 G'day.
G'day, guys.
Hello.
Hello. Let's see here. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I can't find that channel, Ken Whiskey Uncle.
He just posted the link. Clicked on it. Scroll
Is that
up.
a whiskey what's called Anchor?
Yeah, Whiskey Uncle. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I heard, like you said, Whiskey Uncle. Whiskey Uncle.
Whiskey Encore.
Yeah.
Would you like me? I'll post it. Here we go.
Yeah, post it.
There you go, son. Pick that one. So how you going, Whiskey Pyramid? How you going, mate?
Oh, just good. Having a day off. So, really nice. Really nice.
Excellent.
It's still Friday. It's still Friday here. So, like...
It's still Friday here. For 1 hour and 15 minutes.
Hope everyone's doing good. Cheers.
And it's the last week of summer for us.
Yeah, not that.
Yeah.
I mean, March the 1st is my favourite day of the year, actually.
No summer. Yeah.
Yep. I fucking hate summer.
So Whiskey
what is it?
Pilgrim,
Urban Junkies math. I'm already at 5K. So in that case, I'm already at 325K then. In Bourbon Junkie's math. Well, put it this way. I've got the link saved in my cache right now. Whoever comes in here, I'll be hammering it and saying, subscribe to Whiskey Encore, subscribe to Whiskey Encore, subscribe to Whiskey Encore, and then I'm going to tell Swag, and I'm going to tell everybody. Yep.
You were going to test me something.
I'll be hammering the shit out. So you got 6 subs now, man. JD's birthday is next month. Right, let's all pour a dram. Make sure you got something in your glass, and we're going to wish JD a happy birthday.
Actually, a New Zealand.
Oh, nice.
16-year-old.
Nice. I'm going to pour some of this delicious Victoriana.
Oh, nice. I'm actually starting easy.
Nice.
Getting some blackberry.
It's good classic.
I watched your
Sub my own channel.
episode on the hides.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
Whiskey Pilgrim, yep. And I got myself a couple of bottles. So I got this isn't one you reviewed, but it's the Hyde number 3 Arras cask, and it's very nice, very very good.
Nice
Quite
to hear.
good spirit. It's got a bit of a bitter finish, but other than that, it's very nice whiskey.
Nice to hear.
So yeah, thanks for the reviews.
Yeah. They're
I
not
got
that
the
many.
President's cask as well.
That's what this is all about. So awesome. All right,
They're
let's
like-
raise a glass to JD. Happy birthday, mate.
Oh, grattis födelsedagen.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Salanchiva.
Schweinhund.
Sorry.
And that's Prost.
German
And I
already.
said Prost. Schweinhund.
Do you know what that means, Pilgrim?
What's that?
Do you know that word, Schwein?
Schweinhund. Yeah.
Everyone knows
I
Schweinhund.
think in Swedish that would be svinhund, but yeah, jävel kanske.
It's German.
Jävel. Yeah, no, it means swine is pig.
Pig
Yep,
dog.
Pig dog.
Yeah, I know it's a curse word.
Yep.
No, I know what
A
them.
couple streams ago,
Yeah.
Simon was just absolutely losing his shit every time he was saying Schweinhund.
Well,
And
because it's funny, like what it actually means is like it's like you could translate it as pig dog here in Australia, but what it means in Germany, it's got an extra meaning to it.
oh yeah, it's actually a pretty bad. It's like saying bitch to someone.
Or do you know Schafsäckel? Have you heard of that?
What?
Is that Swiss
Schafsäckel.
Deutsch?
Yep, Swiss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Schafsäckel.
No. Short
That's
is not
it.
like shit.
Is it Schwarz as in black?
No, Schaf as in sheep.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's just yeah, it's pretty because
So
my
say
mum's
it again.
Schafsäckel. Schafsäckel. It's really bad because my mum's from Switzerland and that's a real bad word from them.
I know a few words too here in Swedish, but I'm not going to say them because I guess
No.
Yeah. you know, I work in school, so most of the time, you never know when one of the kids you find me on.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Once it's
I
on
have
the
said some
internet.
really, yeah, unfortunately. They did find me on Instagram, and they were always someone was asking me, "Why are you drinking wine?" On Instagram, and I was like, "I am not drinking wine." Yeah, yes, it's wine. It's wine. It's wine.
Yes.
It's,
I'm drinking
it's wine.
very, very bubbly, fruity, friendly wine.
Yeah, sometimes a little bit smoky, like daddy cigarettes. But it's okay.
Non-alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah, non-alcoholic wine. That's right. I can say bad words in Polish. I bet you can. And I bet your missus says some pretty bad words too when she's angry.
Kurwa. Is there a Polish person here? Yeah, JD, right? Yeah.
Yeah, JD is vice Polish. So
Yeah.
he definitely.
I know kurwa. I think it's Polish. Kurwa. Or is it Yugoslavian? Yeah.
Yeah. No, I only know a few German.
Yes, correct. I know a few German. Arschloch, Dummkopf, Sauhund.
You know this. You know the Swiss Deutsch,
Yeah.
not the hot
I
Deutsch.
was actually, you wouldn't believe it, but I was actually born there.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I-
but you're only there until
About, well, I came over here when I was 5, and then for the next 2
Yep,
years, I
yep.
lived back and forth between the two.
But your mum didn't keep the dual language thing going when you were a young kid?
No,
So you didn't
she
remember it?
she didn't want to really, because since we moved to Australia, she wanted us to get used to the English language, so she didn't want to she didn't want to speak too much Swiss German at home.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
But
a
I-
shame.
Which is
But I
what
do
I'm saying.
have dual
Yeah, that is a shame.
citizenship. Like I'm still a citizen
Yep.
over there as well.
I was reasonably fluent in Finnish, and it's all gone now.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, you got the Finnish in your
Well, that's the
blood?
same with my German.
Yeah,
I've
my
been learning-
parents were Finnish,
Ah,
and
okay.
they moved here to
That's a
Australia,
hard
and
one, yeah.
I was the Australian child, and
yeah.
and
Yeah.
they just dropped away as the years went on. So
I know very few words in
It's a
Finnish.
shame.
It's very different from all other Scandinavian, like Icelandic
I think-
and
Yeah, it's
the Finnish
very,
are very
very
different
unique.
from Norwegian and Danish and Swedish.
Yeah,
I sometimes try to read a Finnish newspaper, but when they have one word that goes for an entire paragraph, it gets a bit confusing.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
German's
very
good for that.
interesting sound. It's very interesting when they're talking like iksi kaikki hoiki moilem hoiki.
yeah.
It sounds very funny when they're talking because it sounds. I heard someone told me it sounds like someone is singing or just blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
got a really nice cadence. Yep.
Yeah.
But I like that about the Scandinavian language. I love watching shows where it's not dubbed and I can just have the subtitles because I like the cadence
Okay.
of the Scandinavian languages.
Do they sound like German?
Yeah, I can sometimes pick up some of the words when I'm watching a Finnish movie on SBS or something like that. And,
Yep.
some of it comes back to me, but disappears very quickly.
Yeah, I have that problem. Like I've been learning German on and off for 20 odd years, and I have the shittiest memory, as you would have seen on my show. I can't remember shit. And so that's real.
And it goes a bit bitte.
Yeah, that's all you need to know. Yeah, and a grosse beer, bitte. And then after that, einmal.
Yeah. Und Schnitzel mit Salzkartoffeln. Can you say that like that? Or,
Ja, Kartoffelsalat mit Bratwurst und ja, sehr lecker.
Bratwurst.
Ja, Bratwurst mit Sauerkraut und Kartoffelsalat. Ja.
You can never get a real bratwurst here in Australia.
And no, that's why you need to come here because my missus works at a cafe. My good friend of mine, he's from Germany, and he started a cafe, and he gets these really nice Krankskis, bratwurst, with a beef bratwurst and some pork bratwurst. He gets his own sauerkraut made up. Oh, and he makes this, and he's got the proper rolls, the proper Brixton rolls. Oh, so good. Yeah, so come here and you'll get some
Check it out, yeah.
pretty.
Have you tried
And he
currywurst?
makes. Yeah, I was going to say he makes the proper
Curry.
currywurst type sauce because he's from Hamburg, so he makes the Hamburg style.
Is it
Yeah,
like sweet
good.
ketchup as well? Sweet tomato
Yeah.
ketchup?
Yep.
Nice.
It's got the spices in there with the on for the pommes frites, the chips.
Yeah.
And it's so good.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
good. Does he have what's it called now? Glühwein? Glühwein?
No, we haven't got
I think
any.
that's
It's only
so
got
to
basic
say it.
stuff.
Okay. No alcohol?
Yeah.
That's a wine. It's a Christmas wine that you heat up. You boil it.
Yeah.
Alright, what's
It's
it called here?
mulled wine.
Mulled one, yeah.
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 In Sweden we say
It's not
glögg.
really that common here in Australia.
Okay. It's
We
really
don't
nice
get
in the
mixed
winter.
Oh, keep going, Edward. I'm almost there. Oh, come on, do it again.
It's worth getting this
so,
bottle
yeah,
just for the pop.
I love a good cork pop. Yeah, there's some good bottles that I find the Lagavulin bottles. They have a really good cork pop. Like this Glen Scotia. This is kind of a. I was going to say some dirty words then, but I won't. This is like. It's not. It just doesn't sit in there. That it's not tight. It's not tight.
You like
a
it
porter.
tight.
I like it tight. That's why I said I was going to say some naughty words, but I won't.
Okay. I
Whereas
didn't.
This one's a composite cork.
Oh,
This
okay.
cork's-
Whereas this one, like a Lagavulin,
This one's fucked.
you just get a nice, like that. Didn't actually. I'll wet it actually. There you go. It's got a nice.
Oh, nah. Come on.
Oh, come on.
All right.
This one's pretty much dried out. That's gonna fucking snap soon.
Flip it. You should always flip it every now and then anyway to wet it.
Yeah, it's been pretty much.
Yeah, just give it a flip. So just do this, Simon. You should do this. Yeah, just like that. You just want to flip. That's it. That's all you need. Just enough just to give it a little bit of moisture on it, because it will dry out depending on the temperature fluctuation. But you don't want to do it for too long because the alcohol will just rot the cork away if it's a actual cork.
Yeah.
Synthetics are a little bit more resilient, but yeah.
Well, this one's pretty. I guess it is a 16-year-old whiskey, so it's probably.
How is the Victoriana?
Delicious.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely delicious. I'm glad I got 2 bottles.
How much does it cost in Australia? Or in Australian dollars?
It was normally 130 to 150, but we got a special on this, so I got 2 bottles for $99 each.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
What's
nice.
that about? 50 euros?
That's a good price.
Yes.
That's a really good price. I think I would pay
Yeah.
75 or 78 euros here in Sweden for it.
Yeah.
Do you guys ever take advantage of the cash rewards or the shop back deals?
The
What do you
cash
mean?
rewards. Well, like Woolworths, there's if you got a like a Woolies card and you get $10 off or any of that kind of thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that plus there's a couple of sites around that actually, if you shop through them, if you click through their site, they'll give you a discount. So I managed to get some very good deals on some of this stuff. I think I ended up with these Glen Scotias for about $90, 80 or 90
nice.
bucks. So what they do?
55 euros in Poland. For this one. Well, I always I've got 9 bottles of Lagavulin 16 because it's $140 normally. So I always wait till when it goes on special, and then if it's with like BWS, if they've got the Woolly card special, you get even more of a discount. So the first time I bought 7 bottles all at once, I bought every single one up I could in the whole freaking region because it was $92 by the time I used my Mrs. Woolly's card and with the on special discount. So I just went to every store and bought the whole freaking lot. And the one recently where I bought 5-6 small bottles, I think it was like $95 or $96. So I just go bang, just give me. So I have a nice little stash of them. I don't have to pay the $140.
We don't have anything on offer here in Sweden when it comes to our government-run Systembolaget. So they did a commercial a long time ago when they had they did exactly what people wanted them to have, but they said that no, we're not doing this because we are, we're trying to keep it real. But the commercial was basically when you come in here, everything is on extra prices. The beer is cold and all that kind of stuff. So everything everyone wanted. Basically, they did a commercial about they're not
Yep.
doing because they're trying to keep it. But yeah, it's always very great when you go in there asking them like, "Oh, how is this whiskey?" I have no idea. Usually, the people that don't know what.
That's why I love that meme. Yeah, I love that meme with Nick Offerman character from Parts and Rec when he's walking into the hardware store and the guy, "Do you need any help?" And he just looks at him. "I know more than you."
Oh, you like Parks and Recreations?
Yeah, Park and Recs when he just yeah, "I know more than you."
I mean, Ron Swanson has some really great. Yeah, like when he wants all the egg and bacon, I think, in that cafe, and they were like, "What are you talking about? I know what I'm about, son. Give me all the eggs and bacon."
Yeah, exactly. And when he's sick, "Have you been drinking fluids?" "Yeah, bottles of Lagavulin." "I've been keeping hydrated."
Yeah. Yeah, he's a legend. I was a little bit actually sad, when they did the Lagavulin with the Nick Offerman. I wanted to be a more edition about Ron Swanson.
Yeah.
If you could do the Game of Thrones editions, why can't you just do a Park and Recreations edition instead?
Yeah. Well, they're bringing the new one, which they're going to be doing in.
Is it cognac or stout?
No, it's not. It's not cognac. It's going to be in not Jameson, bloody Guinness. It's going to be done in Guinness.
Yeah, stout. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the stout one.
Yeah. We can't get them anyway, so.
No, I couldn't get them, and I missed out when I joined the whiskey club. I missed out, and then if you watched my Johnny Walker episode, they pulled the piss out of me because I couldn't get it, and I'm still pissed off about it because I wanted Lagavulin 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah. I will be right back. I'm just going to check them. I have potatoes in the oven next to me, so I'm just going to check them.
Oh, nice.
Right yeah, so I'll be right back.
Nice. That's the point. I haven't eaten nothing today. Oh, I had a couple of oat bars and some chips. That's about it. I can make a sound.
We guys preparing for a 20 live stream.
Oh, I'm seeing some Lagavulin looking things there.
What have you got, Pilgrim?
What I got? You're talking about Lagavulin, right? So I only have this one. The 12-year-old.
Oh, yeah.
2015.
Which year?
2015.
Ah,
I found it last
yeah.
year. Yeah, I found it last year just collecting dust in a shop in Copenhagen. So
Nice.
Are they common there or are they rare?
no, if I should be honest, if you ever go to Copenhagen, you're gonna find a lot of really dusty bottles for some reason. I don't know if they don't drink their whiskeys that they're getting, but you can find some really old stuff there. Just very interesting.
Yep.
So I also got some Isla. Have you had one of those Lafroy cost drinks?
Oh, I wish we could get that.
No,
Yeah,
we can't get them either. But I bought this bottle when I was at the distillery. It's fucking amazing. I'm just gonna swear, but it's really good.
Yeah.
Oh, you can swear.
Yeah.
Because if it is fucking amazing, you have to say it's fucking amazing. That's the only way.
And also this one that they discontinued.
18.
Yeah.
Mm.
Unfortunately,
okay.
discontinued.
Have you had the 16?
Which one of them?
From Freud.
Yeah, which one? They had a 200-year anniversary edition that was like 35 centiliter, and then they had one from Amazon. Amazon, I think, did one exclusive or something.
Okay, I'm thinking the recent one.
Yeah, that must be the Amazon, I think. No, I haven't tried it.
Yeah.
I've got a quarter cask here. Has anyone tried that?
Yeah.
That was my
Yes,
first whiskey.
good. Yeah. Triple
Oh,
wood
good.
quarter cask. Yes, grab them all day, every day.
I got the triple wood a few weeks ago. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I need to get another bottle because mine's dead.
Mine open.
Yeah, quarter cask and triple wood.
I have this one there as well, the one I'm pointing at. It's a 25-year-old.
Yeah, I got Scotty's got a bottle of that, and then I've got the 30-year-old. sitting up there.
Nice. The 30-year-old.
Yep, the Ian Hunter storybook one.
Have you got everybody's collection at your place, Ken?
I wish. I haven't got any 10-year-old car strength. I haven't got any cartridges. I don't have any of the 16s. I'm missing a lot in my collection.
You can't have them all. It's not like Pokemon.
No, you can't collect them all.
No.
What about the law?
Yeah, I've
You
got
have-
that. I love the law. Got the law sitting
Oh,
there.
it's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's overpriced. Like we were talking about it. I was talking about it on somebody's stream today. We were talking about it, and we're pretty much in the chat, and we were saying, yeah, the triple wood and the quarter cast, they're much better bang for buck. Law is really good. Actually, it was on cast strength. Law is really, really good, but for what you pay for it, similar to like a Johnny Walker Blue, you know, it's way overpriced for what you actually get. It is good though, and now that we've been talking about it, I'm just going to have some.
So, Ken, you reviewed that Johnny Walker today, and I posted a comment there. So you guys reckon it's pretty good, eh?
Yeah, I started when I came here. I started with it tonight. I bought another bottle. Yeah, and I'm thinking of buying another bottle. It's actually fucking good.
I mean,
It
All
really
right,
surprised us.
I'll
Yeah.
grab one tomorrow.
It
So
really,
Australian-
if you can, yeah, if you can get it for 80, no, it's not. It's a world exclusive. It's Johnny Walker 200 celebratory blend. They brought it out towards the end of last year. Yeah, if you can find it for like $80 or even $90, I would definitely grab it.
It's not boring
Yeah, no.
at all.
No, it's actually good.
Okay.
Everything we said in that episode is legit. And I thought, like a couple streams ago, I was waxing lyrical about it. So Simon can attest. And I grabbed it again, and the whole time I don't know how many times I said it, I'm still fucking gobsmacked that this is actually decent. When I poo-pooed
Well,
Johnny Walker,
you impressed Scotty with it, so that must be saying something.
Yeah, he was gobsmacked, and he always poo-poos it. I poo-poo it. And I even tried the same night. I went, let's try this double black. And Simon joined it, and I went, after I had a sip, I went, anyone else want this? This is shit. But this is fucking good.
All right.
It's 51% for a start. Nah, I'm still astonished. I can't get over that. Actually, this is good. It's actually
Okay.
nice.
I have never tried Johnny Walker.
I still can't get over it.
It sounds like it might be above the green label, huh?
No, different beast.
Okay.
Yep, it is. It's sort
Just
of
because
blend.
of the peak
there it is.
factor, or
Well, there's no peat. They do say a little bit of peat, but I think it's predominantly because they're using the recipe and the same influence from back 1860 when they started. So they're still using the same distilleries that they had then. Now they're using the same kind of stuff. So I'm thinking it's probably a lot of Cardew, Pine Leach kind of stuff in there. But it actually tastes good. It's not just a bland malt wash red label style flavor. It's actually got character in there. It's got a nice finish.
That's what I was afraid of.
Yeah, exactly. But then that's what, like, we would have just pulled. It took us 3 months to review this, like you saw in the episode, because every time I would think, I'm taking the bottle shot, we could just do that Johnny Walker, because I don't have to worry about doing the history, because we've already done Johnny Walker. Because, I was being lazy and not doing the research on the bottle or whatever, the history and all that stuff. We could just do this, and every time we suggested it, and we're like, nah, let's do something else. And so we finally done it, and we were all gobsmacked, because I'd never tried it until we did it on that episode. None of us had tried it. So that was all raw, our reactions.
Yes.
So I literally popped it that night. All right, let's toast to Swags at the mash bill. He's just checked in, and he's still feeling a bit under the weather, so hopefully you feel better, mate, and cheers. See you on the flip side.
What did you do to him, Ken?
I must
All
have
those
broken
live
you.
streams taking a toll, yeah.
Too many live streams, too much alcohol. Yeah. G'day, Jen. How you doing? Yeah, this is good. I still
Even
can't get
coming
over
back-
Johnny Walker actually making something decent.
How
I mean,
limited was it?
Which one?
Was it a very limited release or?
Yeah, it is.
That's-
Johnny.
Yeah, it's a limited release, but I think because Diageo and Johnny Walker, they pushed out a shitload of it, so you can still find it around. But the main selling point is, like, the package is really amazing, but you know that's all just cosmetic. But the main thing is 51% ABV. How many Johnny Walkers do you know around that kind of ABV?
0.
Exactly. And it's not, you think, okay, Johnny Walker is just going to be red label, which is flat and balanced like shit, with a shitload of alcohol on it. No, it's not. It doesn't come across as a real high, spiky, prickly ABV. It's actually got that nice honey, caramel, lovely finish. It's like it's still going on that finish as I'm talking. It's got that lovely little Cardew, Linkwood, Klein Leash kind of waxy coating almost that just carries on with that little honey finish. So for me, actually praising a Johnny Walker blend, it doesn't compute. Green Label, I'll wax lyrical about all day because it is an actual decent whiskies that are going into that to make it out of blended malt. But a blend?
I have never tried
That's
any
actually
Johnny Walkers. I can't say anything.
Well, Green
Yeah, to
Label,
me-
definitely grab that.
Yeah.
That's the only one. But now, if you can find this for a real cheap price, I would say this is actually good. As an all-day sipper, as a starter offer, as one that you just, you know, you're not worrying about your whiskey, you just want something in your glass to sip on. Yeah, grab it.
Okay.
And if you see the blue label for 300, grab that definitely.
Which one? The blue label?
No, forget.
He's joking.
The blue label.
Don't even look.
I know. Try it. It just looks like something people buy to show that they have wealth, basically.
That's
Don't
what
even-
it
should
is.
be on-
Exactly. I
To be
mean,
honest.
Swami had the best description of like Blue Label and high-end Johnny Walkers. Therefore, real estate agents.
Yeah,
That's all it's for.
I have a bottle I can actually show.
I thought-
That's also.
Yep,
This one.
that's perfect.
The blue label's
Green
okay.
label.
Yeah, it tastes okay, but
It's okay.
like,
We went
Yeah,
to
it's
a
okay.
we went to a whiskey tasting night, and we had the
Oh, Swags.
we had
Yes,
the blue
please.
label, and but we tasted it against the Nika from the barrel, and it was a totally different. The Nika was miles above that, and at $100
Yeah, you want to know
versus
why? You
300.
want to know why?
Why is that?
You want to know why the Nick on the barrel is really good? Because predominantly that's mostly Ben Nevis.
Oh,
Sycamore
is that
Scotch
right?
whiskey.
Is that correct?
Yes. So they've
Okay.
actually, yeah. So the new laws that have come in from, I'm trying to remember the name of it from Roy Akavita. It's the Japanese something or other single malt whiskey, and it's the Japanese something or other whiskey and liqueur something or other.
Oh, this is
They've now
new
stated
laws.
it has to be made. Yeah, the new laws has to be made in Japan. Has to be matured for 3 years. Has to be done in oak. Blah blah blah. Because all they were doing before is just pulling in Scotch from Scotland, slapping it in a bottle, and calling it Japanese whiskey. And Ben
Oh,
Nevis is
come on,
predominantly
that's
what's in the
not
milk
right.
from the barrel.
that's why.
Exactly. So now they've changed the laws. Yeah.
And then you
So,
see
thanks. Please click on that link and sub to Cheech's new channel, Whiskey Encore. So Johnny Walker XR21 is way cheaper and better than Blue. Pick up 100ml duty free at $99 USD. Yeah, so I mean, me personally, I wouldn't touch any of the blends. But now that I've had this, if they start bringing out stuff, like we said on the episode, if they start bringing out stuff similar to this, I'll take notice. Because this is actually good shit. This is what it should be. And if I find an old dusty bottle of a red label, I will try that because everyone says they're really good. That's what they should be. But because they're so big and they're so mass produced now, it's just bland, watery crap. And everyone says that the black label and the double black is good, but it's just shit.
Do you remember the only one other Johnny Walker I liked was they had a rye cask. They finished in rye cask. Do you guys remember?
Yeah.
Was that a pro retail edition?
Yeah.
Or something?
Yeah, it was.
Because I have a lot of those. I remember. When
It was a limited.
They were pretty good. It was 46%, and you could really taste the rye like it's. But other than that, Johnny Walker's gone.
But yeah.
Yeah.
And
this
is cool because it's actually got Johnny Walker Sons with the old font on there, and it's fucking good.
I think a lot of these companies have had to lift their game recently because there's so many people bringing out very good whiskies.
Well, yes and no, because there's been a huge influx in single malt whiskies and a single malt whiskey appreciation, but we're such a minute minority when it comes to Scotch and whiskey in general, because most of it, like I think it's 95 or even more than that, might even be close to 98%. It's all blends.
Yeah.
The average Joe Blow just goes buy something, put it in Coke, put it in whatever, or have it on rocks. That's all they know whiskey. That's all they know and understand about whiskey. And occasionally, if they're a real estate agent type, they'll get Johnny Walker Blue because that's the best of the best kind of thing. That's all they understand. That's all they know. So companies like Johnny Walker, there's no reason for them to produce anything decent because they're spewing out a shitload of products that Joe Blow is buying left, right, and center. And you look at the numbers of what the biggest amount of whiskey is, it's all Indian whiskey. They make a shitload of that stuff, and they sell a shitload. It's like the first 5 in the top 10 is all Indian whiskey, and it's all blended stuff. And that's all it is. So normally throughout the world, it is blended whiskies. It's only us geeks that really appreciate single malt whiskey, but we're only a tiny percentage of the market. But they're starting to realize that because we're spending quite a bit of money on each one of these bottles, there's actually a little bit of a markup and a bit of money there to be made. And so that's why they're actually starting to appreciate us as a group, and they're pushing out expressions that we want to buy instead of this bog standard shit that goes out for the mass public.
I think you're right there because you see the, like for example, that Glenlivet, the illicit still.
Yeah.
That's a very good whiskey.
Yep, I cut it out of the episode, but we talked about that because the episode was going a bit long. Because Q-Ball brought up the Glenfiddich. They brought out a bottle which was like the family something or other, which was done by the original recipes that they could find, and they brought it out the same kind of thing. And we tried that, and that was delicious. And now Glenlivet has done it with their illicit still, high ABV, same kind of recipe. Now they've done it for their celebratory blend, and this is actually decent. So yeah, they're starting to realize that there is a market, even though it's very small, for people like us that want to appreciate actual decent whiskey and not just average Coke.
Yeah.
Which is the max.
And sometimes you just get full. I have a whiskey here I just want to show.
Yeah.
I would never recommend anyone to buy this whiskey.
What is that one?
Seriously, it is one of the worst buy I ever done in my life. Probably the worst one I ever done. Yeah. I'm actually never done a review on this one because I know I'm gonna get so much hate because it's just gonna be like an hour-long video about me talking shit about this whiskey. It is this one, the Highland Fire Edition. It looks amazing, but it's a box of lies. Basically, this is just a lie. It's just a front, it's just shit inside, basically. If I should be honest,
it looks shit to me as well.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like something from the Lord of the Rings, basically. Like, something really cool.
Is that meant to be a volcano?
Yeah, it's supposed to be about their proud Viking heritage, about the realm of the fire, where Ragnarok is going to come and destroy the world. That kind of stuff. So they did an ice edition. That was a bourbon barrel, I think. Tried that one, didn't like it. I bought this one without trying it. I didn't like it. I have tried it ever since, and I can't drink it. It was called port.
That is exactly the problem of what I just ranted about. These whiskey companies are now realizing there's people like us that want to buy this cool stuff. And so places like Highland Park is a prime example. They are spewing out, I think they've slowed down a little bit now. They're spewing out shit left, right, and center. They bring out more bottles than I can change my underwear. And no one can keep track of it. And I've had a few people say it's pretty much all the same shit. It really is. New packaging, new label, new this, well, it's all amazing, blah, 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 but pretty much it's all the same stuff. And just as you said, Whiskey Privel, that's an amazing looking package, an amazing looking presentation with a great story and everything like, which will drag some idiot in, but the liquid doesn't match up. yeah. But I would do that as well, because like I'm interested in the Viking thing. I love Highland Park, and you go, okay, that looks amazing. Yeah. But without tasting that, you know, you're buying the hype. But we're pretty astute little bunch of people, because, you know, our money is precious and we're spending a lot of money on this stuff. And that's a problem that you've explained to us, and that will spread out like wildfire. When there's a shit bottle, it will spread out like wildfire and no one will touch it. When there's a good bottle that hides under the radar, like Kilkerran, for example. No one knew about Kilkerran a few years ago. Now look at it. Yeah. Now look at it. Everyone is waxing lyrical about Kilkerran and can't get enough of that stuff.
Well, at least, Pilgrim, you can use that bottle for cooking.
Yeah. I will actually use it one day. I have it always when there's someone at home at my place that never tried whiskey before. You know, it's a rite of passage. You know, if you don't like it, you can drink more whiskey of my other stuff. And if you like it, you can drink that one. Then maybe someone will drink it out.
You can get out, yeah.
No, but nothing can get out. You know, they can just drink, and then maybe can, you know, It comes with this fantastic, you know, storytelling of everything. You know, just, you know, it's like Game of Thrones, basically, editions. It's a story to sell, basically. Just
those bloody marketing departments just get free range to do whatever they want.
Yeah, Ralphie always just pulls a piss out of the marketing mobs, because that's exactly what happens. Some marketing company's gone into Highland Park and going, "Oh, you should do this, this, and this," and they've gone, "Yeah, okay."
And you mean like Viking stuff, and then you do a speaker thing, you know, with the full volume. You know, what does that do to Vikings, for example? That's nothing.
I mean, that Viking
they could have done
because of the show, because of the popularity of that show.
But they've always played off on the Viking thing because they're up in Orkney and it's close and blah blah blah.
It is
so they've always played off that. But now that the marketing mob has come down on them and they're going, "Oh, people are liking this single malt stuff. Let's just blow it out of proportion," and they've just gone way overboard. They really have. They are a prime example of what we were talking about, just gone crazy. Whereas get someone like Springbank, Long Road, you know, all those guys, they're producing like this, for example. This is fucking good shit.
Yeah. And
it flies under the radar. It's only us geeks that actually know about this stuff. Joe Blow down the street is not going to know about this.
Yes, Capleton is amazing. But, you know, I didn't like Springbank when I first tried. I really didn't like Springbank. It took me like 3 or 4 years before I started liking it. So it was a long price of passage, basically.
Gee, well, that's not good news. I've got a...
No. It's the same as Pete. That funk is very divisive, the same as Pete. Either you like it or you don't. It really is divisive. Yeah. Because some people say it smells like spew, or, you know, because when it comes to whiskey, if you get that spew smell or the wet cardboard type smell or the dead dog or any of that, that's actually it's not the faints. I think it's some of the tails that are actually in the whiskey. That's actually bad. Yeah, you don't actually want that. So, but this has that characteristic, but it's not bad. It's actually good. So yeah, that's easy to get turned off with that. Easy to get turned off with that.
But I like that what people call the farmhouse or farmyard smell. I actually like that out of whiskey.
Yeah, that's the thing. You like it, but someone else is not going to like it. Someone else might like it, and then there's a bunch of other people not going to like it. It's all individual. The same as Pete. Like, how many people you know that don't like Pete? Don't touch it.
Same thing with the, it's called a damp warehouse. I think you call it sometimes that smell. That's a really, when it's done right, it's really.
You used to get it
Well,
from
It's cool.
Telescope.
Yeah.
But when you have, like you
Yeah.
said, a dead dog in that damp warehouse, of course, it's not going to be great. It's just, or
They
a
start
grandma's
chucking-
vomit or something in the side. Of course, it's just going to be awful.
Yeah.
So, I just need to check.
JD just said also Glenn Dronick.
I'll be right
Yep.
back.
You just said Glenn Dronick is under the radar where I'm at. So yeah, for the general public, you know, companies like all these companies we're talking about, no one knows they exist. They just know Macallan, Johnny Walker, and all your bog standard blends. That's all they know.
I'm going to call it a night, guys.
We'll,
Oh, really?
But thank you very
All right,
much,
Edward.
and Slanja.
Oh,
Yeah.
yep. It's lunch
Okay.
for that.
Prost.
Nice. Yeah, this Johnny Walker is actually good shit. I keep drinking it.
so next time it's I'm gonna buy a Johnny Walker Blue. That's what you're saying.
Oh, never.
Because after all the conversations here, I'm still you want me to, you know.
No. But
Especially
I'm never going to buy anything other than if I find this for a real cheap price, I'll buy this, and I'll buy the green label. That's it. I will never touch any other Johnny Walker product as they are.
see this.
If they start bringing out stuff like this, or the green label, or the Green Island, the travel only, I'll buy those because I know they're actually good.
And if anyone
But the
offers you
mass
to buy,
market stuff.
and if anyone offers you to
Nah.
buy this one, it's a trap. So just don't do it.
Yeah. No, I think I'll just grab the bog standard Highland Park 12.
Yeah.
Yep. You can't go
I
wrong.
mean,
with
I've got the 18. And even the 18 was fucking disappointing.
Yep. I mean, Scott on our show, he waxes lyrical about the 15-year-old because that's actually decent stuff. But there is a 16-year-old that I wouldn't mind trying. I want to know what if
Is
that's
that
actually.
a retail?
I've got that one. The tattoo.
Oh,
Is that ac-
okay. Yeah, there was some special releases.
Oh, W. O'Neill's in. Jump on in. Yeah, and like a Highland Park car strength or anything like that, that would be good. Feel free to jump in, W. O'Neill, if you want. Scusi?
What is no?
I'm gonna finish this.
Oh, there's no. What? Oh, there's just a box. It's just a box of the Victoriana, right? Next to you, Ken.
That one, yeah.
Yeah. It was so
Such a
dark, so I
tall
thought they were
box.
like. I actually regret when I was in Campbellton, I didn't go a distillery tour there. For some reason, I just done a tour on Springbank. So I walked over there because it's not that far away. It's like at the highest 10 minutes walk. So you just came there, and I was just looking into the shop. I just want to try the rum finish Peter edition they had, the Campbellton edition 2009.
Yeah,
20,
yeah.
was it 2018, I think it was. You know, and they asked me, "Do you want to do a tour here?" And I was really tired, so I was like, "No, I'm not going to do it." Now I do regret it.
It's always the way, though. Like, you were tired at the moment. You've just done a tour. But now, in hindsight, you'd wish you'd done it. But you probably wouldn't have enjoyed it. If you were tired and worn out, you know, you probably wouldn't have enjoyed it anyway. It's just extra reason to, when we can, to go back.
Yeah, it's. I would recommend anyone, if you go to Scotland, go to Campbellton. You know,
Oh, I'm definitely.
just
I want to go
amazing.
Isla, Campbelltown, Arran. They're top of my list.
Yeah.
Yep.
They had a Swedish. The first time I was in Scotland, 2016, there was a Swedish bus travel agency that actually did that tour with all those. So it's beautiful.
Ah,
It's
nice. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I want. That would be awesome.
beautiful. But if you have someone that
I
can drive
definitely.
you,
Yeah.
that's perfect.
Yep.
But it's just of the hassle getting, because I told someone that I know that want to go to Scotland, like how close is the distilleries? Yeah, some distilleries can be very far apart. Some are very close. Some are really far apart. So take that in consideration.
Yep. Good running. Good afternoon. Salancha.
So this is the one you mean, the
16.
Okay.
it's finished in Spanish Rioja wine casks.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Feel free to jump in, guys. Jump on in. Actually, I have noticed tonight, he must have done an update. Because in OBS Ninja, a couple of days ago, when there was 3 people, the third person would be stuck to the left. Now he's put them to the down the bottom in the middle. I love this guy, man. What he's done with this software is so fucking awesome.
I always use StreamYard, so I have no idea.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like we were talking about that earlier. StreamYards is easy to use and it has some great functionality. But me being a bit of a geek, I'm loving what he's doing. Yeah, exactly. This is free, and it's peer to peer.
StreamYard is free, but you don't get all the good stuff.
That's right, and you get your logo stuck up there, and you can't do any of the other stuff. But this, and it really is not that hard to use. If you use OBS, this is easy as. It really is.
StreamYard is not that hard to use. I mean, it is, like you said, very easy to use. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't diss anyone for that because I was actually looking at using StreamYards because I like the functionality they do have with it. I just don't like the limitations and what you have to pay to actually get the next tier.
Yeah,
it's fine. They're running a business. They're making money. But what he's done with OBS Ninja, I'm a fan. I really am.
We do on a Dram Divided, my other channel. We actually use the full payment one, but then also we are 2 people, paying the bill, so it's not that expensive.
That's right.
The only thing I don't like about it is the chat because it's so delayed sometimes. So when you've been finished talking about what you've been talking about, you get questions about that subject you've just been talking about. So that's the only thing I don't like about it. Just the chat on the stream is really delayed. Like I think sometimes like 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's
it's not good. It's not good.
Nah, that's way too long. I think I would be definitely using the normal YouTube chat to actually respond. Yeah, if that was the case, that's no good. And I can understand why they have to do that because they have to pull it in the chat and actually make it so you can click on it and push it up and do all that stuff. But yeah, I think that's just badly written code because there's no reason for that to be that bad. That kind of.
That's like my only thing that I don't like about it. Else, I do like it. I think it's easy to use. I don't want anything too advanced.
No. Well, the cool thing about OBS Ninja is you can use it so simply. Literally, you go to the website, you type in the name of your room, and you click go, and that's it. You just send out the link. It's done. It's easy. But you can get real geeky and nerdy and just completely configure every single parameter under the sun if you really wanted to. Yep.
I started thinking about the Nightbot. That is, if you do too many emojis, it's gonna erase you.
Well, Nightbot I need to configure because Nightbot can be a real pain in the ass because I just need to dial it in enough that if someone comes in and really spams the channel, it's going to knock them on the head. But if someone is just typing some cool stuff, then it doesn't. So I just need to dial it in, or just find another bot.
It's weird that they call this a 16-year-old Highland Park when they're using casks from 2000, the year 2000 and 2001, and it was released in 2019.
Oh, you mean
so that could be a vatting, sorry. That could be a vatting.
Yeah, but like the oldest cask is from 2001, according to what it says on my
Yeah, but
thing here.
it's still the youngest spirit you have in the cast that is the one that's gonna be putting the age. You know, like I think Compass Box did that, didn't they? They did like a 3-year-old whiskey. I think
Yeah.
I don't remember the youngest
Yeah.
whiskey in there was just like it was just 3 years old, but the other stuff was like 20 plus years.
Yep.
So they had to call it a 3-year-old whiskey just because of that. There are some
'Cause
laws there that are used.
According to this, the youngest is from 2001, and it was bottled in 2019. So minimum it should be 18 years old.
Sometimes I know at least some Swedish whiskey has done that. They put the like not on the cask, but they put it in a tank or something, and then 1 year later they had finished it in something else.
Yep. So that's
Oh, yeah,
vatting.
yeah.
That's what I was going to say. That's vatting. So yeah, your youngest spirit is going to be the age statement, and then they'll vat it, which pretty much every distillery does anyway. If it's not a single barrel or batch release or whatever, it's all vatted. It's definitely all vatted. And that's where NIS, they can get away with not putting an age statement on it because this has got a whole mix match of different stuff.
Yeah, there are
So
some really
JD
good.
just said, "Oh, there are like the law,
Yeah.
this,
Bling,
so many.
Arbeg has Arbeg's Ugedal,
Yeah.
and Corrigan.
Yep, Ugadale, yep, all those, yep, they're all amazing.
Portercast
So
on
ever-
Lefroy.
Yes,
So-
first choice ever tried was from Colin Leash, was hooked and gave up bourbon pretty much. Yep, he saw the errors of your way and found the light at the end of the tunnel with the Scotch rolls. Don't get me wrong, bourbon is good, but just Scotch just has more stuff going for it, I reckon.
Well, I get bored with bourbon after. I mean, I do have a few bourbons, but I just get bored after a few drams. Like, it's what's next? It's like caramel,
Whereas the
vanilla.
Scotch, you've got so many different things. Yeah, I totally agree. And Klein Leash,
Well, I need to
that's a good one to get bloody hooked on.
I need to get going. I need to start cooking some more food here. I'm really starving. So this one going. Check, say hi, and all that.
All right. Thanks for jumping in. Much appreciated. And you have a bloody great rest of your day. And we'll see you next time.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go live tomorrow. So I think
awesome.
you guys
I'll
going to be
catch it.
sleeping in your time zone. I think, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
true. But I'll catch the replay.
yeah, we do some rums on the Drive Divided. So check it out if you want to.
Nice. Yeah, we'll,
Take care, everyone.
Sure.
Thank you for having me.
So that's a go.
Bye.
For joining.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Nice. So, everyone in the chat, if you're not busy, feel free to jump in. We won't bite. And we can talk about whatever you want.
And even if you're not, if it's too early for you guys, just even if you're having coffee, just jump in and talk.
Yeah. You don't have to be drinking anything. Just come in and if you've got a question on your mind or a subject you want to talk about or you just want to hang out, just do it. This is all cool. We are all cool. It's like Simon and myself, we're like the radio DJs.
Like, this is one of the only channels that you can actually do. Like, you just let anyone jump in. Not many whiskey YouTubers are doing that these days.
No, I don't know of any, to be honest. I mean, you get to the end of Hot Buddy Rolls and they'll open it up and people will jump in. A couple other channels, but it's usually towards the end of their stream. With me, this is the thing. I want people just to jump in and hang out. Just like we're at a pub.
Exactly. And I think that's going to be the future of whiskey channels.
Yeah, I reckon it's freaking awesome. There's no work. There's no stress. You just jump in. If someone says something really bad and obnoxious or whatever, you just delete the stream. Who cares? No one's going to sit there and watch it. It's all about the moment and You know, if something really cool happens, you can keep that bit and you can push it out as a separate episode if you want to stuff around. You know, I reckon it's brilliant. Cheech, awesome, mate.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I just need to get my streaming machine. Go.
How many people can you have on here at once? Is there a limit?
It's really dependent on your computer and the bandwidth. So he says you can have 10, 15 easy, depending on your machine. But because I'm running on a pretty standard laptop, I think if I got about 8, 9... I haven't tried it now that I'm just running the bog standard thing without doing any loop back kind of stuff, trying to make it better for everybody. But I want to set it up that it does that. So when you log in, you just see the stream, and then you see the chat. So you don't have to have another device. You know, I reckon it'd just be easy. But if I can get that run that smooth as it is running now, I'll be happy, man. But I need to push it off to another machine instead of trying to do it on the laptop because the laptop's just not handling it.
But even there, I'm watching off a laptop as well. It's pretty good.
Yeah, you're watching it, but you've only got one connection to actually deal with. I'm pulling them all in and then sending a feed out to each one, and yeah.
I see.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a load. Some of those channels have like 800 watching, and it's a kind of a yeah, exactly. That is the thing. Like, I'm so small and insignificant, it doesn't matter. And the cool thing is, if some idiot does pop in here, I can just kick them off. It's not a problem. But yeah, if you got 800 people and you opened it up, that would be an absolute nightmare to actually logistically manage. I mean, chat is bad enough if you got 800 people. Yeah, so I totally understand that. I can only get away with this when I'm a small fry. But even so, then if I became a big fry, then I would just have to organise and say, okay, Simon, are you coming on? Yep, no worries. Risky Pilgrim, you're going to come on for a bit? Yep. Sheesh, you're going to come on for a bit? And we could just plot it out that, and we'll just have those people on. And then, you know, if you got people popping in the chat that you know, you can say, okay, I can send you the link, and send you the link, and then bring it in. And it's just a bit more management and everything like that. But yeah, it's not going to be the free for all that I have at the moment. But I do like this platform.
Yeah.
And I'm not just going to let... Yeah.
That's the only thing is when you're going to grow bigger, Ken, is I wonder if you're going to still be able to do this.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect number of chatters. 75 with 3 mods. I think you need more than 3 mods if you've got 75 people. You're definitely not insignificant. Come on, boss. Well, compared to the other channels, I'm pretty insignificant. But yeah, I'm not here to be one of the big guys or anything like that. I'm just here to hang out and chat with you guys about whiskey and hang out. And not only whiskey, you know, we want to chat about whatever. Like, we geeked out about all sorts of stuff.
Is it easy setting up a live stream?
Piece of piss, man. Joseph, how you going, mate? How's your morning? No, this is easy ass with OBS Ninja. I mean, to set up a live stream on YouTube is really, really simple. You pretty much, if you've got your channel, you just hit go live. It'll pull in your camera if you're just doing it from a laptop, and your audio, and bang, you're off and running. You can do it with your phone as well, but obviously your video is not going to be that good. Your audio is not going to be good, so you know you want to add on a few things to make it best as possible. But if you want to get people in here, then you have to use something like StreamYards, OBS Ninja. And StreamYard's the basic thing, the free one. That's really easy and it works really simple. And you can easily bunch people in here. And I think you get 20 hours a month free, which is damn good, really. But if you use OBS Ninja, StreamYards. Yep. And it's the same as this. You just send out a link. They click on it. It pops up. They hit their mic and their camera. Bang, they're on. And that works on mobiles and most of the channels, that's what they use. whether they use the free version or they use the paid version. That's up to them. Because the free version only lets you stream to one source, or not one source, one destination. Like you can only go to YouTube. If you use the paid version, you can get rid of the branding because there's their branding up the top right. And then you can do, I think you can do 2 destinations. So you could do YouTube and Twitch if you wanted to. But the best thing about StreamYards is you've got that chat interaction. You can click on the chat and it pops on the channel. Now I can do that, but there's a bit of mucking around to actually make that happen.
What
I hear
does
people complain
StreamYards
about that StreamYards all the time. Yeah, because the limitations. People want to do different stuff, but it makes it really difficult in the limitations on the StreamYard world because the base one that you pay for is only 720p, which is a bit meh for these days standards. And you have to set up the stream with StreamYards, just simple limitations like that. Me personally, I looked at it and I thought, what you actually get and what you're paying for. I'm not making any money. I bleed money left, right, and centre doing this, but that's not what it's about. I don't want to have to spend more money just to have people come in here. So something like IBS Ninja, I mean, the guy's a freaking legend of what he's writing, and he's just done an update now. If the third person coming in, it's not going to be squashing the left or the right. It's going to come straight into the third. And you don't have to do anything. There's no setup, nothing. You literally go to OBS Ninja, the website, you type in the name of your channel, you can add a password if you want or not, you send out the link and bang, you're in here. It's so simple. And then I can just drag that into OBS and it pops up on the feed. It's so simple. And it works really well. You can do screen share. I've actually got a link for you now, which is a solo link. I don't even have to do anything to OBS. I can literally drag your window into OBS and you'll be full screen. So I don't have to add a browser. I don't have to put the URL. I can literally drag you in and it'll pop it up automatically. And then, I can leave that there or change it or switch it or whatever. So you can pull in people in it. Say, if you're going to do an interview and you've got 3 people, you can set up your template. You can have it however you want. You can have your different scenes. You can do all that cool stuff. Yeah, it's very, very cool. And it's free. Hey, Che, you mate.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man. How are you doing on this lovely Friday morning for yourself?
It's a gig night, so I'm going crazy. I have a million things to do today.
You got a million things to do to prep? Yep, I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
You still there, Joseph? How are you finding OBS Ninja? Hoping you're not working too hard.
Me working too hard?
Everybody. Because I know it's early in the morning.
Gig days are a minimum of a 12-hour day for me.
Yeah. Yikes.
And it's there's a lot of setup.
Yep, totally.
A lot of gear to get moved and set up to play, and then take it all back down. Do it again tomorrow.
Yeah. So when you're doing the gig, are you pretty much the man that makes all that happen?
Just because I've been doing it for so long, I kind of just know the ropes a little bit better. But yeah, essentially, I make sure everything gets where it needs to be before we hit the stage.
Yep. So that's like Joseph, he does video and I do video. So the same thing, if we're doing a gig, it's the same thing, We're going to pack all the gear up, go to the thing, set it all up, do the shoot, pack it all down, come back, unpack it, exactly the same thing.
Well, how many kilos of gear do you move on a day like that?
It depends on the gig. And if I talk astronomy, if I'm doing an astronomy gig, and then we're in the same room as what you're talking about. Yeah, shitload of gear.
Well, about 2,500 pounds of gear for us.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, mine's not as heavy as that, but I have a shitload of gear. Yeah. Not
drums are heavy. Cymbals are heavy, that kind of stuff. Big speakers are heavy.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking oath they are. The first interview live 2 days ago, I used it with no issues besides some setup on the guest side. Yeah. That's it. No, it's absolutely. And it all depends how far you want to go. Like, if you just want to use the basic OBS Ninja and just pull people in like this, it works so easy. And as I said earlier, he's already done an update where before, when the third person was just stuck in the corner with the gap for the fourth person, and now he's pushed out an update within the last day or so where the third person sits in the center.
It looks real good.
And
I like it.
Yeah, it works so well, and he's actually going to be doing some more stuff constantly. He's on the Reddit feed, he's on Discord, he's constantly doing feedback, answering people's questions. I mean, I don't know of any application that is so connected with the people that are actually using it. You know, you can spend
Somebody had
so
to
much
fill a
money.
niche.
Yeah, he really has. He
He
really
doesn't
has.
charge for it.
No, it's completely free. It doesn't cost a
That's
cent.
good. I like
Yep.
people that do things like that.
Oh man, it's so good. Open source for the fucking win. Totally. You know, you're not stuck in like StreamYards where you got to pay all this money and you know you're limited and it becomes frustrating and all that stuff. And most people get scared by this because they think it's really hard, but it's not. You can make it hard. You can go real nerdy and geeky and break things and make it a complete mess, which I like tinkering and stuff. So yeah, that's what I've been trying to play with. But you can just go so simple. Devil's in the details, small adjustments, but largely refreshing. Yeah, totally. Like a simple little update that he's pushed out has just made it so much better. G'day, Aaron. How you going? I've moved my share of gear, but definitely not as much as Cheek. Yeah. Like, I've moved a lot of astronomy gear, pushing it around, and photography and gear, stuff like that. But yeah, not with a gig. I see you guys, you know, when I'm at a pub or whatever, because I used to do security, so I've seen what you guys actually do. It's like, dang. It's a lot of work.
So I got about 5 more minutes before I got to get out there on the road and start moving stuff around.
Yeah, yep.
Want to ask any questions
So-
about my new channel, Ken? My first subscriber?
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty pumped with that. Do I get any bonus something or others? Joking.
Well,
No,
you'll be
when
awake
you-
at least when I do my show.
well, that is a big key. Like, if your show is 3 o'clock
It
in the
is.
morning, my time, that, you know, I have to either stay
Yes.
up or get up early in the morning. That makes it a bit hard. But, yep, I'll be
I'm
around.
figuring 2 to 3 a.m. U.S. East Coast.
Oh, that's my
So that's
afternoon.
the afternoon for you. Right, perfect.
Yeah. So if I'm not having a hard day at work, when I can just go, yep, I'm putting my feet up, I'm knocking off, I'm having a dram and hanging out. Hell yeah.
That sounds awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, you
Damn
return
straight.
the favor, right?
Hell yeah. Damn straight.
Well, I haven't checked lately, but I think I'm up to 10 subscribers.
Oh,
Like
that's
1,000
wicked. Yeah,
already.
everybody, please. Everybody who's in chat, please
I was the
subscribe.
5th.
Please subscribe to Cheech's channel. It's freaking awesome. It's called
It will
Whiskey
be.
Encore. Yep, it's going to be awesome.
So I have a concept for it,
Yep.
and the concept will be me getting home from a gig. I don't drink while I play. Totally sober all night long. We're all that
Yep.
way.
Yep.
But when I get home, I want to have a drink. I figure at 2 or 3 o'clock my time, the West Coast is just getting home. A lot of people are still up, and then the further west you go, the earlier it is, and there's not a lot of people serving that side of the community. I
Yeah.
happen to keep late hours. It's perfect for me as well. I come home wind up from a gig, and I just want to relax for a little.
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm
And
hoping to
Jen
do an
just said, yeah, I
hour.
drink at the gigs. Of course you do,
Yep,
Jen.
she does. She's not driving.
Yeah.
I love when she gets
Yeah,
to go.
exactly.
So I figure
Nah,
an
that'd be
hour
awesome.
and a half, 2 hours maybe, and then, you know, give people a little something
It's a
later
kid-
than later than the Mashville, and then unless you want to do a 20-hour stream, we won't be competition for each other.
24 hours.
No. Yeah, 24 hours is the next one.
Yeah. Well, you know, Jen and I, we look forward to that. We're able to put it on our TV and just leave it streaming all day long and just check in with you.
Yep. And that's what's going to be so cool. I don't know whether you heard when we were talking with Shane, when he's doing Man the Bar one, when you're the
Okay.
barkeep, That's going to be so good.
Right.
We get everybody
That's good.
across whiskey community. Yeah, that's going to be so awesome.
Make the
And you'll be able
infinite.
to fit those little. You'll be able to fit those little holes there when it's too early, too late kind of thing, and then I'll be able to fill the other holes on my side. So yeah, it's going to be absolutely brilliant.
We'll just take over YouTube.
Pretty much.
Hell yeah! Yep, pretty much.
We'll call it the Infinity Stream.
Yeah, we'll have to come up with a cool name and do all the stuff. And I want
Whiskey
to
telethon.
work out the logistics. We're just going to push it out so everybody knows about what's happening, and then each channel will be able to push out their side of it, and yeah, it's going to be good. But I don't reckon it should be one person hosting the whole thing. I reckon each person.
Oh no, you got to hand it off. Hand it off to the next.
Yeah,
channel.
exactly. Hand it off.
Channel.
Yep, just like hot barley rolls, like before they start or when they finish, there's another channel and they hand it over. Like, shelf turds, they hand it over, bang, and it just keeps going like that. And everybody will just jump on over if they can, and you carry it on. You just keep going, you keep going, you keep going, you keep going. It'll be brilliant.
Well, I got to get going, fellas. I got work to do. I'll check in with you just
all right, man.
In a couple hours.
Awesome.
Cheers,
you have a bloody great gig.
I haven't had anything to say. I'll be on before then. I'll come see you.
All right, man. You have a bloody great gig.
Take it easy.
Cheers. Thanks, mate.
His channel's name is Whiskey Encore.
Whiskey Encore. I've posted the link, so you can sub straight to click on that, and you'll get straight to his channel. Give him lots of. Oh, I posted the wrong thing, didn't I? I'm an idiot. Hold on, I've got it right here. Here we go. I shall correct that and unfuck that problem. There we go. That's better. That's the actual channel. Sorry. Not the OBS Ninja link that I was stuffing around with before. That was actually the stream link, so someone else can actually push that out and push it out if they wanted to. This is not password protected or anything, so that link that I posted before, you could actually grab that and broadcast it, because that's this channel. So I shall remove that. Alright, what am I going to have?
What did you have last?
I had... Yeah, you got a Highland Park, and we were talking about Lafroig and Lord and stuff, so... Do I want to go into Isle of Lamb, or do I want to... Yeah, I'm thinking, do I want to have something else before I go into Isla? Or do I want to have something a little bit lighter before I go into Isla?
Yeah.
Once you go Isla, you can't go back. Well, you can, but you don't really taste much.
Unless you drink a beer after.
Yeah, I don't have any beer. I've run out. And the price of the stuff is a little bit prohibitive. But I could make a cocktail. I've got plenty of stuff for cocktails. But then I have to go get ice. And, I know, yeah. It's too hard.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah, what else have you got?
I got plenty of stuff. Keeps reminding me I need to do that. What's on my shelf episode. What's on my...
You still have that Lime Burners sherry cask?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely got Lime Burners sherry. That's a good idea. It's been a while since I've had some wine burners. Let's have some wine burners.
I'll just finish my Highland Park and I'll join you with a sherry cask.
Done. Done and done. Oh, that's kind of faded. receipt when I bought it. Good old wine burners. Been a little while since I've had this, actually. Very nice, very nice. And just look at those 10 zillion awards they win. For very good reason. They make bloody delicious biscuits. Even though Jim Murray is not the most popular man these days, he was the Icons of Whiskey in 2019 Distillery of the Year. And Jim Murray's book is listed here, the thing he said. Distillery has single-handedly put Western Australia up there in the great whiskey making regions of the world. That's pretty good. Another piece of the puzzle is Nightbot. What do you think about it? Secure? Do you trust it to give the company full access to a YouTube channel? Well, I did. I mean, the bot, I kind of trust it a little bit because you're not actually giving it full access. You're only giving it access to the actual chat. Realistically, it can't do anything to the channel. It's only in the actual chat itself. I've also got it integrated into Discord, but it just runs scripts, so you can plug it in to add commands. You can plug it in to do things, simple timed things. So that's where every now and then it pops up and says, you know, have you subbed, blah blah blah. But you can also do it to, you know, if someone types a spammy message of 10,000 things in full caps, it'll give them a warning, you know, 5 seconds, blah, blah, blah. So it does all that. So I think it's not too bad. It doesn't have full access to your channel. You're not giving it, like if you get a sponsor and they want the full access to blah, blah, blah. It doesn't do that. It's only plugged into the actual chat component. It can't do anything else. It can't post on your behalf. Only in the chat. You can't, it can't control your channel. So in that regard, it's not too bad. And it's been around for so long and no one seems to have an issue with it. That's the only reason I jumped on with it. Yeah, it's pretty popular in the community, especially on Twitch and stuff like that. And there's others like the Me bot, just to play on Rick and Morty. That one's pretty good. $100 for the GlenDronach 15. Is that about right? As in $100 American? Because I think it's close to, what is it? Yeah, I'm trying to remember how much I paid. 150 yes, I'm thinking off the top of my head. And looking around your recommendations. Oh yeah, the GlenDronach 15. Sorry, yeah. Definitely. American? 100? Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, anytime, Joseph. Anytime, man. Let's have a look on SM Whiskey because they got prices. 15, the Bible. I think it's up there around 150, 160. Let's have a look on Dan's. 75 in California. Yeah, 154 at Dan Murphy's, which is one of the biggest shops in Australia. You look on Nick's, which is one of the biggest ones, except we pay the postage, so you always got to bump it up a little bit. And then 150 as well. Yeah, so I was right, around 150. So $100 American, yeah, if you can find it a bit cheaper. I mean, that's getting up there a little bit. Gotta jump off right now. No worries. Yeah. I'm hanging out. It's full moon tonight or tomorrow, actually. So, yeah, once that moon pisses off and the weather's good, and I'll sort it out that we can actually do that stream, which will be good fun. Definitely. And I'll have to work it out what objects I can see in my field of view, because I got a house here and a house there and all that bullshit. But there'll be a bunch of stuff that we can punch up.
Yeah, it'll be full moon tonight.
Yeah, it is. I think it is. Yeah, tonight.
Oh,
Check.
yeah, tonight. 27th.
27th? I got it on my calendar. Yep, it's full moon.
27th.
Yep. Full moon tonight at some stupid hour. Actually, it was already today at 4 o'clock. Oh no, Saturday, today. Sorry, yeah, so today, 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, we're at 12. Yeah, we're in AM now.
Yeah, we're in Saturday realm. Yeah, so 1600, it'll be, that's technically exactly when it's full moon. Yep, we'll make it happen. Cheers, mate. You have a good day. Slash it. Good old lime burners.
Good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's bloody good stuff. And Scotty gave this 10 out of 10. He gave it a 10er.
See why? It's just
Oh yeah, it's just so good. Everything about it is just, and that, I was saying before when you were finding your bottle, the amount of awards that these guys just every single year they're just winning award after award after award. And for guys that don't know, these competitions, these are all blind. They don't know what it is, where it's from, or anything. They just have a sample, they taste it, and they go to the next one, they go to the next one, they go to the next one, and they just rate them. It was 75 last week. Now I see it's sold out. Guess I should wait. You should be able to find it. I mean, it's fairly available. Yeah, if you can get it for less than 100, I'll definitely jump on that. But I don't know if I'd pay 100. Because, we're like one of the most expensive places in the world. So our benchmark, if it's $150 for us and it's 100 for you, you're paying a pretty high premium.
which bottle are you talking about?
Glendronach 15 Revolver.
Well, here I've seen it for about $145, I think.
The cheapest, I just looked on Nick's and Dan's, and Dan's had it 154, Nick's had it 150, so, and that's where I was thinking it was, around the 150 mark. So if you're paying 75, you're paying 100 for it, that's a bit rich. Oh yeah,
What?
we get hit real hard. We always make the joke that, like Simon says, when you walk into a bottle shop, you drop your pens and bend over the barrel because you're going to get shafted.
Exactly.
Yep. And in a couple of months' time, like it's almost March now, in August, they're forecasting we're going to be the most expensive in the world. We're currently number 3. So, yep. We will be a great indicator for everyone else in the world of how much you shouldn't have to pay. That's going to be our bloody... we're going to be famous. So sad. Yep, we get shafted.
But what about Canada?
Well, Canada's
I mean,
like Canada always says that they get shafted, and depending on which region you're in, yes, they do, because it's all state controlled and stuff like that. But they pay a shitload of different taxes and stuff, but it's still not as expensive as what we pay. It really isn't. Like, when I looked at the list, the last list I could find, because I could find a whole bunch of stats from the last couple of years, depending on where you looked, and they were way down the list. They were like in the bottom 10 somewhere. They were nowhere near what we are.
Because I remember watching, the food quiz,
Yeah.
And he'll read out he'll usually read out the receipt what he pays for his whiskies, and pretty much most of them he pays exactly what we pay, if not more.
Yep. It depends on the bottling, like what we get with the bourbons and stuff. You know, we get shafted pretty brutally on some bourbons, and other stuff we actually get it decent. But overall, and I think that's what they're talking about when they're talking about the country. Overall, percentages or whatever, we get shafted the most, other than the other two countries. Not really, because the problem with the craft whiskey industry is they still got to pay the same taxes. And it even comes down to it's not illegal to distill in Australia. You can distill, but even if you distill just for your own home personal use and never tell anyone else in the universe that you've got a nice little still and you're just pumping out, 500 mils once a month, you still got to pay tax on that legally, and that tax is one of the worst in the world.
Pretty much, you create any alcohol over 22% here in Australia, you've got to pay tax for it.
Yep.
But I remember
we pay over $57 per litre of alcohol.
That's exactly what we were talking about Starward earlier. I remember watching a interview he had with some TV show. He was talking exactly about that what's holding the whiskey industry in Australia back is the fucking tax.
Yep, the tax. They got to pay so much from the get-go. It just completely restricts what they can do. As soon as they expand a little bit, they got to pay a shitload of the tax. And if they're not able to get out into the market, they're not making the revenue, they're fucked. So they're really hamstrung from the
And the most stupid thing is the wine industry doesn't have to pay that many taxes.
No,
so it's kind of
they've got a separate
fair.
laws. Yep, separate
It's
laws.
unfair.
But beer is taxed to the shithouse, and whiskey is taxed to the shithouse. Yeah. And you need to pay taxes once it comes off the still. Makes it hard for staffs to put product. Exactly. And that's how it's charged. It's charged as the amount of alcohol you produce and ABV, and then so once you pay the government, you're already fucked because you got to try and make all that money back, and then try and put your own price on it. Yeah, so that's why whiskey in Australia is so bloody expensive and hard to get, because they're completely screwed from the get-go. And it's so wrong, because Australia's producing some fucking amazing stuff.
And the government uses the excuse like, oh, well, because it's whiskey, it's a fucking drug, Fucking
and Australia has a huge alcohol problem because we're one of the biggest consumers of alcohol, and blah, blah, blah.
They just use it.
Yep. And they just profit so much off it. The same with the tobacco industry. We get
exactly
stupid amount of taxes on tobacco, and they just pocket the whole lot.
They say, oh, we're trying to stop people smoking, but that's bullshit. They know people are still going to smoke no matter what.
They don't do anything. They do absolutely nothing. They do a couple little TV campaigns every now and then, which are pathetic, and they spend absolutely nothing on that compared to the amount of profit that they actually get. And something like this, it can actually help people. They'll ban this. They've banned this. It's so hard to, it's fucking ridiculous. So yeah, we're pretty fucked.
It's weird because here we had the the rum rebellion, which when the government tried to, because that's why that rum you had earlier, illegal tender, it actually used to be legal tender, like people used to trade it like money, and then the government tried to fucking tax the
living shit out of it. Yep.
They just overthrew the government. They just fucking went nuts and overthrew back then. Too bad we don't.
That's exactly what happened with the illegal distilleries when England decided to tax the shit out of Scotland with their whiskey. Yep.
In America.
Crap. Yeah, prohibition. Yeah. And they're still suffering. Like, you guys in the States are suffering with all these stupid arcane laws from state to state and all these restrictions and crap that still stem
weird,
from
isn't it?
prohibition. Yeah,
Like
it's
where
so...
what's it called? Jack Daniels is made. It's actually a dry county.
Yeah. Yep.
Like
You
if you
can't buy
visit
from this state and you can't... Yeah.
if you visit Jack Daniels distillery, you can't drink there.
It's ridiculous.
They're pretty much one of the biggest salt brands in the world.
Yeah, it used to be as currency. That's exactly right. People used to trade it. I mean, look at the British Navy. It was always rum, 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 rum.
And they had to have rum because water used to go stale on the ocean really quick, so they had to substitute alcohol.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's just ridiculous. And I can understand them, like the Cocoa Pop tax. You remember that? The pop
Cocoa
tax.
Pop.
Oh, not Cocoa Pops. The what do they call it? The something pop tax. You know, the sugary lolly water that young girls drink. That kind of shit.
Oh yeah, Alco Pop.
Yeah, Alco Pop
Like
tax.
Smirnoff and all that kind of shit.
Yeah. All those bitch bait. What we call bitch bait.
I
Yeah, all that stuff. So they taxed the living shit out of that, and then they went, this is fine. We'll just tax it across the freaking board.
Not only that, because they were trying to stop drinking, but instead what people did, it was buy the like it was cheaper for you to buy the actual
bottle of Smirnoff and mix your own.
And mix your own. And not only that, when you're mixing your own, you're pouring a shitload more, so they were actually getting more fucking drunk.
If they get more drunk, then they're going to pour more, and then, before you know it, you're in hospital getting your stomach pumped. Or worse. Yep, not good. Not good. You wouldn't mind so much if they spent a shitload on, education and, things to help people with stuff and actually subsidize the distilling industry in Australia to actually help them because, it's a mass thing. And, they just, we just tax the living fuck out of everyone, not give a shit, and fuck you're all screwed, just give us lots of money. They don't do anything. Absolutely nothing. They just line their pockets.
That's why I respect like distillers like Starward is they're not overcharging for their whiskey. You can still get it for even though the tax they got to pay. They're still giving you really good whiskey for a pretty decent price.
For a decent price, yeah. I mean, these guys, they're pretty sharp because they're really small and the standard bottle's 144, but they can't do anything else. They're fucked.
But they're still selling for, this is a 700ml bottle for about 144. That's not too bad for a craft.
Not too bad. That's right.
Cool
for a very, very small distillery, craft distillery, and it is 43% ABV for their standard bottling.
The only ones I can't stand is fucking Tasmanian whiskey. I mean, they're just taking advantage. I mean, they're releasing everything at 500 mils or less and charging, 150, 200.
No, that's right. Yep, it's not good. But we still find a way to get our alcohol. They're not going to stop us.
No. Even if we have to distill it ourselves.
Exactly. We'll distill it ourselves and not tell anyone, and we'll make our own bloody shit. And you can take me to jail, but I'll be happy because I've been drunk.
But as long as you keep it for yourself and you don't tell anyone, no one will ever find out.
No, that's right. But that's kind of hard because, you want to share it.
Well, if you've got close friends.
Yeah, but, it only takes one loose mouth, loose lips. Because we all know people that do it. in their backyard, and here's a bottle of something I've made. Here's a bottle of something I made.
I've got someone
It's
about
illegal to
100.
distill yourself just in New Zealand. No, it's not illegal here in Australia. It's legal in New Zealand. New Zealand, they've got heaps of better laws and stuff. Here, you're allowed to distill, except you have to pay that stupid amount of tax. You've got to register with the Australian tax office and pay every little drop that you produce. You got to pay that stupid amount of tax. So you can't even make it for yourself because it's just cost prohibitive.
But you can buy stills and that.
Yeah, you can go and buy a still right now, off the shelf. Yep. Yep, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's not illegal, but it might as well be because, yeah, you can't afford it. Unless you do it the legal way and not tell them. But I looked at it a couple of weeks back, and yeah, you can distill, not a problem. But you have to register with the Australian tax office, and then they will audit you, and you have to declare every single drop that you produce and pay that stupid $57, it's close to $58 per litre of alcohol that you produce. Which is insane. Because it ain't cheap. You gotta get the barley, and you gotta get the yeast, and you gotta do the whole thing, and you gotta learn how to do it without botching it and
Killing yourself.
so yeah, even if you make 5 litres and it's absolute shit and you can't even drink it, you still gotta pay the tax. Even if you pour it down the sink, you still gotta pay the tax. That's not smart. It's not encouraging people to build a business, but they will not. Exactly. It's just absolutely counterintuitive. I mean, fair enough. You have to limit. You have to tax it, and you have to limit it, and you have to, kind of restrict it. Otherwise, it's just a free for all, and everyone would just be maggoted like they had in the bum craze back in London, where everyone was just making gin in their bathtub and getting completely crook as a dog, and the world went to shit. You can't make that happen, but you don't have to tax the living shit out of everything. Even if they left the stupid taxes we're going to pay for liquor in place, but subsidize the freaking distillers so they can build their business. There's no reason that they should be taxed that bad. When places like this are putting Australia on the map. As I said earlier, this is in Jim Murray's whiskey book. This distillery has single-handedly put Western Australia up there in the great whiskey regions of the world.
Exactly, yeah.
Yep. And we're starting to get to the point now where everybody knows that Australia's producing great stuff, but they can't get it, and if they can, they've got to pay through the ear for it. Like JD was saying earlier. No, it wasn't JD. It was Daniel on Swami Stream. His missus, I think it was his missus or his sister or someone like that, someone he knew. He said to her, buy me some whiskey in Australia. And she bought Monkey Shoulder in Australia, and I think it was a Starwood. And it cost him more in Australia than what it did for him to get it in the States. And in Canada, sorry. What the hell? Yep, it ain't smart. So there you go. There's our rant about us being bent over the barrel. Cheers.
You just imagine, hey, it's like, all right, you're visiting a whiskey shop, and you're like, just, first thing when you walk through the door, it's like, all right.
You get 2 big burly guys that just grab you by each arm and just shove you over the barrel. As you walk in the door, shove you over the barrel and give you a bloody great Rodgerin. You have a bleeding arsehole, and then you walk home with your bottle of whiskey and an empty wallet. Yeah.
Exactly.
Not to mention all the good wines you guys have should be more great brandy. Yeah, exactly. If we like the wine industry is massive here, and we produce some amazing stuff in the Barossa
And they
Valley
get
as well.
taxes.
Yep, they get a massive pile of exemptions. They still get shafted, but not as bad. That's what it is. It's a bunch of pussy politicians that just drink shitty wine, and that's all they can handle. And, you know, as soon as they think about some decent liquor, they can't handle it, so they tax the shit out of it. And they give the
Well, that's the
subsidies.
problem.
Yeah.
Actually, in Australia, the whiskey is still considered as the the hard stuff. You're a fucking alco if you drink that fucking shit.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't understand.
Underberg rum style drop kick alcoholic beating your wife kind of deal.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we could make some great brandies. And then that brandy could be used for casks, the whiskey.
That's what Starward does. They use pretty much primarily they grab their barrels from the winery and they don't even recharge them. It's called a wet cask, so it's still got freshly soaked wine.
And that's not only Starward, that's pretty much across all of the whiskey industry in Australia.
Yeah.
It's the only cask we can get is from the wine industry, because once they're finished with them, and we just get the cask. That's why every single pretty much whiskey is done in some kind of wine cask maturation. It's not very often you find a pure American oak.
And it's true. What I can't remember what stream it was from, but someone mentioned is you got so much wine casks. Why aren't you guys using it for? Because it's true. Like even for our sherry, which is called Apira. What is it? Apira?
Yeah.
But in Scotland, they have to pretty much send their cask there, get it filled with sherry, and then sent back, which is just called seasoning.
Mm-hmm.
But we can actually really old fucking sherry or port casks, some of them up to 100 years old, and put our whiskey into that. And that's something they can't do in Scotland.
Nope. That's it. That's exactly it. And talking to Cameron, he gets some really nice casks to actually put his whiskey into.
And not just fortified, like we've got Cabernet Sauvignon, we've got fucking
all of those. Yeah. So any type of grape you can imagine, we've got it. Pinots, the whole fucking caboodle. Like
instead
you're saying,
of cut it.
Yep, the whole wine thing in Australia is massive.
Because people forget that it's really hard for a lot of people to get hold of like proper wine casks. They've got to kind of send it over there and filled with just cheap basic thing and then sent straight back after like a few months or a year. And that's why they call it seasoned. But here we can actually have the real thing. This has held wine or whatever for quite a number of years, and it's really soaked in and developed a character.
Totally.
And we've got
that barrel there is a company over east, a winery, that sells a 5-litre barrel and 2-litre and a 10-litre with whatever you want in it. I sell it as a thing. So you can buy a whole 5-litre or a 10-litre barrel filled with whatever port or whatever you want in there. Get that, drink it. It's already seasoned. Put the other stuff in it, bang, you're off and running.
And unfortunately here, what happens to most wine casks is it pretty much gets chopped in half and turned into a planting box.
Yep, planter pot. Or they just get chopped up. Yeah, chopped up and ground up for bloody compost leaves and compost material and shit. Yeah, it's fucked up. Yep. So, now that we're completely depressed about the situation in Australia with our alcohol, any of you guys want to come in and have a chat? Bring up another subject? Now that we've depressed everybody and everyone's left? Mmm.
It's fucking good, isn't it?
Almost there. Almost there, as in you're going to come in? It is bloody good. I'm thinking of having some more or another lime burners. I might grab a port cask. A lime burner's port.
Which one are you grabbing?
A lime burner's port. I think I've got a cask strength. I've got a 500ml bottle, I think.
I finished mine.
Have I tried any good samples lately? Lately, as in the next, like last few months, other than the Kilcaranate, 57.1 cask strength cherry. Oh yeah, I did. I finished a few from my 42 bottle thingamajiggy. Yes, all the Glen glasses, they definitely left a long-lasting impression on my head. The Ben Ricks, I was really keen to try. I can't remember. I have to look back on that episode. But yes, the Glen glasses definitely left a very good impression. The same with the Knock and Do 12-year-old. That was a good one. I'm trying to remember some of the others. A lot of the others I've had or got. Oh, the Bushmill 16, that was amazing. That's a good drop. Yeah, I would say the Glen glasses. That was the revival, the evolution of Orpha and the 10-year-old Alatikio, maybe you pronounce that. They were bloody good drams. I'm super excited when Glenglasser has a few years under their belt, the stuff that they're going to produce, and I'll definitely be keeping an eye on that. So that would be the biggest amount of samples I've had. So have you got a port finish?
I finished mine off, but since I was drinking the sherry, I'm going to have the peated sherry.
Oh, nice. So I've got a port cask strength. So 350ml bottle because I couldn't afford the full one. But yeah, this is 61% ABV.
It's the one I had to get.
Yeah. I don't see too much Bushmills out here. Oh, really? Okay, that's strange. Like, can you get the Black Bush and like a Bushmills 10 or any of those? That's pretty widespread. Yeah, Bushmills. If you can find yourself a Bushmill 16, man, that is good. Or any of the Causeway collection that I've brought out now. They're nice. They're very, very nice. Very nice. Just the black? Yep. Yeah, I've got the black. Yeah, I must admit, there's not too much Bushmills here. And in the stores that I've got. Yeah, pretty much just the Blackbush. Yeah, maybe there isn't that much around here. Just thinking about it, because I've only tried samples and stuff. But I know cue balls have the 16. Occasionally you get the 10, but yeah. And I've heard some of the older expressions, and then the 16 are really good too. Which I'm just keen to get my hands on. But that Causeway one I got through the Whisky Club, man, that's that Masala cask. That's pretty nice stuff. Oh, did you see early? Oh yeah, you were in there when on Swami stream when Bill came on with his new set, Whisky Dick. Simon?
Mm-hmm. Which one?
Did you see it on Swami stream earlier today when Bill came on?
With all the rum and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, his new set's looking good.
Mm.
Yeah, next time I go down to London, I'm going to buy a shitload of these bottles. Because they're 350ml, they're great.
I've never seen that before.
You can order them online. You get just the 350ml, so it's good because this cask strength stuff's not the cheapest thing around, especially when you start getting into repeated stuff. So
This one was $370 for the bottle.
Yeah, exactly. So as far as Redbreast, 12-year cask strength and small batch oak strength, which is more of your liking? If I could get the Redbreast 12-year cask strength, yes. Sign me up. I haven't had the small batch cask strength, but from what everyone says about the 12-year cask strength, yeah, Redbreast. Yeah, if I could get that 12-year cask strength, yes, please.
Is that the normal breast versus cask strength?
No. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there is a comma. So Redbreast, 12-year cask strength, and small batch cask strength. 12-year-old cask strength.
No,
That's what I
think there was difference.
Oh, between the Redbreast 12 and Redbreast 12 cask strength, yeah, there's a massive difference. One's cask
No, I
strength.
mean, does he mean? By the looks of it, he's talking about there's two cask strengths.
Yeah, there's small batch.
But that's
12-year cask strength was disappointing. Oh, really? Okay. That's interesting because pretty much everyone I know, you see two different cask strengths on the shelf. Ah. Oh, that's the new one. Yes, you're right. That's the new one. The new one is NAS cask strength. Yes. Yep, that's the new one. Yep. Thanks for triggering my memory bank. Yes, that's the new one. Yeah, if you can find the 12 cask strength, I'd be grabbing that. And then obviously, the 21-year-old Redbreast. It's meant to be amazing. That's a bit of bacon. Mm. One of your top 10 cask strength? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people really, really like that. I'd love to get my hands on that. Unfortunately, I've only had the Listau and the normal 12.
Yep.
But hopefully I should have some blue spot soonish. Actually, I'm going to have some yellow spot after this. This has definitely got some decent punch in it, being 61% ABV.
Yeah, this one's 61% as well.
Oh, nice. And that's peated cherry. Damn, that sounds amazing.
The director's cut. Yeah.
Oh, the director's cut. Yeah, yes, I have had that. I've got some actually. So what does it say peated cherry? I just know it as the director's cut.
So
One that definitely flies off the shelf and is one of Cameron's favorites is the peated pork cut.
yeah, that I would love to get a handle.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Yeah, it says here at the back, finished in, well, it starts as ex-bourbon American oak and finished in an old Australian sherry cask.
Okay. So only got I haven't got a full bottle of directors, I've only got little bottles. We've got a directors right here. Yeah. It's one of the samples, car strength 61%. Yeah, these bottles, man. I wish I could get some of these.
Where did you get that from?
This was a sample. This was an
Oh,
online
really?
taste of wine burners. It
And
was
it
so
doesn't
cool.
tell you.
No, it doesn't say the cask or anything. But yeah, you got a whole bunch of stuff. And it wasn't that expensive. And you got all this for the tasting. And it was with a private Zoom call with Cameron Sign. So you got a Glencairn, a branded Glencairn, even though I bought a bunch of them. Then you got the normal 43% port cask. You got the peated, 48%. You got the director's cut, 61%. You got the darkest winter, which is the 62.8. Then you got the heavy peat.
Oh, that's a cost
Yes.
like $1,200.
Uh-huh. 61%. As you can see, I've only got a little bit left. And I've screwed this fucking lid on there, something chronic. Yeah.
Alright.
I've only got that little bit left.
Fuck. How did you get a hold of all that?
I think they were advertising it on their email. Are you on their email list?
Probably not. No.
Oh, you need to sign up right now. Go to limeburners.com.au. Sign up for their mailing list. I think that's where I got it. If I remember correctly, it was on the mailing list.
And what's that heavy peat like?
Fucking amazing. It's like
How would you compare it
darkest
to
winter. Cranked up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's really rich and so fun. It's so funny when some guys mouth water when they say heavy peat. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is literally a $1,200 bottle if you get the full bottle. And this was Jim Murray's one that put lime burners on the map. This is the one he raved about this stuff.
I mean, I get excited from the peat because, you know, it's all local peat. You know, they're not importing the shit from Scotland.
Nope. It's Aussie bush.
Using
And you would have seen on the end of that episode that I did with Cameron, when we went to the Prongrupps, you see all the peat laying out there, drying. Any distilleries using peat from Australia? Yes. Lime burners.
Yeah. And lark. The lark,
lark.
they use their own Highland peat, like from
Yep.
the Tasmanian Island region. They use their own peat.
So for people that don't know, Tasmania is down in the southeast. It's a little island separated from the Tasmanian Strait. So they're a little island, and it's pretty much a mini Scotland. The climate there and the hills, the countryside, the whole thing, it is a mini Scotland.
And
If you're
everyone
from
is
Scotland, yeah. Yep, if you went from
Tell me.
Scotland and you went to Tassie, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. And yeah, everyone's inbred and it's just a joke we play on the Tassies. Yep, Lark. L-A-R-K. That's the one.
He was actually the one who started the whole whiskey thing.
Yeah. He started the Australian whiskey industry off. And so the guys at Lime Burners down the southwest, they get their peat from the Valley of the Giants. So the Valley Giants is next to
Tingle trees.
Yeah,
Big
tingle
fucking
trees.
red.
Yep, big,
I mean,
massive,
I
tall
always
trees.
visit the
There, yeah, it's pretty awesome.
treetop walk they've got down there.
Yep, it's the one.
There for you.
Haven't been there for years. I need to go back.
And that's what makes it so unique because of obviously peat is decaying flora and fauna,
Yep.
and this is from Australia. It's completely different to what Scotland has.
So for us Aussies who've ever been, who don't live in a city and known the city their whole life, for us Aussies, everyone else out of the city, when we go camping, we have a bushfire and all that stuff, you know, that becomes ingrained. And when you drink this stuff that's peated, it just takes you back.
Yeah.
It is Australia. Yeah. And that barley, they don't peat it when they malting. They peat it afterwards. They stick it in a big smoker, and they just smoke the living shit out of it with Aussie bush.
Who malts their barley? Do they get a separate company to do it, or
I'm trying to remember.
I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Yeah, there is a company, like actually out in the Prongrupps, he got a machine to make the grist, grind up his own barley.
Okay.
They're actually talking about doing it themselves, actually malting their own barley. So later down the track, they're actually going to malt their own barley. I think I met the Lark distiller. I believe he gave a class at Aldi conference in San Diego. ADI conference, so yeah. Nice.
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, he's very well known.
His name is Bill.
Yep. And Cameron Syme, who owns Shane Long, ridiculous. Cameron Syme, who runs some distilling group who produces lime burners, he's head honcho of the Distilling Organisation of Australia, whatever it is. I can't remember the actual name of it.
But
it used to be in a camp.
he did something. There is a connection between him and Bill Lark. They did something. Can't remember. I'm pretty sure
Yeah, he got to learn a bunch of stuff from Lark, because when he was going from, I think I'm correct on this. When he was still an accountant and he was thinking about making a distillery,
Yeah.
he talked to Bill and pretty much
Yeah.
learned everything he could off him before he decided to go down that road. Yeah. I think that's what it was. But yeah, they pretty much know all each other. It's a very tight little community. And damn, they make some fucking good whiskey. That's why when everyone asks me about Australian whiskey, I'm like, yeah, I'm very biased because I'm from here.
I mean, we've got the, like, I mean, I know it's a kind of a weird, you know, everyone says, oh, terroir is, you know, but it's true, I think.
Very true. No, Shane, sorry. No, not yet. Hopefully this week. Well, next week. It's now Saturday morning, but yeah. Hopefully. It's out of custom, so it's on my way. It's definitely on the way to me.
And it's a public holiday on Monday, so a little late.
Yeah, it's probably all day, so that's going to hold it up. So they won't get their shit together until bloody Wednesday. I did say it's going to take a while. And has Chris got back to you? Has he found his? With his very forgetful, drunk memory? Because he said, I think he said the week before on Hot Buddy Roll stream, he said, yeah, he got it. I think he completely forgot when you asked him last Sunday. No, you're right, Shane. Simon, this... And I can understand an expat from Scotland or someone who's been to Scotland, been to the distilleries and stuff, every time they have a sip from that, you know, it makes that connection.
Yeah.
But for people like you and me who grew up in this area, it's just, it's home in a bottle. It really, really is. This is terroir to a T. It's...
Exactly, yeah.
I even said that to Cameron. It took me back when I was sipping it, and I'm like, yeah, this takes me back. Being with my dad as a young little lad, having a bushfire and a bit of tea and doing that whole experience. It reminds me of that bush.
I mean, when I was a kid, we used to go down when we had the 2 weeks off between the terms at school. We would always go down to Albany, go camping, and
Yep.
Exactly
it. Make me feel homesick.
Yeah. How did you end up there, Ken?
So I used to manage the cinema down there. So I was the assistant manager, but I looked after the place on the weekend, and I was the lead projectionist and blah blah blah. So I pretty much, that was my thing. And then the guy owned the cinema up here. So yeah, the small chain. Now he's got Bustleton and somewhere else, which just left my memory. So he sent me up here to manage the cinema up here for a couple of weeks while they got a new manager in to replace the guy who left. And I met my missus.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
So her family's here. End of story. So as soon as I left and moved up here, Lime Burners was formed. Unbelievable. They were waiting for me. Yeah, I moved up here, and then it was like a year later. Oh, Lime Burners, they're doing this, and they're doing great stuff. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Right on Princess Royal Harbour there. Oh, my God.
Are you still managing the cinema up there?
No, I gave that up ages ago. When it went to digital, because I was filmed. Yeah, so when it went to digital, I was still there for a little while. But then, yeah, I gave it up and went on my own and did IT and then did a bit of e-health in the IT world. And then pretty much, I thought, fuck it. Why am I doing this for some other mug when they're charging an exorbitant amount and I'm doing all the work and they're making all the money? I can do this my fucking self. So, yeah.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Would you ever move back down there?
Oh, I'd move in a heartbeat, mate. Like, if my missus walked down the stairs, oh, let's move back to Albany. Like, yep. I'll grab this bottle of whiskey. Let's fucking go. Let's go. In a heartbeat. And she loves it down there as well. Every time she's gone down there, she fucking loves it down there. Every time we get a chance to go down there. But because her family's here, and like prime example tonight, we went to the RSL and Nan came over and looked after my son. So I can understand she's only ever known this world. She doesn't want to uproot.
Yeah.
But yeah, eventually I want to move back down there. Can I just say it's still really weird to see Simon's chin. Simon, you're gonna have to just man up and grow some bum fluff, I think.
Well, we're coming up to winter, so maybe a winter beard.
Yep, into bed.
I'm surprised you can remember that shit.
Yeah, but when you first came on the stream, you had a big beard.
I even can't remember that.
I'm trying to find it. I'd have to go back and look. Was that on the 20-hour stream or was that on the 10-hour stream? I can't even remember.
20-hour stream.
It was on the 20-hour. So I popped your stream cherry on the 20-hour stream. Yep. So for the elite small few people that were on that 20-hour stream that know exactly what happened to me and that you actually had a nice beard.
Face plant Ken.
Yep, face plant Ken. I didn't face plant, I was on my back. Yeah, I wasn't face planted. I was on my back.
Well, that was good times. Good times.
It was good times. Good times. I've learnt my
Back in
lesson.
the
Don't drink 20 hours worth of whiskey on an empty stomach and then have pizza. Don't do it.
But it was a good stream, so it was worth it.
Oh man, it was so good. I'm just bummed it's gone. Because I was going to keep it. I wanted to watch it. I wanted to keep it up. I wanted to see, what happened to me at the end. Because all I know is I ass planted. How could we tell the difference? It was right there.
Yeah, it was funny. Like we saw you go up, and suddenly you just dropped, and then we just heard like a sound, like a glass or something banging together, and
okay, so I must have bumped that whiskey cabinet. Yeah, because
I'm
I
pretty
didn't
sure
break. I didn't hurt myself.
No. But I do remember your son, after about 5 minutes, popping into the camera.
Yep. Yeah. He came down. He's like, I can't even remember what he said.
It was good.
Like,
I mean,
yeah, it was epic when his son came in. So what did he do? Did he make silly faces or something?
yeah, no, it was just he looked. I think he looked at the camera and then he looked at you, but it was good.
Yep. Because I remember him being there because I was conscious and then he said something. And I said, "No, I'm all good."
Moaning or some sort of moaning sound.
What, there was moaning or there wasn't moaning?
There was moaning.
Oh yeah, because I remember when I was in a lot of pain. I was like, "Holy fuck, what's going on? What the hell? I'm not feeling too good."
Then again, I mean, during your stream, I passed out twice. So,
yeah. And that was from alcohol. I didn't pass out from alcohol. I passed out from fucking food poisoning.
No, I passed out from alcohol.
Yeah.
I mean, I joined you from. When did you start it? About what time?
No, it was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh no, sorry, it was about 12:30, 1 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the table bumped around. Yep. So I must have bumped the table when I dropped. Because I distinctly remember sitting here and I was like this, Like, I had a bit of drink. I know I wasn't fucking sober or anything.
And then you just said, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going.
Yeah, because all of a sudden, I just my vision started closing, and everything started moving. And I just felt really fucking sick. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? Like, what? Why am I feeling like when I was 19 and being sculled a bottle of Jack's, and I feel really crook. And I thought, oh fuck, I probably just need to throw up or something. And I went to stand up, and I said to you guys, I'll be back in a sec, because I thought, oh fuck, I need to chuck or something. Something's not right here. I'm not feeling very good. And I went to stand up here. Bang, I was on my fucking back. And I was sweating so much. I couldn't believe how much I sweat. And then, when Samuel came down and I came to again, and I thought, oh fuck. And I was perfectly fine, but then I felt, oh my God, I'm going to shit my fucking ring out something chronic. So I went and fucking did that, and then I was fine. Completely fine. Even though I felt like a fucking drip. I felt like literally I jumped in the ocean and just stood back up. I was so...
You were a legend because you joined that hot buttery rolls, which I did watch as well.
Yeah, 90 minutes sleep I had. So I went, oh fuck, I better call it quits in case, I get really crook or whatever. Even though I sat back down, I thought, oh, I'm all good now. But I thought, okay, I'll call it quits because, something's not right here. And I slept for 90 minutes, and I was obviously seedy and a little bit hungover. And bang, I was back on stream of Buddy Rolls with my feet up having a dram. So
that's how it's done.
That's it. When was it? 2 weeks ago now? 2 weeks? 3 weeks?
3.
Yeah. And that was only meant to be, because I'd already hit 12 hours. I was going to just do 12 hours.
Yeah.
12 hours. I thought, okay, I can keep going a bit. And we just went, keep going and keep going and keep going. I was like, yeah, let's do the 20. And my body must have gone, oh, you're at 20 hours. Okay. Have some fucking food poisoning to add you to the evening. Nah, it's definitely food poisoning because I've had that happen before. I think on Oktoberfest, quite a few years back, we were drinking, German beers, and we had some sauerkraut and bratwurst, and it was a very authentic meal. And I wasn't drunk, but then I threw my ring up. I was sweating profusely. I felt like shit. And then the missus said, "Nah, you had food poisoning. That wasn't alcohol. That you were fucked."
Yeah, they probably didn't cook your pizza properly.
Yeah, or the combination of being pretty much an empty stomach and that cheese. Yeah, plus a shitload of alcohol. Can't deny that.
On an empty stomach, I'm fucking gone.
Yep. Hate to say it, mate. Have you been tested for COVID? Nah, it wasn't COVID. Wasn't definitely not COVID. Because it was literally like 10 minutes. I felt like absolute death, and then I was fine.
That's what I mean. You were only down for about 10 minutes, 15 maybe, and then suddenly you were back, and
I was perfectly fine. As soon as I shut my ring out, I was fine.
Yeah,
Glentronic just bought it. I should say wife did for herself, then she drank all the Glentronic 12 year. Nice. Yep. All of that malted barley and cheese in your guts. Yeah, exactly. And I've had some pretty bad gastro problems after eating pizza in the past. So that was it.
But still, you were drinking for pretty much, by that time, you face planted would have been 14, 15 hours.
No, it was 19 hours and 80 minutes or something. It was right before the 20-hour mark. It was right before, so I was literally drinking for 20 hours.
Well, that would do it.
That would do it, because I finished my dram. When I came back, I finished my dram. I didn't leave any whiskey in the glass.
I remember that.
Yeah.
But even me, I fucking passed out twice during the stream. Pretty much. I think one, it was like about 10 at night, and then I woke up at like 12, and then started, drinking again, and then fucking
Yeah,
about 3 in the morning, passed out again. And,
Yep.
but good
Yeah,
times.
it was good. So I'm
Too
definitely
bad.
going to be doing the 24 hour. We're going to hit the 24 hour. I just got to work out when to actually do it. Yeah, I'm a fucking animal. Fuck yeah. Finish your dram yet? No, I'm still doing it. Oh yeah, finish my fucking dram. Fucking oath. That's what I mean. I wasn't maggoted. I was not maggoted. I was still coherent. I was still speaking. You could still understand me. I wasn't slurring my speech and fucking like this or anything like that.
And plus, you've got to factor in the time you were awake for 20 hours, like
Yeah. Had fucking
body
sleep.
clock.
Yeah, but I've been pretty good like that. I mean, I've always been able to. I can stay up. I'm pretty fucking good. Like I'll feel tired. Like even today, I only had 4 hours sleep. Hey, there he is. W O'Neill.
Hey, what's up, guys?
That?
How you doing,
Can
man?
you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
I'm good.
You can hear us. Awesome.
You guys are awesome, man. I've been trying to get on here, but it's just been a busy morning. Usually, for some reason, when I'm off, I'm busier on my days off than I'm on my days at work.
I can hear you. I totally relate to that. Totally relate to that.
Crazy.
Cuts into drinking.
What are we drinking now?
I'm still on the cast strength lime burners
Yeah.
port cast.
It's a local Aussie distillery.
Ken, how are you not sponsored by Lime Burners, man? You love that place.
Ah, I wish I was. I wish I was.
And how awesome would it be to get Cameron on one of your live streams one day?
I'm going to make that happen. That will not be a
should.
problem. That will not be a problem. I'll get him on. I'll get him on.
That will not be a problem.
Yep, will not be a problem.
So who's this guy that just joined us? Sorry.
Really? You haven't been watching the chat, have you? It's W. O'Neill.
Really? Oh,
It's all right. W. O'Neill. My name is William.
G'day, William. I'm Ken. This is Simon.
G'day,
Cheers,
guys. So what should I pour up first, guys?
What have you got? What have you got in arm's reach?
I pulled some scotches out. I'm more of a bourbon guy.
yeah,
but,
no, bourbon's
Go
good.
bourbon.
I got the classic latte here.
I've got bourbon.
I've got bourbon.
You got a Bookers?
Have you got Russells?
Oh, I got a couple Bookers.
You've got Bookers?
Oh yeah,
Have you got Granny's batch?
I've got Bookers. No, that's the 2020-01, right?
Ah,
Well, we've all
I
got
believe
Russells.
so.
How about we just start with that?
I've got.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
I'll go grab the Russells. I pulled out all the scotches because you guys are scotch heavy. I was trying to get,
We're going to get there, but if you're
educated.
bourbon,
start with
we'll jump into your
finish.
world, and then you can jump into our world.
All right. Let me go grab my Russells.
All right. Everyone hang on. I'm going to put these lime burners away. Entertain yourselves. Well, actually, I can keep talking to you. I want to put these away in my little hubby. Cubby, what do you call it? Cove. Little lime burners thingy. So, Shane, are you busy? You going to jump on? Get the hat sit in.
Even opened it yet.
We get the right plain can. That's the lime burners one.
Which one? Oh, single barrel. Yep.
That's the Sani.
Sweet.
Hell yeah, if I was ever going to be sponsored by a whiskey company, Lightburst would be the one. For sure. Yeah, you wouldn't
Which
have
single
sponsor-
barrel do you have, JD?
Right, I'll finish my last bit of wine burners with my glass and get me some Russells. Mm.
So good. Russell's.
Oh, I'm just enjoying that last bit of bloody forecast.
Yep.
Car strength. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Lovely charred oak finish.
I reckon.
There we go. Yeah, you don't have to twist my arm to fucking drink Russells. This shit's good. I'm a Scotch.
Which Russells do you have, JD?
JD?
Oh, sorry.
Or you're talking William?
Yeah. I just have to say that.
You're bad as me.
You're killing me, Simon.
I can work it out now because W. O'Neill,
Um,
W. William.
Yeah,
That's easy.
W-I-D.
Yeah.
W-I-D.
It's a store pick. It's a single barrel store pick.
Oh, sweet. Same. Single barrel
So Russell,
store pick as well.
Oh, that's not fair.
yeah, I've got a couple of them. This one, this was the closest one to my reach. Is I haven't opened it yet. I got 3 of them that I've already opened.
Mm.
A lot of flavor, right? A lot of flavor right out the gate.
Oh yeah.
There's a big difference between the normal and the store pick.
Yeah, the store picks are all usually pretty much hitters.
I'm surprised you don't get any.
Anything go on with this single second?
I'm surprised you don't get, because I mean you've got Celebrations, the store you don't you?
Yeah, we've got 3 celebration stores here.
And all of mine have a store pick in them, so I'm surprised you don't.
Yep, there is no store picks in any of the celebrations. But when I talked to my mate at the main store that I go to, he said, yeah, he got 2 store picks in, and he immediately contacted that wild turkey guy who just buys everything wild turkey, and he just got them up. And then I said to him, okay, next time that happens, you let me know, and he will. He'll let me know straight up, and I'll grab him. Yeah.
No, I mean
Yeah, the regular one you have is
good.
really good, but the store picks are really, really
Next
good.
level, next level.
Exactly. So, if the store picks are anything like the single barrel, man, I'm going to be a happy man.
I mean, they're the same ABV.
Oh, yeah.
But just, I don't know, the barrels they're selecting is just really good.
Well, it's like an indie.
Yeah.
Independent bottling, they're just going to pick the best shit they can grab, and that's exactly what a store pick is doing. They're going, yep, we like that barrel. Put our fucking brand on it. We'll pay you. Done.
Yeah, cheers, everyone.
Cheers. That's some good shit. Nom, 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 nom. I've been drinking whiskey for 4 hours. It's not 4 hours because I was drinking whiskey before that, and then I was drinking whiskey before that. Probably close to 10 hours I've been drinking whiskey all day, and then bang, I'm straight into a bourbon. I'm like, yeah, this is fucking good shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty much at 9 hours. 9 hours ago.
Yeah.
And I've got to get up in the morning and fucking chop some wood.
Chopping some wood with it. Well, you're gonna be a real woodsman and have a dram while you're chopping your wood.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. When did you go to Oktoberfest, Ken?
What is it? Is that Shane?
Bringing back memories, kid.
Fucking A! Best 12-hour point forever. Especially when I was thinking of that song and you picked that song.
My
Oh,
finger's
man.
back healed. Sorry to interrupt you guys.
No, that was the best interruption ever. All right, William, you can continue.
That's all good. No, I was saying, I heard you saying you went to Oktoberfest.
Yeah, there was a local Oktoberfest here, which was really good because not the actual Oktoberfest. I really want to go to the actual Oktoberfest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, this was only a local Oktoberfest.
Oh, yeah. I went to the actual Oktoberfest in 2019.
Well,
No.
what was that like?
I wanted to go last. It was awesome. It was awesome.
Did you have to wait in line or?
Yeah, you gotta get up early and get in line early to maximize your entertainment and enjoy yourself, because I mean it's not very aggressive when you're waiting in line. There's no order. It's just a rope and like a crowd of people behind it, and they just kind of pick you at random. So you got to get there early to get a spot, and then make sure you pick a good beer garden and just go to town.
Yep. And it depends on which beer garden you actually pick, how
Yeah,
big
exactly.
the queues are, and all the rest.
Yeah.
Because I've got family that goes there and they say, fucking, they stand in line for hours just to get into one of those tents or whatever they have. And
Yeah. The beer gardens.
yeah,
You can. Actually got kind of lucky. Me and my wife had a dirndl on, and I had a big fancy hat, and so they just picked us out of the crowd, and we got lucky, and we ended up meeting a group of 4 women who were locals, and we had a couple drinks with them, and they just brought us into the beer tent. It was a good time. We actually got pretty lucky. It was a good time. My wife was dancing on the tables. It was a really good time.
it's a good time.
Oh yeah.
Do they still have?
I wasn't mad at all.
Playing some tunes in the background. Yeah, I spent 4 weeks in Germany, and I can't wait to go back. I'd live there. I would totally live there. If my missus said, "Oh, let's move to Germany," I'm like, "Fuck yeah, let's go!" I fucking love that place.
Yeah, me and my wife are on the same page. Those women that were kind of hanging with us that day, they were recommending Cologne or Berlin.
Oh, Berlin.
If you're gonna move there,
Yeah.
those would be like.
Have you been to Berlin?
When I was very, very young, my dad was in the military. I lived in Germany for like 5 years.
Yep. Berlin is a beautiful place.
So I got like pieces of the Berlin Wall, and it's totally different from when I was there.
Oh,
so
shit, yeah. Damn straight. No, there's a huge expat community. I met a whole bunch of people who were like, "Yeah, I came to Berlin for a visit and fell in love with the place, and now I fucking live here." Just like that.
No, I believe it. I live in Chicago. It's a great city. I mean, everywhere you live, it's got its pros and cons, but I'd rather live in Europe for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'm lucky. I've got dual citizenship in Switzerland, which is also includes Germany. So.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So
you just got to decide whether you want to relearn Swiss Deutsch or you're just going to learn Deutsch.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, me and my wife, we're kind of looking. We really want to move to Spain, honestly.
Yeah, that's beautiful
Nice.
down there.
Well, JD's going to be living there for a couple of years for his work, so we just all should meet up and go visit JD in Spain. And
yeah, I saw that the other day.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Are you in, Shane? Come on.
Yeah. Going to Spain? I love Spain.
Yeah, let's go to Spain for a visit. Yeah,
I'll do
let's
it.
Go to visit.
It'll be
let's do it.
the first annual Scotch Down Under meetup.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
Nice.
And we'll
Just
do a
do a pub
24-hour
crawl.
stream.
We can do that in Spain.
Yep, pub crawl.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
Get hammered pretty much every second of our lives down there.
Yes.
Yeah, Spain is great.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they serve.
I was in
Nice.
Barcelona for a couple days last year as well.
Yep. Nice bit of country.
Mm. Did you know that
Yep.
most
Seville,
of the court
Spain.
Seville, Spain.
Yep, Seville. Maybe.
You drinking Russells now?
Yep,
Yeah, man.
where we all are.
Yep.
I'm not.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, you're not.
Drinking Empire, Redwood Empire, Haystack Needle.
Oh.
I wanted to get that one. You got the is port finished?
Yeah. It's
Nice.
delicious.
Yeah, I wanted to get that. I heard it was really good.
Really, really.
I have a couple Redwood Empires. Lost Monarch is really
That's
good.
a great one.
Yeah,
Fortunately, they don't exist
Make
down
really
here
good
in
stuff.
Australia.
Nope.
Good fucking luck trying to find that.
Yep. I mean, we have the best fucking live stream on all the fucking internet, man. We got Shane busting some sick tunes in the background.
Yep.
We're talking about whiskey from people all over the world. I mean,
Oh yeah, I second that.
how fucking better can this ever be? Other than being in person and doing the same shit.
Other than being in Spain and fucking.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll bring my guitar if we go to Spain. How about that?
Oh yeah, I'll bring my didge.
There you go.
My man.
I'm working on a new tune, Ken. I'm gonna release it soon. I think.
Is it about me falling over and face after 20 hours straight?
Oh, I may have to create a verse for that. Yeah.
Yeah. It'll only be a select amount of people that actually know exactly what that's fucking about. I'm shipping to Ken Redwood Empire Lost Monarch next week. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. I can't wait to get that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You like that? It's really good.
Yeah, that is a solid four, and at $30, man, it is a fantastic.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So
That's-
$30, that's pretty much.
First time I got it, I drank half the bottle in the first night.
Yeah, it's a very easy drinker.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I just want to play that GIF now. Nice.
What's the weather for you guys over there?
Oof.
Is it warmed up
Up
a
in
bit?
Chicago, I don't know what he's got going on. Probably shitty,
Yeah,
but I know Chicago.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, I'm
Chicago,
going to say Chicago. You'd be freezing balls off still, eh?
I'm 40 degrees right now.
Yep, you're freezing balls off.
I'm in Chicago. It's around 30. There's still about 1.5 feet of snow outside.
Good God.
So
Good God,
yeah,
John.
I had to build my own little man cave in the back where I'm at back
Nice.
here. Got a fire going.
Nice.
Yeah,
You
it's a
got a
little
fire,
party
you got the
area.
whiskey, you're fucking good.
It was late.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I had to help my neighbor, this lady, shovel some snow for her parking spot, and other random things to do. That's why I was a little late today. But
That's good. Yeah,
yeah,
Oh, good, man.
that's worth it. Yeah.
this is my sanctuary.
Yep. This is mine. I fucking love it.
Oh yeah.
It's about 40
I
degrees
bring my
here.
dog back here in the summertime. Where you at, Shane?
Down in South Carolina. So
Oh.
it's a little cold today. Yesterday was really nice. Today it's gotten cold again.
Carolina.
South Carolina.
Right by Charlotte. Like I'm really more North Carolina probably than I am South Carolina.
Yeah.
If I have to relocate, Charlotte or somewhere around Charlotte is in my top 5
good place.
for sure.
It's quite affordable. I moved
Yeah.
up here from South Florida. I bought quite a bit more home than what I had in South Florida, although I had a nice home in South Florida. But because of taxes and everything else, it's significantly cheaper for me to have a much more expensive home.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, Texas, Florida, and Detroit. You can just get real estate so cheap, but nobody wants to live in Detroit. So
Texas it is. Except for when
Texas,
they fucking
Texas
had a
it
cold
is.
snap.
Yeah.
That fucking
The only thing
cold
about
snap.
Texas
that was a bit
now
rough.
is all the California people are moving there.
Yeah, the fucking oath.
Yeah.
Joe
Yeah,
Rogan's fucking there.
California's so
Everybody's
terrible.
on. Yep.
Is that good?
I have
or
an
bad?
uncle who lives in Austin, in like suburban Austin. It's beautiful out there.
Yeah.
Is what good
I
or bad,
can-
Simon?
For all these Californians moving to Texas.
Yeah.
Texas is going to be in a civil war if it keeps up because the population totally different people, just totally different people.
Well, as everyone in Texas says, yeah, you can fucking come on down, but leave California in California.
Uh-huh.
Just leave that.
Texas is huge, and a lot of people in Texas have a lot of land. So I guess moving forward, it all depends on how Texas deals with it.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Do that.
Yeah, California is rough right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Fucking Elon Musk is up and rooting and getting the fuck out of there. Joe Rogan's got the fuck out of there. Fucking everyone's jumped out.
Yeah. Yeah, California's taxes are ridiculous. It's overpopulated. Traffic's ridiculous. And then next door, you can go to Texas. No taxes. A lot more space. I mean, all around. I tell the difference when I go out there in Chicago. Like all the restaurants, all the tables are bunched together. They fit as many people as they can in the smallest space. In Texas, everything's spacious for the most part. Anyways, it's just a totally different world.
Yeah.
Are you getting
Yep.
screwed up with the lockdowns in Chicago?
It hasn't been too bad. In Chicago, surprisingly, they've been semi-strict, and it hasn't gotten too out of control like Florida and Texas and California. And also with the winter, the weather, just keeping everybody home because the weather's so brutal. It hasn't been too bad, but I'm kind of a homebody, especially so this whole quarantine thing, it catered to me. Honestly, I like to stay home, drink my whiskey, and cook at home. So I don't really go out that much, anyways.
Yep.
But as far as
I'm the same.
work-wise,
You put
I
me in
used to-
fucking lockdown.
Yeah.
I'm self-employed. I'll fucking stay home all day and drink whiskey. Hey, sign me up.
Crazy alcohol shop.
right?
Yep.
But as far as work, I used to be a sous chef at a hotel, and the whole hotel industry is just
Fuck.
kind of on a standstill. It's paused. So
Yep.
I ended up having to start my own business on a whole nother area, and that's kind of what I've been working on now. But
Good luck with that, man.
yeah, so that's pretty much where I'm at now. Oh, everything's going good. Everything's going good. That's what I've been doing in the mornings when you're on. I listen to you. I'll be working.
Yeah, yep. That's what I do. When everyone else is fucking streaming, I'm working.
Yeah. So you know how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. Fucking A.
Russell's so
Yeah.
good. So what's bourbon you guys out in Australia?
Ooh. Depends how much you want.
Because value wise.
Yeah, for value.
I reckon Wild Turkey, they like just in general, including the Russell, the Rare Breed, and even their Master
Rare.
Series will pretty much pay what you guys are paying.
Yeah, I mean, Rare Breed and Russells are kind of staples. Like for sure, if you get those are definitely good picks.
Yeah, and we don't get shafted. So we get the same ABV, and the price isn't stupid. So yeah, we actually.
So
yeah,
do you hardly ever see any cast strength stuff there?
We do get Blantons, including straight from the Blantons at the standard retail price.
Yep.
And we can even choose between
Blanton's.
multiple vintages.
Blanton's is it's a classic, flavor. It's nothing extraordinary, but if you can get it straight from the barrel, it's better. But there's just way more stuff that's worth buying. Sure.
But here in Australia, we pay we pretty much pay half what you pay for it.
And it's accessible.
Yeah.
We can get it.
Like I can drive 10 minutes from here and pick, Blanton's that's original, the straight from the barrel, the gold label, and pick between multiple vintages.
Yep.
And pay normal standard retail price.
Yep.
So the straight from the barrel is probably your strongest.
Yeah. But I do have Bookers here.
As far as proof.
We do get Bookers.
Yeah, we get Bookers.
Yep.
Bookers are very good.
Russell Reserve. Get some of that.
Yeah.
Get some good ones of them. Yeah.
But I did.
Yeah, I've been hearing you guys.
I did pick up a Noah's Mill the other day. Have you ever had a Noah's Mill?
Seen it. I've never had it.
Yeah, it's very nutty.
Not one that I've been too.
It's okay.
About.
In the Mitches, we can get heaps and Michter's as well.
Michter's is very good. I've had a bottle of Noah's Mill. I finished it, and I never bought another one. Yeah, Michter's is good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we look on the shelf and we got a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, but Michter's here, we fucking pay through the nose.
Yeah.
I mean, we do here too, if you can find it. It's getting harder and harder to find.
But even for, let's say, the standard rye, the Michter's rye, the standard one, we pay $90 US.
Ooh, that's pretty high.
Yeah,
about twice what we pay.
Yep, exactly. That's
For a 750?
No,
it's 700.
No. For a 750 milliliter, like a regular fifth of Michter's?
We don't get
$90?
Yeah, we don't. We only get 700.
Oh, you get 700 milliliters, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I mean. We walk into the bottle shop and there's two burly guys bending you over.
Hey, boys, I see you're back for another round.
Yep.
And for, what do you call it? The Stag Junior. Just the Stag Junior, we pay $300 Australian for that.
Oh, good God.
And the same with the Weller.
Yep.
Well, how much is that in American? It's like 150 American?
Oh, no. Two something American.
Yeah, like 220 or something like that. No. Oh, what did you say? 300 or 350?
Yeah, no, 250 American.
Yeah, 250. You're looking, 200. You might as well say.
For the Stag Junior.
Yeah, that's too much. I mean, it's very hard to find, and I find almost everything here. Now, how much you're gonna pay for it varies, but Stag Junior, I know if I actually want the bottle, unless I get extremely lucky, I'm gonna have to pay at least 120 for the bottle.
Yeah,
120 American.
So that's about 150. So we're still
Stag
paying.
Junior is good.
Double it.
We're still doubling it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
don't
Aaron
feel...
said Joseph Magnus probably the favorite bourbon in his collection.
Joseph Magnus is good stuff, especially for people who smoke cigars. It's very good stuff.
Yeah.
What about Weller? What do you guys pay for the Weller?
Special Reserve, I can find a 1 liter bottle for about $28. Antique is about
you blown me out the
$40.
What about
12 here if you can find it. 12 if you can find it. It's only recently has it gotten to where I can't even find it, but I was getting it for like $50 for a 750. You can't even find it
Jesus
anymore.
Christ.
I pay $200 for mine, and that's
Yeah.
about $150 US.
Yeah. It's not a bad bottle. I don't I don't buy into the hype. I think it's gotten blown out of proportion significantly. It was a great bottle at $40 or $50.
Yeah.
It's
not
just gotten
worth
out of
it.
control.
I mean, I just got it because you never find Weller in
Yeah.
Australia, and apparently it's the closest thing you can get to what do you call it? A Pappy Van Winkle.
Yeah. So Aaron asked,
which is pretty true.
Aaron asked, William, what type of business are you starting?
I'm actually just started a cleaning service.
Nice.
Nice.
And yeah, I mean, it's totally different industry, but it's something that is there and it started.
Everyone needs it.
And yeah, everyone needs it. It's just like apartment buildings and condos.
Yep.
And small breaks and the extra cash. And it's actually doing pretty well. So I'm actually very happy. But
Awesome.
yeah, when you're starting your own business compared to working for a big corporation, you know, you get stress on a totally different angle. You know, because if your business isn't doing good, if you don't make sure you're doing good, then you don't have a safety net at the end of the day. So
You have to keep finding, you know, more business. Like you've got to.
I hear you.
yeah. Before, if I had like 3 or 4 people call off when I was working at a hotel, it's like, well, no matter if I wet the bed today trying to make this happen, or if I do a great job, I'm still going to get paid.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you have your own business,
You don't
got
get
people
paid.
not
You
showing
don't eat.
up, and it's, yeah, exactly.
That's it.
But everything's actually going pretty well. So
That's good to hear.
I'm actually blessed. So
Yeah,
Oh,
awesome, man.
that's good.
yeah.
So JD said, Rittenhouse 25-year-old.
I definitely miss cooking.
My collection. But you get to cook at home.
Rittenhouse 25.
Yeah, the Michter's. I was probably talking about the Michter's
Yeah.
25. Is that what you're talking about, JD?
Yeah, but when I was at work, I had 2 huge coolers the size of houses where I could just go in and grab whatever I wanted and make whatever I wanted on a daily basis. You know, at home, you kind of gotta, you can't, you know, you gotta have something in mind, and then you gotta go buy the ingredients yourself. And sometimes you don't realize how expensive some of those ingredients are before you start throwing extra or throwing stuff away with all nonchalant.
Yep.
I used to love eating scallops on a daily basis. Now I'm like, I'm not eating scallops every day.
Fuck no.
Chicken nuggets, man. The new scallops.
Chicken nuggets and fish fingers.
Yeah.
Or just catch a stingray and cut the wings out.
Yeah. Tell yourself
No,
it's scallops.
it's Rittenhouse 25 from 2008.
Oh.
2009.
Sorry, JD.
Yeah.
I thought you meant Michter's. You know what? I haven't had any of the
Never had that.
stuff.
I knew it was
good.
I always keep Rittenhouse on the shelf for cocktails.
Oh, really? Not the 25-year-old, though.
Yeah, Pikesville. No, not the 25. Not the 25.
Oh,
but
yes,
Rittenhouse's big brother, Pikesville, is delicious. That usually doesn't. That's one of those bottles that doesn't even make it to my glass. I just straight out the bottle.
Yep.
Nice.
Nick that shit.
Yeah, Pikesville is delicious.
Oh, you stopped.
What?
You stopped.
I stopped what? Playing?
That song, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was supposed to continue.
Oh, I said, yeah, keep going.
Oh.
$125 back back then. Now going for over $3K. Fuck me. How does rye taste that old? Yeah, that is the question.
That's actually a good question.
Well, I think the was it the Pappy Family Reserve rye is up there in like 14 or 15.
I think it's a 13-year-old, I believe.
Is it 13?
I believe it's 13.
Who's doing the 15-year rye?
Whistle Pig does a 15-year rye.
Yeah, that's Canadian. That doesn't count. Fuck them.
200% better than the new stuff.
Well, that MGP rye stuff, that 95% mash bill, they had some. Well, I got into Kentucky Owl. That's who had it. Kentucky Owl. I don't remember what the age on it.
Yeah, I think the oldest Kentucky Owl I've seen is 11-year.
Well, it was a blend. So the 11-year was the youngest in that. It had some old MGP in it too, I think. Let's take a look it up real quick.
How old is the Wild Turkey Cornerstone?
Darren just said, I think
You know-
the Whistle Pig has some old stuff they put into it, and JD said have the antique collection from 2008 to 2009.
Yeah, the Whistle Pig, they have one, I think it's like a 20-year, 25-year or something too. Some crazy old one.
Yeah, I have a store pick. The bottle says 10-year, but it's a 15 or a 16-year store pick. It's like eating a meal.
Nice.
It's very gamey, fatty.
Okay, what are we
Yeah,
drinking?
10 to 13. That's what the Kentucky Owl is. So yeah, it's 10 to 13.
I'm thinking, Pete.
What? Now I got to switch to death metal.
No.
Just play some Steel Panther.
Oh, I know a few Steel Panther songs.
Nice. Right, I need to buy a break. I'm going to be back in a second. I'm thinking I'm going to start with Wee Beastie and then work out from there.
Simon, what are you drinking?
I just finished the Russells. What are you going to have next?
I don't know. Like I said, I pulled out I don't have a lot of scotch, but I pulled out the scotches that I do have.
Do you have peated?
To get your guys' feedback, because I'm not too educated on scotch. I'm more of a bourbon, straight whiskey guy. So,
which ones do you have?
I got Brook Lottie, the classic Lottie.
I've got that
I
one.
got a Glenfiddich 18. I've got a Glenmorangie Nectar Dior. I've got a Belvini 12. And I pulled out a Balcones single malt. I love that stuff. I don't know if you guys have that.
I actually have access to it, but I've never tried it. I love their brimstone.
Okay, I've never had the brimstone, but the single malt, I really, really enjoy the single malt.
Oh, I hear Balcones. Does that mean I have to have brimstone?
I think he's. Do you have a classic laddie, Ken?
Yeah, I have the classic laddie.
I've got a sample pack with a classic lady in it. Yes.
Well, I reckon we all get our classic laddies.
All right, classic lady it is.
Does that mean I gotta grab mine too? That sucks.
What do you mean it sucks?
I gotta go out to my bar to get it.
Poor guy.
Oh, you gotta go to your bar. Okay, well, I've got to get rid of my samples and
Worth the walk.
pull the box out
Some
and
exercise.
do all that shit.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta run out to the shop.
Oh, I can cheat. I've got a sample of Classic Lady from Brook Lady, so I can just do that without having to worry about getting the box. Sweet. And then I've got a 7.1, an Isle of Barley, and a bunch of others.
Yeah, Ken. So I went hunting around yesterday
Black Arts,
because you recommended that Glendronach 15. And Redbreast Cast Strength is kind of something I've been eyeing to buy. I've been trying to get more into Scotch, but I have too many bourbons on my list to buy. It's overwhelming.
It is.
It's a problem.
Very much so. It is a problem. I mean, I love alcohol, so I want them all. Rums, gins, cherries, port wines, all fucking lot.
I haven't gotten into gin that much.
Oh, I like a good gin.
For rums, as soon as I got a taste of some Foursquare, I don't really drink any other type of rum now.
Oh, you should have been on Swami's stream then. Talking about Foursquare.
Oh, look, this is a...
He doesn't like it?
Nah, he just pulls the piss out of it. Everyone thinks Foursquare's the bomb diggity boo when it's a high-end one, when you can get some amazing rums without paying that stupid amount of price. And
This
I think
is a-
Simon has just killed. Yep.
It is.
It's raining men. Hey, Shane. Can you play It's Raining Men?
Yep. I mean, because you can't see the fucking depth in these things.
Nah. Fuck no. No Classic Lady. But I'll pour some Brook Lady, the organic. Oh, I've got some organic. I've only got a sample. Hey, Shane, can you play It's Raining Men? Because Simon just killed his bottle of Brook Lady Classic, so...
What? You killed it? I've only had
Yeah,
one snoot of this. And I wasn't really in a good palate place for it, I don't think, because I was like, it's so barley heavy. You just kind of got to be in the mind for it.
Oh, yeah. Brook Lady, they definitely are. Like the organic, the Isle of Barley, the Brie barley, they're very barley forward. But yeah, that's Scotch.
What do you reckon of it, O'Neill?
Say that again?
What does O'Neill reckon of it? Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he said,
O'Neill,
screw you guys, I'm out.
I'm out, motherfucker.
You guys suck.
Hey, Aaron, if you're drinking Brook Lady, you just need to get your ass in there as well. Oh, that is good. It's been a while since I've had some Classic Lady. Are we going to work our way up to optimal?
Oh, I think I killed my optimal. Oh,
you killed the optimal.
I don't have any.
You got no optimal.
So what do you reckon of
Sorry, guys.
What do you reckon of the Classic Lady on
You're good.
Mm-hmm.
Is it weird?
Yeah, what is William?
Talking to me, Simon? I enjoyed it before. I haven't had it in a while. It smells great.
It tastes great too. Oh, there he
It's
is.
got nice classic flavors, light, but
A bit of honey, maybe.
Got the smoky,
Ethereally. It's like really
sweet,
That one, right?
Classic,
That's the one you
yeah.
guys are talking about.
light syrup.
That's the one.
That's
That's the
what-
one.
All right.
last drop
Oh,
of
yeah,
it.
yeah. I'll move that shit over here. The last drop.
Yep, last drop.
So I think I'm just now beyond the neck pour because I poured myself one and a buddy one.
I mean,
I haven't
people
had it
say it
since.
smells like baby vomit. I don't get that.
I don't get that at all.
I can
I would
see
have-
someone interpreting that, but yeah, I don't get that.
Funk to it, but
Yeah, it's got that funky, so I could easily see someone picking that up as vomity spew.
Got like a woody fig.
Yeah,
Mm.
yep. I get a little bit of definitely some lemon zest.
Light smoky.
yeah. There's some sort of I think someone described as seashells. Like there's that kind of like musty seaweed, fucking seashell.
I associate it more with that fig, like he just
Yep,
said.
that
It's
funky
more
fig.
to me. It's
Yep.
very fig.
Making me feel hungry. That's
good
just good. It is good shit.
I forget what barrels it's made of. I mean, if you go on their website and you type in the code, it tells you what it's made out of.
Yeah, and that's one thing Booklet is really good about their transparency. They'll fucking tell you anything and everything about their shit.
Like I know they use red wine casks as well.
Is the standard bottle 50%?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I forgot about that.
No, that's a normal 100
Yeah.
proof, 50%.
I forgot about
Yeah.
that. Yeah, that's fucking
50%.
that's the shit.
Just got the urge to like have a steak.
Yeah, man, I'm like, I've eaten nothing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get a fucking peanut butter
Don't get
sandwich.
pizza.
I'm gonna be back to- Nah, fuck that
No
shit.
pizza.
I ain't got no
Don't
pizza.
pizza.
I'm gonna get I got some sour bread, dough bread, shit down, and fucking peanut butter.
Oh,
and
here's that Redwood
maybe
Empire.
just some jam. Oh,
Yeah, that
barley
does
forward.
not-
Yeah, definitely barley forward.
That's
And
a
especially on the classic. I mean, the organic that you've got there, Aaron. The organic has definitely got a lot of barley forward. And I find that in a lot of organic whiskies, like the decent 15 organic, that is definitely really barley, honey, oat, rich.
yeah. I like the fig note you brought up because man, it to me just nails it.
Oh, it's totally there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like there's definitely the fig and barley in there.
Yeah, barley. I think barley's made. I mean, it's
And
pretty young.
nice.
Yeah.
Probably, I think it averages about 8 years old.
I was gonna say 8. Yep.
Not even.
I
that.
mean, it's
definitely
extremely
fucking
light.
there. Yeah, shit, yeah. It's like fucking water in my glass.
And then you look at like
Very thin. Very, very thin.
Blanton's.
Yeah, look at a bit of Blanton's. Nah, fuck that.
Oh yeah, you're gonna pull out that fucking maple syrup shit you got. Is that the Balcones Brimstone?
Yeah.
That's literally like 30% charcoal.
Oh, I fucking love it. That's what I love about it. Because you literally chewing on it. I relate
Oh
it to,
yeah.
I'm having brisket on a barbecue and I'm chewing on fucking charcoal. Literally.
That's
right.
right.
There was no fucking metal between meat and charcoal. It was on charcoal in it. I'm just eating that
Exactly.
shit. I love it.
But anyway, guys, cheers. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks
Lunch
for
for
hosting again, Ken. I was hopeful
Thanks,
that you
man.
would.
Most definitely.
It's good.
Mm.
All right, I'm gonna bug out for a second. I'm gonna grab myself a fucking sandwich.
Oh, good. I'm gonna play some good music then while you're gone. Ha! Oh, you know what? Yes.
You fucking
Let's
can.
go. We'll go over
You
there.
fucking can, because I'm gonna have speaker on and I'm gonna mute my microphone so I can still fucking hear it. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
Oh no, not that one.
Last drop.
Why the fuck is it going all quiet?
That's a real good question.
Why is it all going all quiet all of a sudden? And I can't find the fucking
I was building up the anticipation. Shane's going to play some good tunes. I was like pumped.
Yeah, me too. I was like, I'm trying to find my fucking sourdough, and then I can't fucking find it. And I was like, where's the tunes, man?
Oh, this thing is great. I haven't had it in so long. It's good though.
Yes.
My brother is a big Scotch guy, and I told him, I was like, I think I like Scotch better than bourbon, and he's like, no, don't go down that road. Just stick with bourbon.
Now, I think they both had their own time and place. I mean, if I was living in America, I'd probably like bourbon better because that's your national drink.
Well, I live here and I love bourbon, but I think in deep down, if I really search, I from my experiences, my time with Scotch, I think I like Scotch better. And I tend to a bourbon or a whiskey that has similarities to Scotch, I tend to love more. Like my brother's a big Scotch guy, and when I drink with him, he's like, I'll tell him, "Oh, I really like this." He's like, "Yeah, because it doesn't taste like a bourbon or a whiskey; it tastes like a Scotch." And I'm like, "Oh, I think I'm more of a Scotch guy." But I've never really, I've never really tried to dive in and invest in a lot of Scotch.
Is on average is Scotch more expensive than bourbon, or
Not at all. You can get a 12-year Scotch for what, $60? You can't touch a 12-year bourbon for $60.
no? But I mean, in general, like, because I heard you guys had a tariff or something put on you from Scotch.
So my input on that is I can find a $20 to $60 bottle of bourbon that's fantastic, but to find a $20 to $60 Scotch is probably not going to happen.
Oh, yep. That's what I mean.
Yeah. And there's so many different whiskeys and bourbons now. So from the $20 to $60 or $20 to $80 range, you can get some like diamonds in the rough, you know, like you can find some really good steals and some really good bourbon. But with Scotch, there's an average price range. On the average, it's a little more expensive, but with bourbon, a lot of the good ones you can't find at MSRP. So the good ones, some areas you're gonna have to pay more, which ends up being more expensive than buying a decent Scotch.
Okay.
But in reality, it shouldn't be like that.
Interesting.
Like I can't find Weller for the prices that Shane's finding Weller for sure.
Well, what are you paying? Well, a 12-year-old chain.
The cheapest I've seen it around here is like $150. The most expensive is $300.
Really?
But I can find it. I can get up and get in my car and go grab a bottle, but I'm not gonna find it anywhere for less than $150.
Oh, that's weird. That's what I paid for mine. It's 200 Australian, which is about 150 Americans.
Yeah, it's a good bourbon, but it's not $150 bourbon.
No.
I make sure I have one on the shelf, and if I drink it all, I'll go out and I'll pay one. Honestly, myself, is it a good idea? Would I recommend it? No, but I'll have one to make sure I have one on my shelf. But I'm not going to stock up on $150 Weller 12. Yeah, I've got too many options, too many great options.
Have you tried the non-age statement, the green label?
Yeah, the special reserve, it's good. It's good. I can find for 750 milliliter for like $40, which is still a little expensive for that.
Yeah, that's about what we pay.
I think for 40, Shane said he's getting a liter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think you said that earlier.
$28.
$28 for a liter.
Yep.
Yeah, no, we pay about 60 for a normal 700 mil.
Yeah. And that's I would say most states in the US are in that more in that category than in Shane's category.
Yeah, it's just like Ohio's the king of antique 107. Like you can find that shit everywhere in Ohio, and you can't find it anywhere else.
Yeah. So Jason from Mash and Drum, he's always talking about it. It's like an inside joke. But Weller 12, I have it, and it's good, but it's not $150 good. That's for sure.
I just got it because it pretty much doesn't exist in Australia. So when I saw it for $150 USD, I had to get it.
Yeah, there's always
JD said,
there's two different scenarios. You know, there's always that dilemma. Like
Bourbon's way overpriced.
There's different dilemmas and scenarios. If you don't have the bottle, you want the bottle, you're probably going to pay a little more. But if you have the bottle already, you're not going to just buy it because you see it on the shelf at that price.
I mean, I'm glad I brought it because it's, you know, it's something we don't get over here. So that's why.
Yeah. And they just recently, I think in the past 6 months to a year, they just jacked the price up on that Weller 12 because the same store I bought it for like, I think I bought it for like $80. A couple months later down the road, now they're selling it for $200. And I'm like, what is going on here? yeah, it's pass, hard pass.
Yep. Definitely won't be buying another bottle.
Yeah, if you have it at home and you see it on the shelf for 150, you're probably not gonna buy it, right?
Fuck no. Shane, are you rigging up electric? He's doing it. Yep. Welcome to Scotch Down Under in Tunes.
Nice. Nice.
Can you guys even hear it?
Nice. Fuck yeah.
That's not ripping. What's going on, man?
Oh, now it is.
Doesn't sound right. There we go. You guys hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking A.
Oh yeah.
You fucking need.
I gotta set up another mic though. I've got some studio mics I need to actually set up for that stuff.
So I couldn't find my fucking sour bread. I don't know where that fucking disappeared to, so I just gave it bog standard fucking bread. Sourdough, man. This shit's good.
Hey, that Lottie got me in the mood for sour bread as well, Ken. I'm not mad at you.
Oh, yeah. I'm pissed that I couldn't find it. I had some last night. It was fucking good shit. We've got this local bakery here that makes, some pretty good fucking sourdough. I should fucking make one. Sourdough. Yeah.
All this talk of Weller.
You're going to have some.
I'm going to have some.
Damn straight.
If I'm gonna pull out a weeder, I'm probably gonna pull out. I got a store pick of Old Elk wheat whiskey. It's delicious, delicious.
I'm fucking loving this classic lady.
It's good. It's really good.
I've got a Maker's Mark store pick. Do you guys get them?
Yeah. I haven't done my due diligence on figuring out because there's like 5 different states.
Yeah.
Those are the one you're talking about? The
Yeah.
productions where like different states, different numbers on them.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, those are usually really good. I actually need to do my research on what, as far as recipe goes, what I'm more into as far as my palate. But I haven't had one where I didn't enjoy it. Those are really good, though.
They are, yeah.
JD just said, "You mean pizza sounds better?" Hancock bourbon is pretty good.
Were you talking about the Makers store picks?
Yeah.
Is that what you were talking about there?
Yeah, Simon was just talking about it.
Well, so Makers has got a new release they're coming out with here shortly. It may be hitting, I think it actually hits next week. It's their new experimental series. They're going to do 2 of them this year, and I think it's called FEA 1. Let's see if I can pull that up.
Makers has been busy the last year. I mean, they came out with a bunch of special releases.
Yeah.
And now that you tell me about this, I mean, can they just come out with a 12-year or a 10-year? Or
Yeah.
Well, they don't really deviate much from their standard recipe except for this new experimental series. And then they'll probably do. There's a big push right now. Obviously, everyone in the community is really clamoring for the cast strength, right? So everyone wants these high proof pours. So there's a big push for it. I can only assume Makers is going to do that as well. That's where the cast strength 46 came out. That one's, if you have not got your hands on that, I highly encourage you to do that. It is something else.
I haven't opened it yet.
It's good. If you like the 46, then you'll love and you like the high proof. That stuff is pretty amazing. Let's see.
Yeah, I feel like I can drink a whole 5th of 46. And
oh yeah,
no
it's
problem.
Good shit. The cast strength is
Elijah
fantastic.
Craig gold picks are good for the price at $27 for 11-year-old in my area.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Elijah Craig has really kind of been silently, like the people who know, but it's really they're kind of leading the way on a lot of things. And I think a lot of these YouTubers are getting smart and not talking about them as much, because it seems like every time one of these guys goes, "Oh my God, this is the next best thing," it's people go out and just buy it all off the shelf, and so then everyone's effed. So they're getting better.
Is everybody sub to?
Yeah, there's some good Elijah Craig
Whiskey Encore
picks, but the Elijah Craig barrel proof, I mean, you'll never regret buying an Elijah Craig barrel proof.
What were you saying, Ken?
Is everybody sub to Whiskey Encore, Cheech's new channel?
No, I didn't know it was out. Is Cheech in channel?
Oh yeah. He was.
He is?
No, he's got a gig. He said he had to go.
Oh, okay.
But he set up the channel, so I posted a link.
FAE -01 is the new Maker's Mark coming out. It's like next week. I think it's getting released, and it's all about their finishing, what they're calling their finishing series. And it's coming in at cast strength too. It's at 110, which is, it seems like all their special releases are coming in around that 110 mark.
Yep.
Which isn't too crazy.
No, that's kind of the sweet spot.
It's kind of catering to
I
both
like
sides.
that 110 to 120 is really, to me, like the sweet spot.
Here's the question. JD Zard, Ken, ask the guys, what should I send you, as in me? Smoke Wagon Uncut, Unfilter, or Redwood Empire Last Monarch? Let them pick.
Oh. I mean, I would want the Smoke Wagon, but I love the Redwood Empire. I mean, neither one of those, I think you can go wrong.
I think they're both good. I will say with the uncut, you can find that flavor profile in a lot of places, but with that Redwood Empire Lost Monarch, it's almost like it's its own thing.
Yeah, it's definitely its own.
You're not gonna really.
So the Last Monarch, that is a burr eye. The Lost Monarch is a burr eye, whereas the Smoke Wagon is a straight bourbon, if I remember right.
And I like the name.
Yeah, and it's MGP, and MGP's everywhere.
Yep. I'll put my hand up for the Redwood.
You're not going to be upset either way,
right.
But for the Uncut Unfiltered is good, but like I said, you're going to get that flavor profile from a couple things.
And JD,
And you might already have something like it.
If you're a decent individual, you'll send him 2 bottles because the first one will be gone quickly. Just saying. Yeah, I've already killed. Like I cracked open that Monarch, not knowing, and I was like, holy shit! I was like blown away for the price and the taste. I was like, this is amazing. Killed it so fast. And then I went and got a second one, and I've purposely avoided it because I don't want to have to go get a third right now.
Well, JD said, okay, done deal. I have a case, so I will send you one.
Yep.
Fuck yes, please. Thank you.
Nice.
And
Nice.
I think the Lost Monarch.
The Lost Monarch is definitely different.
It's priced more reasonable too. I think it's that $30 range where the Smoke Wagon's like 50-60 range if I remember right. Yeah.
I'm on the wee beastie.
Oh, you left us. I'm still nursing this Brook Lottie.
I killed that.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's like water to you. Uh-oh, what do you got? That looks like Buffalo Trace. Is that Buffalo Trace? Oh, I called it from the top. How did I do that?
Nice.
Really? And this is
There you go, Willa, Simon.
No, I just had that.
Oh.
This is because in Australia, our Buffalo Trace is watered down to 80 proof.
Sounds like piss.
But I did find this is a 90 proof one.
Oh, nice.
They're really rare here in Australia.
And what is that, a 1 liter bottle? It looks a little bigger.
Yeah, 1 liter.
Yep.
90 proof.
What do you pay for that?
About 90 US.
Woof. That's not too bad though, considering. Like I could pick that up for around $30.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that.
No.
Yeah.
I'll go back to that barrel bent over thing.
Look, man, it's availability. It's all about it. Like I can go to so I do a lot of work in New Orleans, and when I go there, like I can't trip and not fall down and hit 60 cases of Buffalo Trace and Sazerac Rye. It's everywhere. I go anywhere else and the shit's scarce. You can't even find it. And I'm like, this is stupid. I can buy 750 Buffalo Trace all day, every day, $19.99, and 750 Sazerac Rye all day, every day, $17. You go anywhere else and that shit's double the price.
Yeah, but here in Australia, I mean, we literally only get the 80, the watered down 80 proof virgin version at 700 milliliters.
Yeah. God.
No, Simon, from where you're located, you're winning. That's a winner right there.
That's right.
So
yeah,
for a
Buffalo Trace is solid. It's solid classic bourbon.
Yep, that's one of my my blend bases I use is Buffalo Trace because the front end and the nose on it is really good.
80 proof.
Oh, nice.
Sweet classic flavors.
Nice.
It's Buffalo Piss. Oh, that's a Maker's Mark. Is that a private select?
Yeah.
It's really out of focus. I can't tell. Oh yeah. Okay.
I'll go back to my
It's
brimstone.
extremely rare here in Australia. Never ever seen a Maker's Mark private select before. So when I saw that on the shelf, I fucking got it. And it was the only one there.
All right, I'm switching my phone.
That's a smart buy, Simon.
And apparently it was made from the selection from the oak was from bartenders from different bartenders around Australia. Makers by shakers.
Nice. It's we beastie.
That's a good drop.
All right, guys. What am I pouring next? Scotch or bourbon? I came in here for Scotch, and you guys.
Nah,
were
you're
like,
on Scotch.
Go
You're on
bourbon.
Scotchland now. What have you got in the way of scotches?
All right.
Well, I just had the Lottie. I've got Belvini 12-year, Fittich 18, Glenmorangie Nectar d'Or. So you tell me.
Belvini, Ken?
Yeah, Belvini, and then go
Belvini 12?
Because if I go bourbon, the list just goes.
Yeah. Which Fiddick did you say? You said 18-year-old Fiddick.
18, Fittich 18, yeah.
Not the 15. So
I can do the 12.
If you had that, I would say, yeah, go that.
I mean, that's the only Glenfiddich I've got.
Yeah, I'd say Belvini.
Oh, Belvini, yeah, Belvini.
I got a Balvenie American Oak.
What about 12?
The sweet toasted. I got the sweet toasted.
Oh, okay. JD just said, couple warmer weeks and can have a pour finally. Detox is over soon after 5 months. Fuck, man.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Ooh, 5 months.
How did you survive that?
He's a strong man.
Nah. That's work. That's work induced.
So, what do you guys got in that Belvini 12?
Are we doing Belvini 12?
The 12?
I think Shane said he's got the.
Oh, I don't have that one.
No, I ain't got that
Do
one.
you,
I got.
do you have the
I'm on the
standard
Wii.
12? Shane?
What's Shane got?
I have what Shane has, and I have the standard 12, finished in sherry.
What's going on?
I don't know. It's coming up on YouTube, but it's not coming up.
He jumped to his phone. He's all over the place.
Yeah, it's glitching.
Because I can see it on YouTube.
Ken, you still on the Wee Beastie?
I'm still on the Wii Beastie.
Well, Shane has the Belvini.
I want to try it, man. I want to try it.
It's good.
It only just came available in Australia.
Can you guys hear me now?
He can hear you.
But
Can you
your
see?
video is glitchy.
My video sucks.
Somebody kicked that gerbil in the ass. Get the internet going. Man.
Well, it's kind of weird weather. So that might be the problem. Let me switch off Wi-Fi.
JD just said 12-year-old Rumcast. Only Rumcast finished over.
Yeah, that's one I wanted to buy.
Rumcast.
What is that? Oh. Shane, do you have the standard double wood?
So I saw the some of the signatory vintage bottles in the store, but I don't know too much about them. But I've heard you guys talk about them.
Signatory is always a good bet when it comes to indie bottlings. They have some really good stuff. So yeah, if you could find a good signatory, just look at the expressions and then if you have any questions, ask us. We'll fucking let you know. But yeah, signatory does some pretty damn good. They're like a baby version of SMWS. I mean, SMWS is pretty unique and full on what they do, but yeah, signatory does some pretty damn good casks.
All right, I'll take pick one up next time I see it.
Yeah, JD said get them, especially the cask strength. Yeah, exactly. So if you can get, a good signatory cask strength, they have some really old, unique stuff. Yep, highly recommend. James' internet must have gone cat-eyed.
He'll be back.
I'll be back. He's drinking whiskey. He should be back.
I just poured some of that Belvini. It smells delicious.
Thought you would have gone the 21 Portwoods on.
You reckon? But if you guys are drinking the 12-year, I'll join you.
I'm out. I'm 12 year old. I haven't got none. I'm on the wee beastie anyway.
All right, I'll go the Portwood.
Free reign, man. You have what you want.
I reckon.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Yep.
I won't be mad.
I won't be mad either. I've had it. I know what it is.
All right.
Oh, let's add a bit of water to the old beast. Very nice. Pete.
That's good. Oh, Ken, I rewatched Mash and Drum with Curiosity Public.
Yep.
That was great. It was great. They had some good matchups.
Yeah, that was a very good show. Very interesting.
Yeah. Some great matchups. I don't know, have you had any of those? Most of those?
Nah. Not when it comes to bourbons. I've had very limited. Very limited.
Okay. There were some great matchups, but yeah.
Yeah.
Jason's awesome.
Oh fuck.
Curiosity Public is a great channel.
Yeah. Nah, it's good. Jason wants to see more of my Lego shit, so I need to do more Lego streams. Fucking Lego's expensive, man. Fuck.
I haven't bought Legos in forever. There's a Lego store downtown, but I haven't bought Legos in forever. I stepped on a couple and I was like, no more.
Oh yeah. That's warfare when you fucking step on the bar. That's some nasty shit.
Oh man.
I'm pretty warned with that because my son.
Hey, did you finish watching the last season of Last Kingdom?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I love me some Last Kingdom.
I'm in the middle, man. I need to finish watching it. Oh yeah, Last Kingdom's the shit, dude.
Destiny is key. Destiny's all. That's it. Destiny's all. Fuck yeah.
Destiny is all. Yeah, I got to finish watching the series, man.
I fucking love that show.
So
If you wanted something that makes
this is a great show.
Yeah, if you want something that makes your hair stand up on your fucking head, go and watch on YouTube. There's a video of the guy. I'm blanking. You've got Anna, who's the chick that does some awesome music, and she does the vocals for the theme song and a couple of the other songs.
Okay.
And you got her, and then you've got I can't remember his name. He's a legend because he did the theme music for Last Kingdom and also for Downton Abbey. And they play the theme song from home during lockdown. I'll find the link and I'll just post it. Fucking watch that, man. It's so fucking good.
Yeah, I get pumped watching the previews for the next season and stuff. I'm like,
yep. Have you watched?
Rip my door down.
Have you watched behind the scenes stuff? When they're doing the podcast and everything, and they're just sitting back. They've obviously just finished filming, and they're still wearing half of the costume, and they're just kicking back, and that's fucking brilliant.
No, I actually don't have any social media. So
on YouTube,
unless I search for it, but I never really searched for it.
This is just on YouTube. John Lund. That's the name.
Yeah, I'm sure it's on YouTube.
Oh yeah. Well, here's the link. Here's the link to Anna and Ivar, I should say, doing the thing from home with a little bit of background of the theme song. Check that out. It's so fucking good.
All right, I'll check it out later.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Shane, you pull out that sweet toast?
No, but freaking internet went stupid. I couldn't tell what you guys were saying, so I just was like, screw it. I don't know what's going on. The weather's kind of shitty, so.
It's okay. I think Simon, would you go with the 21 year or what'd you pick up?
Oh, shit. Nice. Now, I could have done a 21-year Glenfiddich.
I've got the 18.
A 21 year is kind of nice. They finish it in rum cask. So it puts a nice sweet on the back
a little
end.
Sweeter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I just noticed Mark from Whiskey Whiskers on, and they're talking about peated whiskies.
Get them to join our live stream.
Yeah. Get off your own show and come on and talk about peated whiskies.
I'm trying, man. I can do light peat, but I can't do heavy peat. I'm not there yet. Just give me some time. I'll work my way in.
You need that Octomore, man. You need to get that Octomore going.
Yeah, get some Octomore in ya.
Is that what it is?
That's about straight peat.
I was actually going to start with some art, to be honest.
Oh,
that's better than Lafroig. I think Lafroig will burn you out, man. It'll scorch your palate pretty fast if you're not used to it. So Ardbeg, which one? The
I can do light, but
the Wee Beastie's not too bad. I don't think it's heavy peat as it can.
Nah, it's standard peat. I mean, I think it's their normal 55 ppm around that kind of mark.
Well,
they've got Patrick from Millstone Distillery. I'll have to watch that later.
What's the other Ardbeg one? Ugal. That's the other one. That's
Ugadal. Oh, hail the mighty Ugadal.
Ugadal and Corey Vekin.
Oh, I love Corey Vekin.
Yeah.
I love me some Oogie.
Yep.
Oogie.
I'm just gonna have to take a shot on a random one and just see where it goes.
Oogie.
Oogie?
Or just the bog standard 10. Bog standard 10's good, but yeah, Oogie is pretty fucking good.
Yep.
Yeah. I've ran into a bunch of people who are just in love with everything Ardbeg. They're just like, oh, anything Ardbeg, put it in my glass.
It's the cult.
Yep.
It is not a cult.
Yeah, I got to get my hands on the Glendronach Revival, which is that 15-year.
Oh fuck yeah, you do. That's some
That's-
good
Yeah,
shit.
Ken was just telling me about it. I almost pulled the trigger on it
Dude,
yesterday.
that's that
You
one.
should have-
I excited, and the Glen Farkless 25-year-old.
Yeah.
Keith.
25-year-old Glenn Farkless is good, but it's not that good.
Yeah, that's
What you get for the
exactly-
price?
Not worth it.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
yeah, it's good, but it's not that.
How about that 107? Is it you drinking
Oh,
that
the
107
105.
yesterday,
Glenn
Ken?
Farkless 105. Yeah, the 105.
I did.
Grab that.
The 105? Yeah.
Yeah, that's cast strength beast. Get that over the 25.
What about the Glenmorangie Signet?
Oh, beautiful.
Yes.
That's probably one
Yes.
of my top 3 whiskies. That's beautiful.
Oh.
Yeah, Glenmorangie Signet. Grab
It's
that.
like $200.
If you can get
Oh,
it.
Glen
it
Scotia
is-
25. Now you're talking 25-year-old.
Yeah, that's also like
yeah.
that's like $300 though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit rich.
For a non-Pete fan, I don't know that I would want to spend.
It ain't peated. It's just funk.
I'll be back, guys.
Oh, it is.
Be right
Okay.
back.
It's a non-Pete.
Yeah, it's only Glen Scotia. It's Campbelltown. There's no funk. I mean, there's no peat. It's just funk. A little bit of Campbelltown funk. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Well,
25-year-old.
So yeah, the Signet is one I'd like to get my hands on for sure. And
Yeah.
then the I'd like to be able to work up to a Lagavulin, but oh, look at that, he's got it. Let's see the bottle.
Oh, yeah,
That bottle is so sexy.
it is.
I heard the angel sing when he opened that, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Nice. So they call that like a chocolate stout or something, right? They use some weird.
They use roasted barley, like they roast it.
Okay.
Yeah, chocolate malt.
Chocolate
And
malt,
they-
yeah.
And they use some of their oldest whiskeys as well.
Have you even opened that yet?
Oh, yeah. So
Okay.
it's pretty much almost finished.
What? It looks full. Ooh.
No, the bottle's dark color.
Oh.
It's a dark
Oh
color.
man, that's sad. Well, I operate under the rule of 1 is none and 2 is 1. So if it's anything worth having, I get 2 of it.
That's the IT saying. That's exactly it. That's the old IT saying. 1 is none, 2 is 2. I mean, yeah, 1 is none, 2 is 1, and 3 is 2. Yeah,
Right.
that's exactly
You
it.
always got to have the 1 in the background.
Yep. That's why when I got the Glen Scotia Victoriana, I'm like, fuck yeah, 2 thanks.
Yeah, it's weird because I'll go to a store and if I find something new, I'm like, oh, okay, I'll try it, and I usually try to try it right away, so that way if I like it, I can go back and get me duplicates.
Grab another. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I did that
No, I've done
and
that.
found one that I really liked, and I went back and they sold out. They had like 10 sitting on the shelf. I grabbed one, and this was a 1792 foolproof, and they had 10 on the shelf, so I went and grabbed one, and this was like at 10 a.m. I went back at 3 p.m. and they were all gone. I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
So mad.
God damn it. Fucking fly. Fuck off. Come back here. Come on back. Fucking kill your ass. Your ass. Fuck you up, fly.
Is that the Glenmorangie Shane? Or Simon?
Yep.
Yeah, you got the signal.
Yeah, I've heard that it's really, really good. I've been wanting to buy it.
It's good.
Definitely one of my favorite whiskies of all time. And
Kalila
I-
25? Yes. Even the 18 Kalila, unpeated. It's fucking good.
I don't think I've seen it for less than like $200.
I mean, I think it's worth it.
It is kind of one of those ones that, yeah, you pay, but you're paying for good shit. All right, fly.
No, I believe you. I bought a bottle of bourbon for like $180, and they were fucking terrible. I regret buying it.
Been there.
So if I can get something for $200 that everybody's telling me for sure it's fantastic, it's a no-brainer.
That Signet is pretty good. I mean, you can't go wrong. Like JD said with the Calilas. You get any one of the Calilas, they're fucking good. And the same with Glenmorangie. They're all fucking good.
That's another one that's on my Scotch list, the Coila, the 12-year.
Yeah, just a bog standard 12.
That's
good shit. Most definitely. Yep. Most definitely. All of the expressions are good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Never had any of them. I got to try one.
Yeah, just grab the 12 to start off with, and then work your way up. Like the 18 unpeated is amazing. The 25 I've never had, but I heard it's fucking good. I'll definitely grab that. There's another one. Is it that? Oh, I don't even know. No, can't remember that one. But there's another Calita that everyone says is really good too. My book. The distillers. Yeah, the distillers.
Yeah.
So you got the 12, 18, 25, and then you got the 16-year-old distill. But yeah, the distillers, which is a Moscatel finish and cask strength. That's the one. I'm hearing a bottle squeak. We'll be making video today and unboxing for my Instagram account. Oh, nice. For the wife. Sweet. I shall catch that. Nice. I did see Richie's Lee was in there. I don't wonder if he'll come into that channel at the same time. That's still streaming? Yeah,
Richie D. Richie D's awesome.
He is. How long's Mike been going for?
What's the temperature out by you guys?
In Australia,
humid.
It is. Hang on. It is 65.84 Fahrenheit.
It's beautiful.
Mm.
Not
Or
at
18.8.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Anything. Anything from 65 to 75 is good weather, man.
Not at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
It's pretty much 90 to 100 here. During the
Yeah,
day.
and that's on a cold day.
Yeah.
That's on a cold day.
Yep. We get 110s fucking.
But Ken is about 7 hours from me, so up north.
It's a lot warmer.
Yeah, a lot hotter.
Okay.
What did you say your temp was?
So your weather's a little better.
Yeah.
A little worse.
30?
Currently 84% humidity and it's 20 degrees. That's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning.
It's about 1 o'clock in the afternoon here, and it's like 30 degrees outside. And that's good.
What is that? Fahrenheit or Celsius?
That's a couple below.
Yeah, Fahrenheit.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's a couple
Yeah, that's
below.
a good day here.
Yeah. In Chicago this time of year, fuck yeah.
Yeah. It's still like a foot and a half of snow in front of my house.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo. All right, gents, I'm going to Dad's Hat Rye. 121.8 proof.
Oh, nice. Oh, and Jay said your Glen Scotia Festival 2020 is in it. Oh, yeah, boy. Alright, why do I smell something like it's burning? It's like, is that my computer about to melt or something electrical about to burst into flames, or is that... Oh, I did kill that fly. I thought I missed it. No, I fucking got the little bastard. I fucked this shit up. Now I got fly guts all over my fucking phone.
Where's Shane? He was playing the guitar.
I think he's working.
I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The connection's kind of weird,
16
man.
degrees Celsius here in the
It's
middle.
all broke up.
Mine?
Did you pour that Belvini, or what you got in your glass?
I don't have anything in my glass right now. I'll be doing bottle rips here in a minute, though.
Yeah, I got something burning.
Uh-oh. They both left stream at the same time. Suspicious.
You baking that sour bread in the back?
Yeah.
Everything all right, Ken? Oh.
He said he smelled something burning.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah, we're going to see the thing burn down. Oh, no.
Well, there's no smoke. That's a good sign.
Save the whiskey, Ken.
Have you ever tried a Dad's Hat Rye?
I haven't
Shane?
had that one.
It's good. It's actually real good. I have the single barrel cast strength, but
Yeah, I've not.
it's really good. It's like
I don't know if I've even seen it.
yeah, like I said, in Chicago, the selection is pretty good. It's just
You guys
a lot of the
get
rare
nailed with
things.
secondary, though, don't you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty bad.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I've got one store I just called the black market because they've got pretty much everything, but everything's full 4 or 5 times the price. So you'll find it there, but you're gonna pay if you really want it.
Yeah. So that's like the beauty of kind of where I'm at. We have North Carolina, which is all state regulated.
Okay.
Which is nice because it's MSRP. They don't do anything over MSRP. It's bad because everyone knows that and they'll come down here and try and buy it all out. So everything gets limited that way.
So is it like limit one per person?
Yeah, they do a lot of shit like that. And then a lot of smaller ones do lotteries all the time. So.
Well, I would assume if you live there, it's more convenient. Like if you know when the delivery's coming in, you can get there to get
Right.
one bottle at least.
Sometimes.
No.
But the other problem with them being that a regulated state like that, they don't get the volume that an unregulated state gets. Because they don't.
Well, I don't think I'm a regulated state, and we don't get a lot of the allocated stuff. I don't know too many stores that get a lot of the allocated stuff. They get like 6 to 10 bottles of. Well, that's what they tell you anyway.
Yeah.
They get 10 bottles of all the good stuff. So.
Yeah,
I don't see
fortunately,
how
I've got
much less than that you can get.
Now, South Carolina isn't regulated the same way. So South Carolina, which is where I live, even though I'm like right across the border from Charlotte, they can charge secondary prices in the store. But fortunately, a buddy of mine owns a liquor store, and so he hooks me up with all the good stuff. If I'm looking for something, I just say, hey, I'm looking for this, and he'll go find it. And he usually does me pretty good. Some things it's a little higher than I could get it elsewhere, but it's my buddy, so I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I get, and he makes up for it in other.
Yeah,
I get happy when it comes available. I get it, and
trying to find it. Period is you know what I mean. Sometimes you get stuck between a rock and a hard place where it's like I don't really want to pay this much, but I can't find it anywhere else. So
like I got
either I want it or I don't want
an E.H. Taylor bottle and bond, and I think I paid like $200 for it, which is way more than I wanted to pay for it.
The barrel proof or just the regular small batch?
I'm sorry, the barrel proof. The barrel proof.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, secondary.
I'd probably pay $200 for the barrel proof.
Yeah, I mean it's a good one.
Yeah.
I know if I find it, like if I find MSRP, I get it for what 85 or something like that, or 100, I think, is the MSRP on it. So
Yeah.
it's a little annoying, but that's okay, you know.
You know, the small batch is worth like
$50.
$50.
Yeah.
Single barrel's worth like 75, and then the barrel proof is actually pretty good. I max out on 150 to 200 on that.
Yeah. I know in secondary that thing goes for like 600.
Yeah.
Just stupid.
Yeah, like I said, that store is like my black market store. I go there and they charge an arm and a leg. I'm like, really, that much for that? He's like, if you find it somewhere else, come tell me. And I'm like, what a dick.
Yeah, exactly. What were you saying, Ken? Did you burn the place down or what?
I was just about to. I found the power supply
Just
that was about to burst into flames.
Just the roof.
Really?
Yeah, one of the power supplies that was plugged into one of the monitors.
Oh, jeez.
It's about to burst into fucking flames. Yeah, it's all swollen and man, she's red hot.
That's another sponsor you can have, man. Your streams, your live streams are so long. It's like, hey, I live stream 6 hours straight, no problems. Another sponsor,
I've done
man.
20 hours without that monitor bursting into flames, but that
I know.
But it's cooked. So now, like, how the fuck do I get all those screens that I've got on? And now that I've unplugged it, I can't access those screens.
You'll make it. You're on the back end. You're a veteran.
Oh my god, back and work it. Still there, Shane?
Yeah, reading the text.
Yeah.
You be there tomorrow for a HBR stream, Ken?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Oh yeah, it's always a great time. These guys are hilarious.
How the fuck do I get that shit off that screen? I can't remember how. If that's HDMI, is it? I can't remember how the fuck that plugged in. Alright, back a sec.
Hey Shane, do you find yourself shopping more often in North Carolina or South Carolina?
South, because my buddy owns the store. And then, like I told you, I spent a lot of time in New Orleans, so there's a really good community there of stores I can go. You know, again, when you're talking Buffalo Trace, Eagle Rare, when I get back there, I'll be going there Monday. The local store has they just got, or they're getting in next week, store pick of Eagle Rare. So I'll be buying a whole bunch of that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been there in a little over a year, but I love New Orleans. Me and my wife go there as much as we can, but with everything going on, we haven't been there since COVID.
So so Mardi Gras weekend started off, and the first night on Saturday was just ridiculous, and so then they just shut the whole damn thing down because it looked like Mardi Gras of every other year.
They shut the whole city down.
Shut it all down.
Yeah.
Hey, Mesh and Drum.
Yeah,
Jason,
I'm actually trying to go in the middle of April. Jason's here.
Jason's here. Yeah, I just had a bit of a panic. I thought my house was going to burn down. One of the power supplies to one of my monitors was just. I'm saying to the guys, I can smell something fucking burning. And yeah, I just found this fucking almost glowing fucking power supply is about to burst into fucking flames. So I've just turned the fan on to blow the fucking smoke out and shit. That was kind of scary. Okay, so I've unplugged it, so now I can see the fucking chat again. Damn. That was kind of scary. So now I gotta try and get another fucking power supply to try and make that fucking monitor work. You still there, Jace? Or did we scare you off with our fucking shenanigans? Fucking stinks around here, I'll tell you that much. I still can't touch that power supply, it's that fucking hot. It's literally melting the plastic. It's kind of scary, man. If I had left that shit fucking unattended, it would have burst into flames. Man,
That's why you're the man, Ken.
that sucks not having that monitor going now. Fucking annoying. I'm so used to looking over there to see the chat. God damn it.
Yeah, I
Bloody
can't even
tech.
get such a
Can't even see it.
no.
You still there, Jace? Chat fucking working or what? He might have gone.
Hardest working guy in YouTube.
Dude, he is constantly editing.
True, true.
Constantly
Yeah.
editing.
I picked up a bottle of Cooper's Craft because of him. That shit is delicious.
Nice.
I don't think I've had that one.
Delicious. I had to drive to Indiana to get it, but it was worth the drive. Our drive for a $30 bottle, it was it was worth it. It's fucking delicious.
I think he's still there. Add him and he's still there. Might have had a phone call or some shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you went and got something
Yeah,
to eat or what, man?
Oh,
Simon?
17 years. That the bottle and bond?
Yep.
Nice. Yeah. I got the decades, and man, I tell you what, I really liked it a lot. Or really like it a lot. I still have it.
I had the decades. I got a guy down the street who wants to sell me his Master's Keep 17-year bottle and bond for $300, but I'm not ready to pull the trigger on $300 for that.
No, not worth it.
No, I paid. What did I pay for my Master's Keep? I think $140 for the decades.
Decades.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I had like I saw some random liquor store. He had it sit on the shelf for MSRP.
Yep.
And I bought it. He's like, "Are you a collector or are you reselling?" I'm like, "I'm buying it to drink it."
Yeah. Collect. Hell, I'm buying it to piss it down my toilet.
Yeah. But I'm surprised you still got it on the shelf, man.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I've had the same thing. People, I'll go in and buy a bunch of crap, and they're like, what are you? Are you like a reseller? I was like, no, dude. Then I show them a picture of my bar, and they're like, oh, okay, cool. Like, no, this is going on a shelf, and it's going to get drank. Unless it's
I usually don't buy more than one of something when I'm purchasing a bottle.
Where did he go?
Is that what you're drinking, Simon? You're drinking the Master's Keep?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it's good, but
You beat me. You beat me. I don't have anything. I don't have anything right now to compete with that.
I mean, it's good, but
I think the bottle's better than the whiskey. I'll say that. It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
Do you like the decades? Do you like the decades better?
I like the decades better than the 17, but I don't. I like the Bottle and Bond 17 better than all of them that I've had so far.
I mean, I have the original 17, and even that, it's what is that?
That's the power supply that almost burnt.
Oh, good lord, man!
Yeah, man.
A little warped.
Just a little bit, and it's still fucking hot, man. I can't fucking touch that cunt. That is fucked. Yep, that is messed up. No wonder I can smell burning.
Nah. You know what, Simon? I would bet that you'll probably find some store pick Russell's Reserve that are just as good, if not better, than that 17 year.
So I haven't even got to 6 hours and the house was about to burn down. God damn it.
Still standing though, still standing.
Yeah, that's true. This is a, how many fucking amps is that? That's a 3,000 fucking milliamp, 12 volt. That thing is fucked.
I reckon we're going to do a comparison.
Hey Simon, do you like that 17 year better than your Russell Reserve store pick?
Hang on. To be honest, for the price, not really. I prefer the Russells. But anyway, we're going to do, this is the original 17-year-old. And that is the bottle in bond, so we'll do a review of both of them.
Very nice, very nice.
So this one here is the first Master's Keep that was ever released.
No, wasn't my style. Dodgy join. Dodgy join's still perfectly fine. So the power supply was just shit. That was some messed up shit.
You all right back there, Ken?
Yeah, just stinks around here. The house about to burn down.
I thought you overbaked that sourdough. You were talking about that sourdough.
Yeah, I overcooked today. Just a bit. I was freaking out, man, because I could smell it, and I'm like, oh, where is it coming from? Nothing seems to be... I can't see any smoke, but I could see a haze when I was on the other side of the lights. I could see this smoke. Oh, where the fuck's that coming from? And then I thought it might have been the power board or something like that, and then I touched that power supply and whoa, fuck, unplug that.
Yeah. No good call. I've been there before, working in the fucking kitchen. Smell like fucking a gas leak or something burning, and you're just walking around, you're looking, and I gotta call engineering because fucking the whole kitchen can blow up.
Yep, that's it. Scary shit. You still here, Jace? Because I can say hi to you now. Now I've averted disaster.
Big Jason. That replay with him and Curiosity Public, I loved it. Matchups were great. We just talked about that earlier.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh yeah.
It was a good show. And man, you were a beast the other day. Fucking hell, you were on 3 people's streams. Like one after the other. Bang, bang, bang.
Nice.
2 Glen cards.
But these are both.
You poured 2, Simon?
No, this is
yeah.
the bottled in bond 50% wild turkey, and this is the 17-year-old. What is it? 43%.
Let me know. Let me know how they are.
Man, all I can smell is that fucking power supply.
You still on that Ardbeg?
Yeah, my Ardbeg Wee Beastie smells like burnt power supply. With a bit of Wee Beastie added in. Hopefully that fan cleans it all up.
You got any flavor on that vape, Ken?
Yeah, I got mango and strawberry. One's mango and one's strawberry.
Does it fuck with your palate when you're drinking?
So used to it. It does fuck with my nosing if I take a vape and then shove my nose into the glass because it's still in the air. But I can pick up that sweet note straight away, so I know what that is, and then just leave for a second and it's gone. But I got a fan blowing now, so it doesn't hang around. Because if it's still in here, it'll be like a slight haze, which is just my vape, not my power supply about to burn the house down.
What do you have in that little barrel in the back?
It's got some port in there. I need to dump that actually because that's been in there since fucking October. So I need to dump it. It's been in there for ages. So that cask is well and truly seasoned.
So best.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
Okay.
So I need to flush it and then re-soak it.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be awesome when you flush it. What do you plan on putting in there? You gonna put something in there, or?
Yeah, well, I've got that bottle of Anok 2007, which is fucking horse piss. So I'll stick that in there. And got my bottles of Johnny Walker Black Label. That's fucking horse piss. I'll stick that in there. And yeah, I should get a nice fucking port finish whiskey of some sort.
Well, I don't want to ruin your review, so I'll go back and watch your review of that Johnny Walker that you posted today to see how you felt about that.
Oh, it's good. It's good shit.
It's good.
Yep. Well worth.
The sell
well worth grabbing.
is okay.
Yeah, if you can find it.
I'm gonna go back and watch the review.
Yep.
I don't
talked
really
about
go
it
to the
earlier.
store and look out for the Johnny Walker series.
No, I don't either. I mean, Johnny Walker's shit unless it's the green label, but that celebratory blend is it's actually good stuff. 51% ABV. It's fucking it's good. I went and bought a second bottle.
Okay. Oh, then it's really good.
Oh yeah, I'm even thinking about getting another one.
I don't really buy a second bottle of something too often. Not something that I can go out and buy no problem.
Yeah, well, the
last thing that I went out and bought a second bottle. Go ahead.
It's a limited release, so I might as well grab a couple.
Yeah. I mean, for me, even if it's a limited release, if I buy it, try it, and I'm not really blowing me away, I won't go and buy another. But the last bottle of something that I've actually went out and tried, and went out and bought another bottle right away was probably Chattanooga 111 cask strength.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
Try to find the Brussels rye. I mean, the wild turkey rye. Yeah, the wild turkey rye would be good.
My brother just sent me wild turkey rye rare breed.
Oh,
I've got to open it and get into it. Yeah. Uncut, unfiltered, barrel proof, rye, wild turkey. I mean, checks all the boxes.
True that.
So, yeah. I got to dig into it. You know, you can't really put too much of your, too much stock in your neck pour. You know?
No.
Because it can open up something beautiful. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Most definitely. That neck pour can be very misdirectionally misconceiving, that's for sure. Damn straight. Yeah, I still got to do my rank episode. Shane working away there.
What do you got in your glass, Shane?
What the fuck's that?
It's store pick.
Okay.
It's
Okay. Is that store pick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice.
Hold on. I got to see what mine is. You just open up the floodgates on me. I'll be right back.
Oh, Rob's on Whiskey Whistle. Wonder if any of those guys will come over. I'm bummed I missed Jason.
You're bummed what?
I'm bummed that I missed Jason. Well, I was trying to prevent my
Was
house
he in and
from
out?
burning down. No, he's
I
going
saw him
back
in the chat.
Yeah, it was in the chat. 'Cause he said hi.
Oh.
All right, Shane.
On the
You
other
beat
side
me.
of the
You
desk.
beat me on the proof.
What'd
We
you?
got 119.
Aw. Well, this is another one again where I did the local store pick. I went and tried it, and then I went back immediately and grabbed another bottle. I've called this distiller, and actually I've got to send an email out to the lady now. I'm going to actually do my own private barrel select probably in May or June. I'll be headed out there to do some tasting.
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And then I'm going to do the laser etched bottles too instead of the paper labeled. They'll do laser etching.
Oh.
It adds like $20 to the bottle, but I don't care because I just think it's cool as shit.
Yeah, it's cool as shit.
Hey, man, to each his own. To each his own. No, I got. I actually did a blind flight the other night with the Woodinville and the Woodford Reserve Very Fine Rare Cask and Wilderness Trail 6-year Bottle and Bond. And I don't remember what the fourth one was, but the Wilderness Trail actually came in first.
That's a good pour, man. I like it.
And I was surprised myself.
Yeah, it is. It is
was a blind
relatively
flight.
unknown, but it's coming on strong. A lot of people are raving about it. The only one that I've really liked has been that 6-year Bond. The other ones, it's still a pretty young tasting whiskey to me. That's the only thing I don't like. The notes are real sharp. If that's
It
the only
is,
thing,
but it's clean. They're clean and sharp.
Yep. Yeah, it's a solid drinker for sure. But this
I've got,
Woodinville, man.
No, it's good stuff. The Woodinville, I'm actually probably gonna pour that next since you pulled it out. But I have 3 different barrel finish of the Wilderness Trail Rise. I've got a regular Char4 toasted barrel. I've got a Canton barrel and some other type of barrel on all the Rise. And they're a little different, but they're all really good. And I got 2 of the wheats, 2 of the bourbons, and I got that 6-year, and they're all good. I wasn't upset buying any of them. They're worth the money. They're worth the price, for sure.
Yep, I agree. Hard one to beat.
Yeah, but that Wilderness Trail 6-year won that flight, and I was a little surprised that it was going to be that Woodford Reserve Very Fine Rare, because I paid the most money for that one, but it didn't win for me.
Yeah,
came in second.
It's a good one. It's just not as complex as I would expect it to be at that price and barrel or the age, because supposedly that's what stuff that he put in the year he started there. It's like 17-year-old whiskey, I think, in it. It's good. It's a really good drinker. I mean, freaking outstanding. But it's not a mind blower.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't pay more than 60 or 70 for it if I had to buy it again.
Yeah, that's about right. I mean, you're kind of paying a little bit. It's very limited, very, very limited. You're not going to see them in a year or two. That you won't even see them on a shelf anymore, I don't think. So it's worth having. The bottle's unique for Woodford, so I dig that too.
It's a really nice looking bottle.
Mm-hmm. I hope I'd be cool if Woodford switched that bottle completely. I think it's a great looking bottle.
Yeah. Ken, have you ever tried any Woodinville?
No. Not Woodinville. Woodville. Woodford. Yeah, not Woodinville.
I don't think this one's such a small distillery. I don't know that you can even get it in Australia.
Nah.
Someone would have to be importing it.
Yeah.
But
I haven't seen
when I do my barrel select, Ken will be getting a bottle.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you just went up 5 notches in my book, Shane.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You gotta take care of Ken, man.
That's
Gotta take care
right.
of Ken.
Well, he's got a package. It's en route. I don't know what the hell it's taking so long. Like it's through customs, so that's the biggest hurdle. So it should be there
it's
pretty
past
damn
customs. So it's on its fucking way. That's it.
Yeah.
So, does it matter if it's in like sample bottles or a big bottle? Does it take the same amount of time?
Full bottle.
Big bottle's probably going to get scrutinized a lot more.
Yeah, sample bottles. If you brand, if you put it on the packaging as fucking beard oils or aromatherapy oils or some shit like that, and then it's fine. But I think you could get away with a big bottle if you pack it with a bunch of other shit, and then just put it as fucking aromatherapy oil or some crap. Because if you just put a bottle in a box and then just try to ship it Australian customs, they'll be like, "Nah, man."
Yeah, as soon as they hear that sloshing around.
Yeah. But if you stick, a whole bunch of fucking random candies and some other rattly shit, just whatever junk, it'll fucking craft vinegar. Yep. Vinegar juice. That'll do. Craft vinegar.
We gotta talk on the side one day. I got a bunch of whiskey and bourbon that I'm willing to give you. I'm willing to we'll have send you some gifts.
Oh yeah.
Chicago souvenirs. Just let me know.
Well, if you want to throw samples my way, I'm definitely more than welcome. The link in my description, there's a mailbox link there.
Yeah, I think I saw it.
Yeah.
I actually just purchased my first boxes of sample bottles. They're 5 ounces, which is, if I wanted a sample bottle, I want a 5-ounce sample.
Yeah.
But I don't know what the ideal sample size is for shipping.
Nah, 30 to 50 mil is perfectly fine.
They've got one of these finished in a cab cask. I want to get my hands on one of those. I bet that's fucking tasty.
I bet.
Oh.
Yeah, so when I was looking up the Redwood Empire, I saw the option of port or cab, and I was like, okay, is the cab new or old? Because everybody was talking about the port finished.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really know.
So good.
I really want to try the port one though, because I've heard the port one is really, really good. Simon, he's back.
I always want to try something if it's fucking port.
I am.
Redwood Empire Thunderbolt comes out this year. Okay. Redwood Empire Thunderbolt.
Yeah, Thunderbolt's the one I'm excited to see too.
So what's
So
that?
Ken, when you see whiskey finished in something, what are your top 3 finishes that catch your eye?
Alcohol.
Cast strength. I like it finished in my glass, and
Yep. I like to finish it in my stomach. Yeah. No,
port is definitely one of the top ones. I like the port. I like the French oak finishes. I think those do a good job too.
Yeah,
it's kind of a different oak tannin it puts in there, and the cab. I've had cab finishes before that have been great. There's another one, Madeira casks. I think there's another one I've had.
Madeiras, Mathalas, any of those.
Those are freaking they add such a real depth. It's highly unusual.
Yep. I think port is definitely on top of my list. Sherry, of course. So port, sherry, and then any of the wine finishes, even the Massalas. Yeah, any of those.
So I know Glendronach has a port finished.
Yep.
It's one I've kind of been eyeing. In Chicago, we have a Jepson's, which is they're famous for their Malort, but they've come out with a bunch of cask strength bourbon, which they've gotten from MGP.
Yep.
I didn't know that until I heard it from HBR, and I went out and bought one, and it's delicious. But at my local store, they have one that's cask strength finished in sherry, and I went and bought two. I want to send one to Chris, but yeah. So as far as finishes go, I know there's sherry, there's port. I mean, there's all kind of finishes. So
oh yeah,
I was just trying to see what your what finishes that you eye more than the rest.
Well, at the moment, anything that's port finished, I'm like, yeah, give me a go. I'll have a go. But saying that, like,
okay,
Glen
so
Range,
port
that
would be your number
Malaga
one.
cast, I went, oh, bang, I'll have that. The Tala Cake was that Tokaji or Tokajay or whatever you pronounce it cask, and then I got the Masala cask with the Bushmills, the Green Spot.
I'm very familiar with Marsala
St.
cask
Julian.
because I use it a lot for cooking.
Yeah. Yep. And JD just said Madeira, sherry, port, and rum.
Yeah, sherry casks are good too. I like sherry cask finishes, but they're not my tops. I would pick port over that. I'm not a big fan of the rum finishes. I think the rum adds like a bitterness to it that I don't like.
Yeah, rum's a real hard one to do. I'm finding that Glen Scotia Caribbean rum cast is actually really nicely done because it's so light. It's not overdone. Because rum can really be overcooked when it comes to whiskey.
Yeah, like Angel's Envy rye and rum. It's just it's like syrup. I can't do it. The first time I tried it, the first couple glasses, I was like, "Oh, this is delicious." And then on the third glass, I was like, "This is just too sweet for me. I can't do it."
Yep.
I don't know if you ever had Angel's Envy rye, but it's like drinking maple syrup.
No, I've only had the straight Angel's Envy. Haven't had the rye.
Yeah, and that's finished in port. So
yeah,
makes sense. Yeah.
Nice. So what are you guys drinking
Oh
now?
shit! Here's a raffle to win a Michter's 22 bottle set. It's $100 a raffle ticket, but it has the 25 year. It has the Celebration Sour Mash. It has the toasted bourbon, the toasted sour mash, the toasted rye, and the 2 toasted ryes. Oh my god, dude, that is a freaking collection right there.
Oh,
and a barrel head from a Michter's. Yeah, that's quite the collection. Here, I'll put this in Discord. You can take
pretty much like a lineup.
Yeah, it is. That's insane. Only problem, it's $100.
I just poured in that Woodinville.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just poured that Woodinville. It's really good.
Rum's
Yours is a little stronger than mine, I think, though.
Mine, I like the finish. Rum sweet and sour, yeah.
Oh, this is for a breast cancer foundation. Wow.
Ken, you still on that wee beastie?
Yep, just about to finish it off. I just added a bit of water this last little drop.
Life by the drop.
Yep.
Yep.
How was that Master's Keep, Simon?
Yeah, pretty good. I mean, I've got both of them. This is
Was it better than your Russell's Reserve?
I mean, it's a bit better, but not worth the price difference.
I don't know. I really enjoy all of my Russell's Reserves, my private picks. I enjoy all of them. Very flavorful.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I love it.
Yep. Yeah, you are probably better off getting a store pick of the Russell's Reserve than a Master's Keep.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
Yep.
I was jealous of you guys the other day. You guys are ordering bottles and glasses, and I was like, man, I'm working. This is bullshit.
Well, that's what I did this morning. I was working, and I was like, man, I gotta get that bottle. All right, 5 seconds. Boom, order that bottle. Back to work.
The other day, Simon ordered something. You ordered something. I was like, man, I'm stuck at work. It sucks.
Yep.
Yeah.
You just gotta have priorities, you know?
Yeah.
Gotta have those priorities. St. George and Frey Ranch and Doc Swanson's are my new favourite whiskeys. Doc Swanson's?
Yeah, I've heard great things about Doc Swanson, so I haven't been able to get a bottle, but I've got a lot of other things that I need to open, actually.
Yeah, I always got that problem. Got some whiskeys and keep buying more whiskeys, and he's like, I haven't opened that whiskey. I want to get some more whiskey. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, that Woodinville smells so good. How's yours, Shane?
I love this Woodinville. I mean, it's quite amazing.
I'm getting like a classic bourbon smell, but also like a Sprite.
Yeah.
On mine.
Yeah, there's a little bit of citrus there. Same here. Mine's got a little, and I think this has something to do with the Pacific Northwest. I've noticed it on a lot of those bourbons out there that are coming out barrel strong. They've kind of got a kind of a citrusy pepper or something.
Yeah.
It's like their oak spice has that citrusy in it.
Oh, so good.
So good.
It hurts so good.
Yeah.
Did you see that link, Ken, in Discord?
I saw it. I haven't clicked on it though.
You son of a bitch.
My whole setup's all fucked up now that I've lost that monitor. I can't even find Discord. I saw it pop up on the phone.
Hey, Ken, I saw you had a bunch of different glasses the other day. Where do you usually order your glasses from?
All over the place. All different
Do you have
places.
several websites or just one in particular? All over the place?
Yeah, all over the place. There's a whole bunch of... Because there was some specific ones I wanted to get. So I searched around all over the place trying to find... Like the Luigi Bromelli glasses. Took a few places to actually find those. Yeah. And then with the... Like the Capitas... Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. And then like the Alexa tasting glass.
Like the Doc Swanson's.
That one. Hey?
Oh, JD just said he likes Doc Swanson's.
Yeah.
Which Doc Swanson's? I've got one of the crazy Finnish ones. I don't remember which one it is. It's actually really good too.
I'd probably like it, but I've never been able to get my hands on one.
And I finally got a crystal Glencairn.
Yeah. Oh, my laser etcher is supposed to be shipping this weekend. So once my laser etcher comes in, got some other swag I'm going to be sending out to people.
Nice.
Going to be putting some logos on some Glencairns. Oh, yeah.
I mean, you hit...
I was going to say, I heard you the other day. You were making music with your crystal Glencairns.
Yeah, it's like the normal Glencairn. Typical. This one. It's like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a new octave right there.
Fuck yeah. Has that got a chip in it? Is that a mark inside? Ah, just a bit of shit. It's all good. Yeah, these are not cheap, hey? This was like $60. I thought, nah, it's sexy.
For those Glencairns each? Or for two?
For one.
Shit.
One of these crystal ones.
6 for one?
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. It is very sexy though, but yeah. Fucking expensive. It's fucking heavy though.
I've actually been eyeing some from damn it, I can't remember the name of the website. I have to go back. Aged in Ore, I think is the name of it.
No, I don't know that one. Jody said, check my Instagram account to see pics, but love the 15-year and the 13-year. Hey, Burden Battalion, how you going, mate? What's happening? God damn it, everyone went quiet all of a sudden. What's going on?
I reckon.
Simon, what you got in your glass down there, buddy?
I actually just finished both of the Wild Turkey 17 years old.
Okay.
What are you drinking, Battalion?
I'm a little
You can't just say
a little
you're
jealous.
Drinking. You got to tell us what you're drinking. I'm trying to decide what I want to drink.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm having some Glen. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. Glencairn 10 or Craig Alecky 13. Craig Alecky, I think. Yeah, I made up my own decision. Sorry.
That Craig Alecky, what's the flavor profile on that? I see it a lot, but I've never bought it.
Deliciousness.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I gotta get my keys. I gotta go buy some Craig Alecky.
Gotta get some deliciousness.
I'm picking up some flavors of delicious with a little hint of delicious.
Yep, pretty much.
I've never had it. Like I said, I always look in the Scotch aisle, but I never buy anything. It's always American whiskey and bourbon. And I see it all the time. So.
Oh, BC, 18-year-old Caribbean rum. Nice. He's on the run. So yeah, this has got honey and a bit of lemongrass sweetness.
It's not super peated.
The hint of remnants of a 240 power supply about to burst into flames.
That's my favorite. You know, you only get those in the Islays.
Yeah. Nah, there's no peat or smoke on this.
You know,
This
it's
is
a
classic space.
certain part of Australia where you get that. You get that on the back end.
Yeah, yep. I'm glad it's actually stopped fucking stinking now, because, yeah, it wouldn't stop fucking stinking. I need to remind myself. I can touch it now.
What's your take on the Boonhaven 12?
2 words? Fuck yes.
I was gonna say that I've heard him rave about that shit so many times.
Yes. Fuck yes.
I've been tempted to buy that several times.
Buy it. You see it, you buy it immediately. It's one of those. Yeah.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
No.
Next time I see you, if I don't have it, you can curse me out.
You. It's like, where's your fucking Bunna 12? Come on, we should be all drinking Bunna 12 together. That's good shit. Good shit. That's good shit. That's
okay.
Good shit. Yep. Hell yeah.
That and the Glendronach 15. It's on my list. My list.
That's definitely good shit. Most definitely. I can list off lots of good shit.
If I don't see any Stag Junior 15 today, those are my buys.
You will not be disappointed with a Glendronach 15 and a Bunna 12. They're completely worlds apart, and that's what's so good about them. Yep. Nice.
No,
Very
I
nice.
believe you.
I believe you. Ewan 16, good shit. Klein Leach 14, good shit. Springbank Longbow, any Campbelltown, good shit.
You also told me Talisker, you told me to buy?
Good old Talisker 10, good shit. Any Glenmoe's, good shit. Like that Signet. You said you got the Nectar Door. Yeah, that's good shit. Bunna 12.
Yeah, I can drink that from the bottom.
Hell yeah. Highland Park 12, good shit.
I've got the Highland Park Valkyrie. Delicious.
Yeah, it's good shit.
It's like breakfast, lunch, and dinner in a glass.
Oh, good shit. We got that Bunna 12 on Ken's recommendation. Klein Leach 14, fucking oath. So, Cheech, now that you and Jen have explored that bottle a bit more, what do you think of it now? Now that's cranked open a bit. So I'm about to have my honey and lemongrass tea.
Yeah, I get that a lot. I mean, not in this Woodinville, but
damn Nightbot.
Oh yeah. What the fuck is Nightbot doing?
Being a bitch again.
What did you type? How barbaric. Stop spamming symbols. You just put Cheech. God damn.
Well, and then a bunch of exclamation points, but still.
We're going to revise it tomorrow night for our second taste. Nice. Yeah, this is good shit. By Craig Alecky. It's just one of those classic fucking lemongrass, honey, delicious Speyside whiskeys. It's just num num num. That's the profile. Num 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 num.
I'm getting taste notes of yum. Yum, yum.
Yeah.
With a little hit of mmm.
Yum 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 yum. Yep.
And the finish is like a
Yeah. With an end finish of I want some more.
That's right.
And always a sexy packaging as well. Good label, old school. I like it. It's very nice. Very, very nice. And I use good old worm tubs. And you got to have that non-chill filtering on there. That's what we want to see.
Hey, Cheech, I managed to win a bottle of the Smoke Wagon, so I don't need to go hunt it down. But I still want to find it in the wild.
It's the hunt.
Yeah, there is something about the hunt.
Unfiltered?
Yeah. I've tasted it, but I haven't been able to get a bottle of it. Cheech went on a road trip last week and found a whole bunch of shit. And then I was like, hey, where'd you get that? And he's like, I'll never tell. And then he's like, oh, well, it was in Georgia. Bastard.
My secret stash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a bottle. I go to about like a half a bottle, uncut, unfiltered. It's good. You know, it's not like something I'm going to go out and search for. But I've got a bottle that doesn't have the batch on it. And I've heard, you know, they've got bottles out now that have the batch on it. So I've wanted to try it, but I don't know if it's worth hunting for. But I could find some if I really, really wanted to.
Hey, JD, you talking about Hazelburn or Hazelwood, as in Hazelwood finish? Or Hazelburn? If you're talking Hazelburn, I've heard the 14 is fucking good. I haven't had it. And some of the other expressions of Hazelburn are fucking delicious, but I've only had or got the 10. And that's pretty tasty, but yeah. I've heard really good things about the 14 and some of the other expressions. Hazelwood. Okay. I don't even know if I've heard of that. What's Hazelwood?
Ken, let's do it. Let's do Oktoberfest 2021. You coming or what?
Yeah, let's do it. Fucking A.
Oh man, I had a great
that's going to be October. So yeah, I could tie that in because I could say, okay, I'm going to do England, Scotland, Ireland, and then jump over to fucking Oktoberfest. Yeah.
I don't think I have a choice. My wife is going to make me do it. So, and I'm not mad about that. So.
Hell no. Hazelwood 18. Oh, you got to run the Bourbon Battalion? No worries, man. Thanks for dropping in, man. What the fuck is Hazelwood 18? Huh, Hazelwood. House of Hazelwood. Oh, I've never fucking heard of it. Entry-level expression from William Grant's particular handsome House of Hazelwood. Blended Scotch whisky. Ah, it's a blend. Inspired by the 1920s. Oh, I've seen that bottle in pictures before. Not a clue, JD. Oh, I've never had it. I ain't had it. I ain't know. I don't know. I'll do my. Yeah. It's one of those. I don't know. I know nothing. Come on. One of you guys would have got those references. You got that.
That's right. Hogan's Heroes.
Yeah.
I knows nothing.
I know nothing.
Hogan's Heroes. Man, that's fucking legendary.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's only for the privileged. In America, that's only for the privileged, Ken. You can't just pull that out on anybody.
What about a low with Heflick? Madonna the big boobies. Ever said this only once?
Says this only once.
Only once. You stupid woman.
Hey, Simon, what's your next pour, buddy?
I don't know. What are you guys drinking?
I'm on the Craig Gallagher 13.
And I'm
still
jealous, but
Wouldn't
I poured up a Woodenville because my boy Shane.
this one,
Yeah, me either.
Simon.
Well, it's my collection I bought 1 year ago, but forgot about. Well, there you go, JD. So when you get there to have a chance to crack that sucker, you're going to have to let me know what it's like. Hey, this shit good, eh?
Oh man, don't mess with Simon, man. That guy comes back strong. He comes back strong.
I want to see his fucking... He must have a huge bunker of shit there. Like, he disappears and you just hear bottles clanging and stuff moving around. He just comes back with his epic bottles. He's got a stash.
For sure, for sure. This Woodville actually smells really good. It smells better than it tastes, but it doesn't taste bad.
Nice. That's cozy. I got the fucking low theme song going in my head now.
I thought Shane was gonna play something for us, man.
Well, here, you tell me if you can hear it over there. I don't know how the mic's set up. I wasn't liking the sound I was getting, so kind of gave up on it.
Bust out the old acoustic.
I could do that. Acoustic's good.
Nice acoustic, nice. Good call, Ken. Woo! I feel like I'm at a fucking Guns N' Roses concert.
Fucking A. Oh, can you bust out some gunners?
What's that?
Can you bust out some gunners?
Oh man, I haven't played any of that stuff in a while, like a long while. I'd have to go freshen up on it. I don't play a lot of other people's stuff.
Man.
I mean, you could do a riff of something.
Something. It's been so long. I don't even remember. Like I used to know, of course, the Sweet Child of Mine and Welcome to the Jungle, but all that stuff is so far removed from my memory.
You'll find again.
I will learn. I will pick those back up again. And
I
next
was just
time I get on stream.
because William said Guns N' Roses, then I'm going to see Guns N' Roses in November. I was like, fuck yeah. Where has Simon gone?
My man.
What's he drinking?
Yes.
What are you drinking, Simon?
What you got there, Simon?
Oh, Booker. I've never had Booker's. I have a bottle of it, and I've not opened it up yet.
Oh, really?
Which bookers did you end up buying?
This is the 2001 Granny's batch.
I heard that is pretty good.
It is really good.
The one I got's the, I think it's Beaten Biscuits.
I have that one. I heard that was good too.
I mean, this is literally peanut in a bowl.
It's peanut.
Yep, peanut in a bowl.
Peanuts and them out. That's solid.
Hey, Ken, do you have any bookers?
Nah, I've had it, but I ain't got none. Can't. Limited. Oh, that sounds awesome. I've never heard of that one.
Okay, we gotta get you playing your Didge, man.
I can bust out a little bit of Edge. I'll do it. I don't want to wake up everyone, but I can play a little bit. I can do a little bit.
There we go.
Gotta get some traditional Scotch down under music happening.
Oh, my man. Ken. Get it, Ken.
Nice, kid. I got to work on that circle breathing, dude. That's the trick.
That takes a little bit to get.
Yeah, so mine's pretty horrible. Like I can play it, but I got to do it in breaks.
All you need to do, but the trick is you just have to, because as you know with the didgeridoo, it's just the vibration of your lips. You just have to get that vibration going, and the only way you can do it is to make your cheeks like bellows.
Right.
And all you do is squeeze out as you take a breath. So you're just going. So just practice doing that. So one way you can do it is the straw in a glass of water. So the idea is to try and blow bubbles as you suck in. But you're just doing it through your cheek. You're not actually blowing out air through your mouth. So you're just making raspberry sounds as you're taking a breath in.
All right, Ken.
Hey?
Go. I want to hear it. That sounds good, dude. That might actually work because that what I was playing is actually that new song I'm working on. I can kind of hear some pitch in there now.
You were there. You guys were together.
Love it. That's going to pair nicely.
Like anything, just got to keep practicing.
That's right.
One of our DJs got a fucking split in it. God damn it.
Yeah, unfortunately, mine's not like a true did. It's a synthetic. It's made out of like a PVC type material.
Well, guess what I started with? Cardboard tube. I started with a cardboard tube.
Yeah, so this one, I mean, it looks, but then once you like dig in, you can kind of see it's not. It doesn't have near the thump that yours does, and that's the other thing I've noticed that the real wood ones have a lot more bass in them.
Yeah.
Boy, that was horrible. Oof. Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely got a lighter tone.
Yeah, so you just got a lot more of that. I like that rounded tone.
So this is the kangaroo. Whoops.
Yeah.
I won't do the kookaburra. It's too fucking loud. Bingo's
I need to try to make a didgeridoo. I've got a couple bourbon barrels. See if I can't try and make a didge out of them. I have to glue them all together and then hollow it out, but I think I can do it.
Yeah. The problem is if the parts were joined, if that joint is perfect, it'll vibrate and you'll lose the sound.
Yeah, you'd have to have a perfect glue line. It would have to be a perfect glue line. Which means I'd have to glue it under vacuum.
Vacuum cleaner works well. Didgeridoo is kind of hard to play real quiet.
Yeah, you're either all in or not.
Yeah. True that. True that. This one doesn't have any wax on it either. The wood smells good. My other ones have got the beeswax. Next time I go on a hot buddy rolls, as soon as I jump on, I'll just start busting out some didge. That'll make him go fucking catatonic.
God, that freaking wooden bill, dude. So good.
Yes, sir. It is good.
Greg Alecky. So good. Oh, fellas.
You calling it?
Now, I think I better. 4:15 in the morning.
You bitch.
I'm bitching out.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad I got to jump on with you today.
Now it's awesome having you, man. Fucking brilliant as
We
always.
could just get Simon to grow that fucking beard back.
Get his wizard beard back.
Yeah. And that crazy ass hair he had going. He literally looked like he was fresh from the bush. And he came in and all fucking like, ew. All right, buddy.
It was real
I know
fucking
you're in a lockdown, but that's a bit ridiculous. I loved it. All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna jump off here too. Thanks so much for hosting today. We really got to get serious about the planning if we're gonna do that virtual bar.
Yeah, man, we gotta make that happen.
We'll probably need to do it mid to late summer for us, which is going to be June, July. But we got to kind of figure out, probably put a sign up somewhere. We probably need to create a page and have people put the charter there and see how many people are interested. And we put a goal on there. And then maybe we can raise money for a charity or something, to kind of, support the whole thing. I think it'd be kind of cool. Kind of find a good cause and then have the virtual bar to do that. I think would be pretty amazing. Yeah, that would be. Because then each channel can, if they want to give away bottles or merch or whatever, that they can. Yeah, all that shit. And maybe I can get. I've got a lot of friends in the music world. Maybe I can see if one of them wants to come in and play a live set or something. Oh, sick! Hell yeah! Trying to think of some other things we could probably do to kind of keep it really cool. Have a karaoke shift, something where we have people sing karaoke. I think would be fun. That would be fun. But it would be fun. But yeah, we probably need to sit down and really brainstorm it, and then, like I said, put up an info page and start seeing what kind of interest we can get. Yeah, definitely. Well, I've been talking about it left, right, and center. I was like, yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And everyone I've talked to seems pretty fucking keen on it. So yeah. Simon will sing karaoke. Of course he will. All right, gents, I'm out. Y'all be good. Yep. It was nice meeting you, sir.
All right, man.
Over here.
Have a good one. Good to see you.
Yep, we'll see you soon.
Yep. See you all. Thanks for joining. Cheers.
Cheers.